Test, test. Good morning, everybody. Please welcome the men's national team from Norway in blue. And we now play the national anthem from Norway. And now, please welcome the men's national team from Australia, and we now play the Australian anthem. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on the home screens. For those watching from Australia, good morning or good evening, whatever it is from where you're watching from. And for the people in Norway, welcome to the game coming up. The teams are exchanging their flags now. And we're getting ready for the first game, which is going to be Norway, the national team from Norway, men in blue, against the national team from Australia in white. This is the second day of the 11th World Championship CMAS in underwater rugby. We had a bunch of impressive games yesterday. We saw some new teams like Great Britain, and Canada, the female Canada team. And we saw overall great sportsmanship yesterday. It was a great day to start the tournament. Everything went smooth and was ready. And I hope you will enjoy the second day with us. My name is Wolf. I'm a commentator from the Champions Cup in Berlin. And soon Davrel Tien will join me here in the live stream chat and in the live stream comments. So we're gonna rearrange everything here.
So yeah, let's just jump into it, and I always can cut one.
Sorry, this was just, we have to get our gear ready. Good morning, Davrel. Hold on, I have to switch you on.
Good morning, Wolfgang.
How are you doing today?
I'm fine.
Did you sleep well?
Okay. Well enough. We got coffee?
Yeah, coffee is very important for us. We even discussed having a coffee machine here in the commentator box. quite important if you have to talk the whole day. Right now we are a team of 4 people. Jani Mäkinen from Finland will join us soon. Then we are 5 people switch commentating the games.
So the game coming up here, Wolfgang, is, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yep.
I can hear you.
And the game coming up now is an important one?
It is an important one, especially we will see Norway for the first time in this tournament against a pretty strong Australian men's team, and everybody curious what will happen. So we are close to the start. As soon as we hear the horn, we will go with you into the game here. So we are close to the start. As soon as we hear the horn. Here we are. Norway already in ball possession, coming from the right from our perspective in the screen, and we are already on the way to the Australian basket. What's your guess, Gabriel, for this game?
Well, I think Norway should be able to win it, but I think, as you said, Australia is going to be much better than they were in Cali 4 years ago, and by much better, I mean a lot better. And they could be the kind of team that's going to end up much higher in the rankings at the end. And now we see that who has the ball? It's the Australians.
Free throw against Norway. We have to check with the referees if they can switch in again so we can hear them. The thing about Australia, we witnessed a training game against Denmark. We don't want to tell the score, but Australia did pretty well against Denmark in this training. So we're curious what they're going to do here against Norway.
They have a lot of fast swimmers, but they, of course, don't have the years of experience that the Norwegians have.
But we didn't see the normal Norwegian start with which they score within the first minute. So this is already a interesting fact here that Norway was not able to establish their dominance right away in the first seconds of the game. And Australia is doing pretty well controlling the ball. Still far away from the Norwegian basket, but they are doing a good play. Even this was a difficult and dangerous pass. And now here comes Norway, and they come in force right away to the Australian basket. And stealing the basket right away, number 3 from the Norway.
Kaspersen.
Already top of the basket, there's a skirmish going on top of the basket, but Australia could prevent the first goal, which was pretty close. But I see a lot of Norwegian players assembling under the basket of the Australians. And here we have Australia with a counter-attack, 2 against 2. This is the first decisive chance. It's a number 98. It's Manakon Iamanon. That was pretty good.
Absolutely, and we know that they probably have the fastest swimmers in the pool, or close to the fastest swimmers, because they have 3 former elite swimmers who are in there holding youth records in Australia.
We saw number 7, Ricardo, Scott Phillip is the captain of the Australian men.
Ricardo Irat is the one who sealed up the basket when they were in trouble there.
And Ovind Nyhus is the captain of Norway. We have a call from the referee. It looks like a free throw against Norway. And Norway is going in position to protect their basket.
Australia has shown already from this start of the game that they have speed, and that they got a
ball control and team play.
Yeah, they have been able to hold on to the ball. They bobble the ball and miss passes a little bit more, but they lack the experience, but they swim to make up for it.
Yeah. So this is going to be an interesting game for us to see Norway in this constellation and to see Australian fighting Norway off. But oh well, that was very well solved. The attack from Norway was stopped. Australia is in ball possession.
Out of bounds.
No,
they didn't call it.
Here's the call.
advantage.
We don't have a referee yet. They didn't switch on their devices.
Is it on? I'll go to remind them.
They need the batteries. Probably they need some of the batteries to refill their devices. I'm excited right now. This is going to be a good game for the start of the day. Here's Norway coming from above. Number 4 right in front of the basket, passing on to number 1, staying on the open side, back and forth around the basket. But Australia does a pretty good defending job here, keeping Norway at bay. This is the first goal, yes. This is what we know from Norway. They keep up the pressure in a very close distance to the basket, back and forth. And here number 7 passed back to his colleague on the close side, and he just pretended. It was either Björnrem who just pretended he wanted to score, and he's one of the dangerous players in Norway, but he passed on to his colleague and he scored. So we have a 1-0 in the first 4 minutes here, 3.5 minutes in this first game of the second day of the 11th CMAS World Championships in Underwater Rugby. My name is Wolf, I'm from Berlin, and with me is Darryl Kjan.
So Australia is able to get over, and he wanted a holding call, he didn't get it.
You can see the Australians are not really used to the quite physical I want the ball game of Norway. They have difficulties holding on to the ball because the Norwegians really go for it and disturb and interrupt their play. It looks like Norway is getting more and more in the rhythm. We have a cluster on the corner of the Norwegian basket. On the surface, ball is dropping down. Norwegian ball possession. But the forechecking of the Australians is pretty tight. They don't leave much room for the Norwegians to play the game, and we have another attack on the basket. No, it was not the ball, it was just a player trying to steal the basket from the Norwegians.
No, they got it back. Australia is
nice,
on the move.
Very nice. Now the number 69,
that's
Juan
Colorado.
Colorado would need his colleagues to follow him. In this situation, on the level these two teams play, 1-0 in the beginning could be a decisive goal. And Australia really has to work hard now to score the first time against the top team here in the World Championship, the Norwegian national men's team.
Well, it's very impressive that they stayed down. Yeah.
Yes, it's a good game. So far, I really enjoy watching both teams playing on a high level.
Colorado again.
And the number 1, Faidik Corrales, tried to position himself at the basket. They have always a player trying to get into the defense perimeter of the Norwegian basket to position himself.
Well, they lost it. I think Björn M got it.
Here we go. Norway's coming back again. Their passes are really strong, really powerful.
Test. Yep.
Okay, we got a connection to the referees again, which is pretty nice to hear their decisions in the live stream. Oh, this is going to be dangerous again. There are always there are always so many Norwegian players around under the basket, and if Australia succeeded in fending off the one carrying the ball, they passed down again.
Oyvind Nyhus took the ball and then dropped it down. It was picked up by Boarding Petson, and he gave it to.
It was almost the same pattern as the first goal.
So who called the timeout here? Australia.
Australia, timeout.
Oh no.
Check because I think there are 2 steps.
Time is ticking down, half a minute left in the timeout.
Yeah, but that's if you have a
Australia is pretty confident, but we are 5 minutes, a little bit more than 5 minutes in the first half, and they already had to accept 2 balls in their home goal. So now they have to step up their game.
6 players in the water.
Here we are back again. I'm pretty excited, Gabriel. That's a good game.
They had a plan for the swim out there, but Norway managed to steal the ball.
That's a tough, painful thing. After a timeout, you try to get together and concentrate and focus again, and to accept a goal on the empty basket after a timeout that's hurtful. Okay, it's going to be tough for Australia to keep up now. And again, mistake in the pass, intercepted by Norway in the middle of the pool, and Norwegian attack machine number 14. That is Håkon Valderhaug.
Yeah.
Valderhaug. I like the names.
Boarding a Petson.
Coming from the open side, pushing hard in.
They're taking away the space from the back.
And you never know of the Norwegian players if they want to score themselves or if they pass on to one of the 2 other players around the basket. So it's really hard for the defense. Even if they manage to tackle out one of the players, the ball drops down. Call from referee, roughing.
Holding.
Holding.
Wide free throw. Holding. Wide free throw.
The sign on the water was the sign for roughing, but the deck referee said holding. The punching in the head is roughing, so normally this should be the sign for holding on the water, but he made that sign. So
it can happen that the miscommunication between the referee underwater and the deck.
It happens a lot. I can tell you stories. Here we go again.
He goes up into the corner.
Waiting for his colleagues to get into position. Ball down, and again, next attack wave. Oh, he didn't see the ball coming, and the number 5, John Reidar Hegdal.
Hegdal.
I have to the A's more. Oh, that was a good idea. Norwegian player passed behind his back into the hands of Australian player. But Australia really is getting more and more difficult for them to keep control and hold of the ball and play their game. That was luck, almost intercepted. Call from the referee.
It's against Norway.
It was an attack on the mask. Free throw.
Blue number 12. 2 minutes. Attacking equipment.
That's a 2 minutes for Norway. Norway is taking a timeout.
So
right
Trond Helge Lillevik is out in the penalty
Timeout
box.
wide. The blue, sorry. Timeout blue.
Norway calls timeout now because they have to kill this power play.
This is a chance for Australia to put more pressure on the Norwegian basket.
So Trond Helge Lillevik sitting in the penalty box. He makes a signal to the referees to indicate that he didn't think that he did something wrong.
What position is he playing? Which number does he have again?
Trond Helge Lillevik is a defender. He's a back. He's from Oslo.
Okay, so we have a defender out off the water in Norway, which shouldn't be a problem for Norway to compensate.
Well, they'll have a they'll simply move somebody down
Go
the back.
back.
All of them are probably are, I guess, able to play any position.
Wide free throw.
All right. Agnes Lamin puts the ball into play.
Here we go. Australia is getting. These are these moments the Australians lose the ball if they're not concentrated, don't pass fast enough. Another call from the referee, holding. And
In favor of Norway this time.
Blue free throw.
Penalty time is ticking. Already a Norwegian player stole the basket from the Australians. He's sitting on it like a toilet, waiting for his teammates to. Wow.
That was a mistake that they allowed the basket.
Goal
stolen
number
like that.
5.
Like that, and they didn't protect him. He was really like one defender was going up, and he was just like putting it between his feet.
Jon Reidar Hegdahl stole the basket and scored
It looked a little
between
bit
his
like,
legs.
It looked a little bit like laying an egg in the basket of the Australians.
Sitting on the basket, but he's holding it.
The referees are discussing.
Stole the basket, he's sitting on it, but he's holding it with his hands.
Yeah, but your players also holding below me.
So there was a complaint from the Australian player. The Norwegian player on the basket was holding on to the basket. And we're back in the game. And here comes Australia quite fast, and we are under the Norwegian basket on the open side, but the Norwegian defenders are in position, and if you don't make it in time before them, it's really difficult to pass anything behind their backs into the basket. But here is Australia.
Iamana was there, but they couldn't get it to him.
Now we're on the open side. The number 17 is trying. Jens Kunze
Iamana
is trying to push.
Looking for a pass. Ledzema goes up to the surface. Carlos Ledzema, originally from Venezuela.
So here Australia, now we see them at least be able to establish their attack pattern, and they keep hold of the ball long enough to swim around the Norwegian basket, and they're undisturbed by the Norwegian forecheckers, and Norway still one player less in the water. It doesn't stop them. We have a counter-attack. Powerful passes in the middle of the pool, right in the hands of number 10. And we're at the Norwegian basket.
Stolen basket again.
And again, Norwegian player is lying on the Australian basket. This is something the Australians should prevent, because this makes it even more difficult for them to defend against the avalanche of attacks from Norway.
It's understandable. They're concentrating on playing offensively.
True.
And these mistakes are coming forth as a result. They're not sitting back and just defending the goal.
And they should, because for them it doesn't matter if they lose 5-8-0, they have to score. So better risk to accept another goal and be able to score themselves. But it's really difficult for Australian forecheckers to interfere with the Norwegian gameplay around their basket. And here we go again.
I think they're doing a good job of forechecking.
They are pretty well. And another goal. But they cannot get a hold of the ball. They cannot stop it. And eventually, with a team like Norway putting
Goal number 10.
So there we have a goal by Erik Måstad.
Måstad, all right.
So now Australia coming out, going a little slower now, speeding up, long pass, and it wasn't even close to getting it, but has to drop down to the bottom, pick it up.
Number 7 from Norway
Eva
is
Bjørner M.
going for an attack, and
he bats the ball down, dribbles it on the bottom of the basket for a while.
here we see the
Bjørner.
nice play out of the cluster, and Eva just goes for it. One-on-one situation behind the back into the basket. Yeah, and he tries to fix it. It would look like basketball playing inside the goal. Oh.
Again.
That was a really fast lose of a ball. The Norwegian forechecker just punched the ball out of the hands of the
Goal number 3.
That was
swimmer from
toward
Australia.
Kaspersen. Nederland Kaspersen.
This is a big mistake if you don't be careful when you start into the game. If you lose, everybody of your team is oriented forward, and they don't expect a fast swimmer just pass all down underneath them. So, that is tough. Here we go. Australia's coming in again. 2 Australian players now pushing hard from the open side into the basket. And the next one, Ricardo, is waiting, passed on. And there's number 88 waiting, which we don't have an 88.
No. It could have been 98?
Could have been, yes. Call from the referee.
Blue free throw.
Free throw against Australia. 7-0 lead. There was something wrong.
2 meters away.
The Norwegian player, the attacker was too close.
No, the Australian.
The Australian, sorry, yes.
Well, here was the same problem, a long pass and the wrong player waiting for it.
But it was the first time in this game I saw them really like doing a wrong pass in the hands of an Australian. It's still
Alex Williams twisted round.
It's still Australia is able to put pressure on the Norwegian basket, and they are pretty fast and pretty decisive. And the last action we saw on the Norwegian basket was pretty good. They have to be careful with their ball play before the Norwegian basket. They lose it too easily, like in this situation we just saw.
Pedersen cut it off with his long reach.
And it's
no, it wasn't Pedersen.
Super difficult for the Australians to get the ball from the Norwegian hands. And another attack. Wow, that was a nice one. 3 Norwegian players attacking the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper managed to get hold of the ball. Ball is dropping down. It's already out of the play field.
Blue free throw. Out of playing area.
Well, they managed to make sure that they kept their goal, but there's somebody lying down in the position of the defensive back. So they're crowding around the basket.
There's a lot of Norwegian players around the Australian basket.
That was Eva Bjørner M, but he left it now. And his brother had the ball briefly.
And another call from the referee. The counter-attack of the Australian player was stopped. Looks like another free throw against Australia, and already a Norwegian player stealing the basket.
Was it a warning? Number 7. White number 7, 2 minutes, kicking.
Oh, this is Ricardo from
Iarte. 2 minutes for kicking.
This is tough, and they think they don't have a timeout anymore, so the game goes on. And another goal.
They get their player back immediately.
Because Norway scored, so the penalty time is cut. It's pretty difficult, and I talked about it yesterday with Lorena. If enemy player steals your basket, you have to try to cover his reach as much as possible, his arms, so he's not able to be passed to. Australia didn't succeed much when in the cases their basket was stolen to protect the basket and to cover the attacker. Another call from the referee.
That's the half. No? Oh, sorry.
No.
Free throw.
Wide free throw.
Australia gets free throw. Lamon hands it behind his back. Stay on the surface.
Wade in. Oh, that was a nice pass if we would go down. We are around over the basket, and these passes are really dangerous around the Norwegian players. Their reach and their control of the ball is really impeccable. This is the end of the first half, and we have an 8-0 lead. So to sum it up, we see a really strong Australian team, and we see a very dominant Norwegian team here in the water. Australian established themselves as one of the growing teams, but as you said in the beginning, Gabriel, they're lacking a little bit the experience to withstand against a team like Norway in a match we see right here.
Ball handling skills.
Yes. Passes and ball handling skills are really their weak spot. In a game like this against
Not as you expected.
focus team like Norway. So the Australians are talking about the game right now.
Can you hear me? Okay.
And Norway is pretty confident there. I think they will just go on what they're doing right now. But Australia has to step up their game.
This is a learning experience for Australia.
And a good one, I guess, because they see if you play against a team like Norway, you got your mistakes reflected on yourself. And this is the way to start learning.
There could be some changes in the lineup for Norway. It looks like Boarding and Petterson has taken off his headgear. And he's a coach, so he can go over and talk to them about what they want to do differently.
Normally what you do in the break, if you dominate a game, you put in your less experienced players. If you control the game and if you lead like this in an 8-0 lead, you put in the players who need probably a little bit more experience in these games. So this is always a chance to get players.
Norway doesn't actually have players who are so inexperienced that they haven't been to a top-level match before. But they might be trying to save the energy of some older player or somebody who's injured, depending on their conditioning. But Boarding and Petterson being the coach, now he can concentrate on coaching.
And normally you start with the toughest configuration you have because you don't know the opponent, and Norway didn't know what.
Now we've got the advertisement, so we leave the air. We're back on the air.
You're flying, Gabriel? You're in the air?
We're on the radio waves on the internet.
You're surfing the radio waves.
Well, I
Did you ever surf? Did you ever
I've
surf?
never surfed. Body surf maybe, but
I never did.
probably all the players from Australia have tried it.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Give them a wave and they surf it, even if it's a radio wave.
Yeah. Good one.
Yeah, it's a nice picture to imagine. Okay, we have people in the live stream chat. Hello, everybody. Hello to Australia. 3RT67N2CS. Yeah, I agree with you. It's a very different styles of play between these teams. So from where are you watching, everybody? Please tell us. We are curious. Where are you? What are you doing? What time is it on your home city? And here we go back again in the game. Second half. In the 11th CMAS, we're on the World Championship of Underwater Rugby. And already a call from the referee.
Blue free throw.
Free throw for Norway.
So in Melbourne, Australia, it's 4:30 p.m. So have a nice afternoon dinner, tea. Here we go. Australia now swimming to the other side then in the first half, trying to get into the half of the Norwegian team. Under heavy attack by the forechecking.
We can see very clearly that there's a pattern to the Australian ball possession. They go in a bow, an arc, and they swim up to the surface and breathe while maintaining their speed, and then they dive back down to attack the goal. So they're not trying, like Swedes do, to come down on the bottom the whole way. But they're going up. See, here he is, going up for air, and then looking for the pass. And in this case, it drops down and they lose it.
If you clearly see if the little mistakes that happen in the Australian teams are at once punished by a Norwegian player getting the ball, and they switch from defense into attack so fast. Australia, even if they're fast swimmers, as you said, Avril, they have difficulties holding up with the counter-attacks of the Norwegian team. And this stealing the basket the Norwegians did so many times, is a really big problem for Australia. Here we go, counter-attack from Australia, swimming on the surface, passing down to his colleague. This is number 60. That's 69. Oh, he tries. That was a nice chance. He opened up a gap behind the back of the goalkeeper. That was well played. That was a really well played and was a good chance. The first real danger for the Norwegian basket.
Second. There was one early in the game.
Okay.
At the very beginning, remember?
Ah, yes, true. But this is the dangerous moment now if Norway switches, when Australia just had their attack and Norway switches back so fast. Oh, this was a pass in the hand of Australian team, a player, because the Norwegian player was going up instead of being in the position he was supposed to be for the ball. Interesting mistake. And here we go again. Australia is better in ball control now than they have been, and they fight harder. This was a nice scene. One Australian player against 6 Norwegian players, and he succeeded in keeping hold on the ball. Ball is dropping down, still in... okay. Now the Australian player lost against 2 Norwegian players on the bottom in the middle of the pool. But their forechecking is getting more intense than in the first half, I guess.
Well, I can tell you that the Norwegian players are enjoying themselves. They're having a lot of fun because they like the fact that Australia's putting up a fight. They don't want to come and play just weak teams. No. The harder better Australia plays, the more they're enjoying it.
Absolutely. On the level they are playing, they only enjoy the games that are tight. Because otherwise it's just like, yeah. So I think they will enjoy this game they are having right here.
Good defense. The back didn't leave there. That was
24, Oscar Garcia.
He didn't leave. He stayed there.
Yeah.
And now they get the ball. Corrales up. Fredrik Corrales. But he's locked up. Fredrik Corrales is the women's coach. for Australia. They're pushing him underwater, and the referee is signaling.
Wide free throw. Warning number 14, attacking the head.
Okay, so they were pushing his head
Blue.
down, and Håkan Valderhaug got a warning.
So Aletha Strauss in the live stream chat, they're sitting in front of a fire. Nice, sitting in front of TV. Hello to you.
Ball. It's when he passed the ball. It's not when I give the signal.
So Norway moved too quickly in the free throw, and it's they're going to take it again.
Lucian Lennerand in the live chat says the Australian also has players that played in Europe a lot, so they have experience with the European playing style. That's true. Forgot that. Another call from the referee. This is getting more physical.
Blue free throw. Holding.
Holding called against Australia.
I think, as I expected, Australia is trying to up their game, and it's getting more physical. I think we will have more calls from the referee here in the second half. Norway ball possession, middle of the pool. The forechecking of the Australians tries to interfere, but already we are back at the Australian basket. It was a Norwegian player sitting on the basket again of the Australians. We have a cluster going up to the surface.
So we've seen though that the referees will not allow them to push the players on the head underwater in the scrum, which is good. Keeps the game from getting too rough.
I think they decided even with the next change in the rules, they will stop scrums quite fast. And another attack from Norway here. Haven't seen a goal in the second half yet, and almost 5 minutes gone. So either Norway, but I don't think they slow down Norway. I think they will go with another call. It's a free throw against
Wide free throw.
Norway.
We didn't hear the reason. But Gonzalo Serna put the ball into play, and they're going into the corner. The ball's batted away.
And this is tough if you go for if you are in the other side and you lose the ball. Oh, and then that was
Carney
a nice
picked it
revenge.
off.
Was very well done. By Jared Carney, yeah.
Called for holding. No, it's called against.
Wide free throw.
It's called
Holding.
against Norway.
Wide free throw.
But it was a nice revenge. They just lost the ball and then
Blackhuis
got it back again.
A little bit of tit for tat.
That was a pass in the open, dangerous with the fast Norwegian players, always ready to go for, to leave their defense and go into the attack at once.
Really good by Australia. That was Fredrik Corrales. He caught him by the ankles and did not let him go. So one distinction here, Australia has the speed to catch the Norwegians from behind in forechecking and to slow them up, whereas a lot of teams would have just let them go through.
And I really like the
fast break.
Play.
He doesn't see his teammate though. Now he finds him.
So number
he grabbed the jersey and he knew it was not okay, so he let go of him. He's got the ball, he's got the angle, but he doesn't have the leverage. And now
there was no teammate on the open side, and another call from the referee.
Even Bjornar M got the ball. And
we see the Norwegian players coming out of the water quite exhausted.
Blue number 2. Blue number 2, 2 minutes.
Oh, and another 2 minutes penalty. Blue number 2 is Mathias Barsten. Time penalty for Mathias Barsten. And again, Norway is playing with 5 players in the water. Another chance for Australia.
Angus Lemon goes down on the right side, and Iamano passes over to
Ricardo.
Corrales.
There was no one on the close side. Ricardo passed the ball where the player should have been, but it was in the free space. There was no one of his player here, and we have the ball back in Norwegian possession. And Norway's already in the middle of the pool, punching through the forechecking defense of Australia, closing in on the Australian basket. But the forechecking of the Australians is pretty intense. It's not that easy for Norway to break through. Vegard Jakobsen, no, we don't know exactly who was changed in the teams.
Oh, we do know. We know that Boarding Pettersson was out.
But we don't know if Australia changed.
Oh, no, we
So Pettersson is out of, and who went into the game? So we don't have all the information, but we will try in the next days to get a list from the referees for the change, or we will go to the protocol table to get the information. We're a little bit cut off here, although we see the game area. And again, Norway in attack mode, but was an interception by Australia. And now we have an Australian counter-attack. Two Australian players against two Norwegian players, but stopped right in front. Number 31 was stopped. Gonzalo Serna was stopped right in front of the Norwegian basket with a tackle from the Norwegian player. And here we go again. Norway is in full force back in the water. The time penalty run off. But still, we haven't seen a goal of Norway here in the second half of this game. Another call from the referee. Free throw against Norway.
Wide free throw.
no. Norway's at full strength again. Mathias Barsten's back in the game.
Timeout. Wide.
Australia calls timeout.
Timeout. Wide.
So interesting. What is your guess, Davrel? Why didn't Norway score in the second half yet?
So far?
Yeah, so far. Is it because they just slow down? No, I wouldn't say so. I think Australia plays more intense.
Perhaps they're a little bit tighter in their defense, but in the first half of the game, they had the basket stolen at least 3 times, and that's 3 goals that they shouldn't have allowed so easily. Mostly it's ball handling, maybe a little bit of nerves.
Yes, and it's better in the second half. I think they are more concentrated and a little bit more aggressive than they've been in the first. I think they're now in the game and they see they are able to withstand attacks from Norway. So it's probably you lose a little bit of the respect after you've seen you are able to snatch away the ball from a team like Norway. So it gives you a little bit of boldness to play in the second half.
Well, Australia's definitely got the physical abilities to keep up with the Norwegian players in terms of speed, and they can surprise them by forechecking quickly and catching up to them and holding on to them, so they can't do the fast break so easily. But what they don't have is super tight consistency.
Yes.
They don't have the consistency yet.
We are in the live stream, Davrel. Say hello to the rugby community.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Wolf from the Berlin team.
I'm Davril Tien from Stockholm, Sweden. I'm from the United States.
And yeah, we are your commentators with Lorena Bianchi and Thomas Denk. And on Sunday, Jani Mäkinen from Finland will join us.
So free throw now. Sebastian Vacquez goes up. Pass behind the back. It's punched out. And Norway's coming in from the top, going straight down to the basket. He's got a player on the left side and a player on the right.
Oh. Number 3 was, it looked like hurt with a kick in the face. He was going up on the water. So again, Norwegian attack on the here's the goal, but it's getting more difficult for them.
Who
to
scored
score.
that? Was it Bunis?
Oh, here there is one player out. Norwegian player number 3
Who?
is out of the pool on the Norwegian side. He seems to be hurt.
No, on the Australian side.
Yeah, on the Australian side. The Norwegian player left the game on the. Did he fell? No, he swims. Tord
scored?
Kaspersen Nerland. He's the trainer
Norway.
of the youth team, isn't he?
He doesn't have his mask on.
Yeah, he got a kick.
He's got an eye closed.
True.
He got a kick.
Yeah, I saw that when I said he was going up. Okay, game restarts. Hopefully the player is fine.
UWRWC also not in the game.
Yeah, we have comments here in the live chat. People commentating. It changed the chemistry of the Norwegian game, and Australia is playing tougher in the second half.
So when you took UWRWC and
Peterson
out, then Norway was not scoring, which is one of the most accepted theories that they make a big difference. The two of them combined.
It's getting more physical here. You can see that these fights for the ball, it was out of the play field, but it's getting more physical, a little bit more annoyed. You see
Captains!
Are you calling the captains of both teams over?
Yeah, I think it's because it's getting more physical.
Too
What?
rough.
You see it, they are annoyed of each other.
Captains! Captains!
To the horn.
So Oyvind Newhus and Scott Phillip are going over now to get instructions.
Let's listen in.
Both teams, slow down a little on the surface, okay? You're getting a little bit rough on the surface. Both teams, slow down a little on the surface. It's underwater rugby.
That's a good call from
Jeg
the
siger bare, at
referee.
de skal skrue lidt ned på tempoet i overfladen.
That's a good call from the referee. This stop the fights on the surface,
Okay.
especially the physical wrestling fights on
Yeah.
the surface.
Wide
And get
free
down.
throw.
It's underwater rugby, guys.
So that's Danish referee Tommy Jepsen telling them to cool it with the rough play. So the free throw here, it's Ricardo Irarte puts it into play, passed it over to Lamin, and then over to Corrales. Corrales is caught, but he knew he had an outlet down below. Got it to Irarte again. Now they're over.
And I think Australia still is able to score in this game. If they keep the pressure up, they do. And they created quite, look here, the attacker is behind the defender, the Norwegian defender. The Australian attacker was behind the Norwegian defender around the basket. This is interesting. And it's like, it looks like a little bit like Australia lost their respect they had in the beginning against the Norwegian overlords. And this is pretty good playing around the basket. Call from the referee. I guess it was holding without ball. Yes, and it's against Norway. Thank you, Lars Greve, for the compliment in the live stream. We are happy you like what we're doing here, and it's big fun.
In comes Australia.
It's good to see Australia not impressed by the 9-0 lead of Norway, and it's I think we saw Australia growing within this game, learning within this game.
Absolutely.
And getting tougher and more concentrated. And this is, wow, this is a moment when Australia almost intercepted a pass, these typical wide passes from the Norwegian player into the field to make room for their players, forward players. But here we are back again at the Australian basket. And, oh, the pass was in the hands of an Australian goalkeeper, dangerous situation. But the mental switch the Australians are able to do from defense into offense is almost similar to the one the Norwegians are able to do.
He had expended all his oxygen swimming over, so Australia was by itself, one man by the basket. they're still fighting. They're trying to get that breakthrough first goal. Oh, he missed a pass.
So
Nice.
the teams are.
Vaquez almost stole the ball there.
The interference of the Australian forechecking defense is getting more and more annoying for the Norwegian gameplay on the way to the Australian basket. But when they reach the basket, it's going to be difficult, although it seems Australia found a way to intercept better the attacks, and the baskets are not that easily stolen anymore. Another attack from the closed side, back on the open side. Ball is passed back and forth, and already free, stopped, solved by the Australians, and away from the Australian basket. Well done by the defense of Australia. I think we will see Australia in the top ranks here in the World Championship, number 11 in Graz, via Austria.
You think they can reach the medal round?
Well, I don't know. I think with the game we saw here and the way they adapted, I don't know if they can reach a medal, but in the top ranks, at least in the top, let's say 6, should be able for them to be. Very nice gaming here, very fast, very concentrated.
So they could end up with the number 2 spot in the group, in which case they can still be in contention for a medal.
Oh, this is a one-on-one situation now on the Australian basket, and the score was number 15 from the Norwegian players, which is Marius Skåre.
Number 15.
Skåre or Skåre?
Marius Skåre.
15.
Skåre. Skåre. I think I need a Norwegian name. What does wolf mean in Norwegian?
How do you say wolf? In I don't know. In Swedish, it's Vari, so it might be something close to that. But
doesn't sound so cool.
All right. Australia comes out with the ball.
Nice pass. Wow, that was a
pass that bounced off a Norwegian player's thigh.
That was a nice play. But here we go. Counter attack from the Norwegian player, and it's gonna be no. It's not on the open empty basket. Australia is in defense, and it was not that easy anymore for Norway to go for the Australian basket. Nice interception, and the ball control and the will to get the ball of the Australians really changed here in the second half, and it's getting more and more confident as longer we go in the second half, which is counting down to some 40 seconds here. It's a 10-0 lead for Norway, but I have to admit we saw a really strong, confident Australian team.
Yeah, they're trying to play their game, and they haven't stopped.
Yeah. And got better and better with the time ticking. Alantra said wolf is ulf in the Norwegian. Ulf.
Well, there you can go.
Ulf. Okay.
You like that?
I can
it's
live with
okay.
that. Yeah. Okay, game over. Thank you, Alantra. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Vegard. Okay, it's Ulf.
All right.
Ulf.
Let's see if we can interview a player from the Australian team.
Yes.
Or should we get one from?
I think Australia is more interesting for the audience because the strong game they showed. Whatever you want, Gabriel.
Okay.
I would go for Australia.
I would, but I actually want to get Oyvind Nyhus's grade for Australia.
So, Gabriel is leaving to do a short interview. Please be short, Gabriel, because we will have to introduce the other teams. So, that was an exciting start of the day. Second day here in the 11th World Championship in underwater rugby in Graz, Austria. It's an amazing organization here. Everything is smooth. We see great sportsmanship between the players. It's a really relaxed, focused atmosphere, and everybody is excited to be here. And even yesterday, we saw some teams getting losing, and it's not the right way to say losing, but have to accept the high scores like 37 goals against the top teams. In the interviews, they said that they're super happy to make the experience and to be able to play against the world-leading top teams. It's something I can definitely agree with. To be able to play against the Norwegian national team, even if you lose high, is an experience you have in your underwater rugby lifetime. Yes, excellent game underwater. Ogre said excellent defense Australia. That's pretty true. Ali B, second half was played way better. That's also true. Australia had to go into the rhythm and they did pretty well. Yes, Rafael Rincon, it was a great game. I agree with that. Thibault Tabarin, yes, the boys did pretty well. We have a birthday here, and Lisa, the organizer, even bought birthday presents for the guys having birthday here. So we have Gabriel Tien going into the interview.
Hello, I'm here with Scott Phillip, and you have just played against Norway, the team that many people, they're defending silver medalists and trying to get their gold medal back. How did it feel to play that game, and what was your evaluation?
Well, I think last World Cup they got, silver, and we played them last year. I think it was like 34-0. So if we can knock it down to, what was that, 10?
That's right, they're gold defending champions.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, so we come back after 4 years where we lost to them 34-0, and we knock it back down to about 10-0. So you can see that either they've gotten 3 times worse or we've gotten 3 times better. I'll let you make the judgment.
Against Great
in the beginning, why did they score more goals? The second half, you shut them down.
Also, the female team
What,
keeps
say again?
getting ready. On
In the first half, they
side.
scored almost all their goals, and in the second half, you pretty much shut them down.
I don't know. I felt like you know, with 45, it's almost 45 minutes there in total with all the stoppages, and you know, we've been putting in a lot of hard yards, putting in all the training, and you can see in the pool we're sitting on our chairs just chilling, and we can see them rolling out the back, and they're buggered. I'm not sure if they expected us to be
we are still waiting,
how we were, but we sure show them.
You guys came, got the ball, came up to the surface in an arc, and then dove straight back down to the goal to keep the pressure on them.
Absolutely, always trying to keep the pressure used, and the skills we got. We're just like hammering the keeper, hammering the basket as you can, and dishing off some bin meat where it's possible.
And you were close to scoring a couple times.
Yeah, we got it to their basket. I reckon we had them shaking for a while.
The very first time that you guys got over there with that speed, they were surprised.
Yeah, absolutely, and you could tell by the beginning of the game they might have heard a whisper. There was a couple of fast players, so they were very, very conservative and not taking anything for granted. And so we take that as a compliment from the gold defending champions.
Yep. So you're not out of medal contention yet. No way. So you're going to fight to win your group, and how do you think your chances are?
We're absolutely going to fight. Show the world what Australian underwater rugby style is. And we're contending. We're serious.
All right. Thanks very much.
Thanks, Daryl.
Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the female national team of Norway in blue, and we now play the Norwegian national anthem. And now please welcome the female national team of Great Britain, and we now play the national anthem of Great Britain.
All right, we're about to start the next game. And this, you have the player lists here?
Player list of the women. We have Canada, Colombia. So it's a Norwegian team, like I already said again. Great Britain and Norway women. Can you give me the put them on the list? Thank you. So. So we get a wireless microphone for the welcome of the teams. That makes it easier to hear the sound in the pool area. Okay, we definitely see now a game that will be dominated by Norway, by the Norwegian women. Yesterday we saw the game of Great Britain female against Australia. They lost 36-1, and this will be even a tougher game now for the British girls, for the British women to withstand against a team like Norway, which is the let's say one of the 3-4 top teams in this World Championship here in Graz. But the motivation and enthusiasm of the British player was unbroken after the game yesterday against Australia. They were so happy for the goal they scored, and they were really happy to be here and to learn from the other teams. So let's see what Norway will do with Great Britain. And here we go, game starts. Norway way early at the ball and already at the British basket. But well done by the British defense, tackled away the ball and didn't allow Norwegian players to score in the second pass in the empty space. There was no Norwegian player there on the closed side. Misunderstanding there. They have to get in the rhythm, looks like. And half a minute. Yes, a little bit more than half a minute for the first goal, but well done in the second by the British defense to be in the way and to be able to snatch the ball out of the Norwegian hands and to get away from the basket. So the learning curve for the British players in this World Championship will be pretty steep and pretty high. So please tell me, where are you watching from? What is your hometown? What time it is in Norway, in Britain, or anywhere else in the world? So, and again, not a score. The difficulty for Britain will be a nice pass over the defender. Shouldn't be possible, but it's so fast, the playing and the presence around the basket. It's almost impossible for the defender to keep the overview if you don't have the experience.
I think 11 is Siri Korsavak. The players for Great Britain are...
yeah, we don't have the numbers of
Williams,
the Norwegians.
Number 8, Kristen Mills. number 10 Anita Sherwood, and number 13 Laura Garlick. Those are the goalkeepers. And the defensive backs for Britain are Natalia Hobbins, number 4 Katie Carless, number 9 Jo Woods, number 12 Alice Hickson, and number 25 Harriet Glanville.
And another score
here.
What do you think, Davrel? Should teams like Norway, and we saw it yesterday
she got
with
her
other
the
teams,
waist there, lifted her up.
Should they restrain from scoring as much as they can, or doesn't it matter?
Well, I think there are 2 or 3 things that you might take into consideration. Is one, if you score and score and score and score, it slows the game down, so you stay in the water longer. You might want to go back and take it easy if you're saving energy. But in any case, they're not burning themselves out playing this game, Norway, so they can they can play longer. It's not as if they're going to suffer from too much lactic acid. Maybe it's one of the Little Beau sisters. So then the question is, do they need to have a big goal difference for group play? And I think that they're seeded, so they don't really face a challenge.
Yeah, in their own group, I think it's no problem for them. We saw it yesterday with, I think the highest score yesterday was 37. But also the teams, they just do what they do. They shouldn't lose their game. They shouldn't slow down. They do their game no matter what. If it is a weaker game, the weaker opponent or a strong opponent, they go for it. And another score against the goalkeeper from Britain, number 10, who is Anita Sherwood.
The other factor to take into consideration is that you don't want to practice playing bad rugby. So if you say, well, we're just not going to score, well, maybe it's not good to practice not scoring.
So hello to Steve Glanville. Thanks for watching the live stream. Yeah, you can be proud of your players from Great Britain doing a great job here at the World Championship. And it's not easy, but it's underwater rugby, and it's a sport we love and we play. Well done by the defense, intercepting the pass from the Norwegian player, and already the Norwegian player positioned under the basket, under the goalkeeper, and another score. And we already have a 5-0 lead of Norway after 3 minutes in the first half, in the second game of the second day of the 11th World Championship in underwater rugby in Graz, Austria.
I'm going to see if I can get the referee's microphone turned back on.
Ah, okay, yes. Thank you. And here goes Britain trying to swim through the forechecking defense of Norway, but you have to be faster with the ball handling to pass through these very concentrated, very experienced Norwegian players. But again, well done, intercepted the first attack with an tackling, ball out of the playing area, and let's see, it's a free throw. Ball out of the playing area. The referees are not sure. It's a free throw against Norway. And yeah, probably sometimes the only chance for the British players to deal with the Norwegian attacks is to tackle them away. And another attack, ball dropped down next to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper lifted up, and another score. So we have a 6-0. That was number 13 from the Norwegian team. We don't have the numbers. Sorry about that. The goalkeeper cannot return number right now. We hear the referee right now. Yes. Thank you, Devrel. Switching back to the referee. He switched Robert Bloch back on. And then Britain, the pass was too long. It's like you try to pass through a swarm of octopuses, and it's almost impossible to pass at this distance without the Norwegian players to intercept. Another goal with goalkeeper number 13, Laura Garlick.
Goal, blue team, number. Who scored? 1.
Number 1.
Goal, blue team, number 1.
We don't know the name, sadly. So number 1 scored in the Norwegian team. It's Great Britain. Oh, that was a good idea, but there was no player. It was a pass in the open, which could have worked if there would have been a player. You have to outplay the Norwegian player at the beginning to get through and another score, and to don't allow them to get in ball possession and go in these fast counter-attacks that are
number 15.
Unstoppable.
Number 15.
We have Mary Price watching from Sweden, following Great Britain and Sweden this championship. Thank you very much for watching. And here we go again. Great Britain tries again to go further into the pool area of Norway, but they didn't succeed so far to get anywhere close the Norwegian basket. It's like Great Britain is holding on to their basket in their defense with their teeth, and the goalkeeper who snatched the ball away was only able to throw the ball into the blue, into the area, and they're really fighting with all they have. It's a good way to stop the first wave, and I really have to pay my respect
number 10.
Pay my respect to the British goalkeepers and defenders. They do all they can, and they don't seem to be too much impressed by the Norwegian dominance, but nevertheless they need a team behind them to be able to get rid of the ball out of the dangerous area around their basket. And again, another attack. We have already a little bit more than 5 minutes into the first half. We have a 10-0 lead of Norway. Again, Norway pushing hard on the British basket, and it almost looks like in the second wave the goalkeepers of Great Britain have to take the second wave by themselves.
Who scored the goal? Number 3.
Number 3.
Goal, blue team, number 3.
And again, Britain, come on, pass, faster passing, not in the hands of not in the hands of the Norwegian players. In the beginning, in the first swim, you should try to overswim the opponent and pass forward, so you're out of the dangerous forechecking area of the other team.
This is a typical pattern that players who are less
Goal,
experienced
blue
end up
team, number 11.
it scrums on the surface, and then they get the ball stripped away. And since Norway almost always have players below, then they can score rather quickly. I think that number 11 is Siri Korsbæk now, right?
So we get the team numbers from Roy Otto Barston. He has a picture of it. And here we see Britain for the first time relatively close to the Norwegian basket, but the Norwegian forechecking defense is relentless and merciless, but at least they made it into the half. They made it into the half. So we just got the team numbers of the Norwegian team from Roy Otto Barsten. He brought them into us, and I think he sent them to you, Gabriel.
Yeah, I'm going to send it to you as well.
Put it in the commentator WhatsApp group, and we can write down the numbers on our papers. So 13-0 and still 7:40 minutes to go. Yes, it's a tough game for Great Britain, but they are doing well. I don't know if you agree with me, but you can see if a team breaks, and Britain is far away from breaking in this game. They are fighting, and they even in the scene we just saw, they managed to come near the Norwegian basket. Here we go again. Come on, yes, nice pass. That was a good idea to pass over the Norwegian player in the forechecking defense, but they are so fast and concentrated as a team, the way they play. It's almost impossible for the British to keep their ball play up and get the ball control they need to play. Another score of Norway. But we have to say the gameplay of Norway is spotless. It's beautiful played. It's fair, good rugby they're playing here. You could take the scenes they score when they're scoring in a script book and use them as training videos. And again, Britain trying to get forward, passing on to the referee. It's this thing the Norwegians do. They just push the ball in direction of the British goal, because they know their fast swimming will allow them to be in control of the ball before Great Britain. Sorry. And another score. Alibi, yeah, the fin stickers of Bobbies are very popular, and the fin designs are a great thing here that is discussed in the pool area. We see a lot of players modifying their fins, either with their names, tags, or just colors. And you can recognize players, especially Colombian players like Lilo Diaz with her 3 or 4 stars on her fins. Is quite a call sign. We have a timeout from Great Britain. It's for a coach at this moment, it's difficult to motivate and keep your team running against a dominating team like Norway. So you just have to tell them, okay, girls, take out of it as much as you can. Learn, play. Don't try to make the same mistakes again. And play as a team, play closer together, and stand as a team. We lose and win as a team. That is what we do in underwater rugby.
Well, I think that the UK team is doing a pretty good job.
Closer to your mouth.
The UK team is doing a pretty good job. The score now is 16-0, and we have about 9 minutes left. I'm sorry, 9 minutes has gone by in the first half, and 8.5 minutes. So there's still quite a bit of time left, and that would suggest that it could be more than 30 if the scoring continues at this pace. So will Great Britain be able to slow Norway down?
And what I just said, well, they managed at least to stop the first wave of the Norwegian attacks. The this is quite a feature. They are not overrun, and we haven't seen that many goals on an empty basket. So this is also quite a feature for a new, not so experienced team as Great Britain is. I think they're doing a pretty good job here.
She grabbed her her uniform in order to pull herself in there, but the referee's not going to call anything, and it's another score. And who was that?
1-3.
So that was who was it scored from Norway here? Cecilia scored that one.
It was 13, number 13.
Cecilia scored.
Cecilia Skåre, the captain of the Norwegian team. So here we go, Norway again, going forward, Britain in defense, waiting for the Norwegians, and another score. The defender couldn't move to the other side.
Yes.
Goal, blue team, number 15.
Moya. She's been scoring a lot of goals.
Boya.
The last match they played, she was also putting the ball in a lot.
Can you show me the name here on the list, please?
Here. Katrin Rasch.
Ah, Moya, 15.
Yeah.
I think when Great Britain will be back at home, the team from Great Britain, they will analyze the videos and make a list of a to-do list for their trainings. But it's a great experience, and I think they take a lot out of these World Championships. And to be able to play against top teams like Norway is an honor and an experience. Even if it looks like a defeat, it isn't. It's a learning curve. And another score by a number 11.
Korsbæk. Siri Korsbæk. Siri Korsbæk. Siri Korsbæk, 11.
Ah, Siri, yeah, 11.
Kilpatrick.
That's number 88. Kilpatrick, okay. It's really funny. We're sitting here in our commentator box and think we're totally isolated to the world, but they give us feedback all over, and then they correct the player numbers.
Check the live stream. So another score. 19-0 now.
And we still have 4 minutes to go in the first half.
Passed the ball, but behind her back over to, who was it? I'm sorry, we missed getting the name of the person who scored.
So come on, Great Britain. Yeah, no, earlier. Pass the ball earlier and faster. But they have to be in the defense. I think the best thing they can do now is try to hold off as many attack waves from the Norwegians as possible to slow down their scoring. It's what we do in underwater rugby. You always have to adapt to the situation you're in. And if you have to go in the defense, you have to defend as much as you can, because probably you will not be able to reach the opponent basket.
Goal, blue team, number 1.
So Renvig Litlebo scored that basket from Bergen, from Boblin.
Number?
Litlebo, number 1.
Number 1. Still in the first half, 3.5 minutes to go. And Great Britain so far only made it one time into the half of Norway. And this was a fast attack.
Lisbeth Hagsvar put that one in.
Over the head from
Goal,
the open
blue
side.
team, number 22.
Lisbeth Hagsvar.
Number 2.
22.
Lisbeth Hagsvar.
Now, let's see if Great Britain can defend the ball by not sticking it out and allowing the Norwegian player to come and punch it out. They managed to get off one pass, and number 12 there. We don't have a 12 in the list here. Oh, yes, we do. Alice Hickson. And after being tied up, the ball's taken away.
So
that's they cannot hold on to the ball if they get.
Anita Sherwood tried to stop the attack of the Norwegian player. Here again we see the number 1, Claire Rosenbaum from the British team. That was a nice action, stopping the attack, bringing the ball to the surface. It's the number 12, Alice Hickson.
Hickson, yeah.
Ouais.
Oh, another score there.
Goal, blue team, number 3.
Number 3 is Stina Rössakdal.
Number 3, Stina Rössakdal. 23-0, still 2 minutes to go.
In the first half.
Yes.
So it could, if the scoring continues at this rate, it could be a 40 plus.
So let's see the defense of Great Britain. The defender is lying on the close side. The attack comes from the open side. Ball passed. Didn't see that correctly. Let's see the replay.
Goal, blue team, number 16.
16. That's Katrin. No, I'm sorry. Erin
Rolson.
Rolson.
16?
Yes.
Rolson.
Erin. I think it's pronounced.
Aiden. Okay. I would love to have Davrel. You know, in football and in soccer, they have a stick they can paint the way for the audience to see where the attack went. That would be so cool to have a tablet to paint the way and to put arrows and marks in the live stream. And another attack.
Empty basket. So the back got down.
Goal, blue team, number 1.
So the goalie left
Numero uno,
just out of
1.
air. And Ludwig Littlebo scored that one.
But we haven't seen scenes like this not much often with no goalkeeper on the British basket. So they do a pretty good job, at least hold on to the positions even though they are overrun. And I have to appreciate it a lot, the game we see. With more experience and more years of playing, Great Britain is going to be a great team and be able to play on the high ranks because we see the dedication.
Rachel Miles is one of the defensive backs. It's tough when you don't have both positions covered.
I think Great Britain is counting the time to be for the first
Goal,
half
blue
to be
team,
over.
number 14.
So Berit Detley has scored.
It seems like every
14.
one of them tries to score in the last seconds of the first half. Yes, I agree with Mary Price in the live stream chat. Norway is the dominant team with a lot of experience and powerful players, and it's a super difficult game here for Great Britain, and they're doing well. That might seem like irony, and was of the goal on the empty basket. It might seem like irony with a score of 27-0.
Goal, blue team, number 3.
That was Stina Rössakdal who put that one in.
But what counts is you have to be in position, and if you're not good enough to stop an attack, but you're in position, you have to learn more and train harder, but you do the right job, you're on the right way. And Britain definitely here is on the right way to become a great team. So learn and play. First half, 27-0, Great Britain against Norway against Great Britain. Norway in blue, Great Britain in white here at the 11th CMAS World Championship of Underwater Rugby in Graz, Austria. So far it's been great games, amazing atmosphere here in the pool area. It's a great pool. huge area. You can see a video I posted on the...
Oh, we have to stop now. Yeah.
So back here, we're waiting for the halftime break. Gabriel is going to check the changes in the teams, like the Norwegian men before. You want the pen? Like the Norwegian team before, the men team, the female team will do change in their team structure. And Great Britain looks pretty exhausted, but unbroken, sitting at their poolside. This is now a lesson for Great Britain in mental prowess, to be able to play your game, the things you learned, and to execute your game as good as you can. And even if you're overrun, even if you create mistakes, go to your position, hold your position, play your game as a team, and be undisturbed no matter what happens. Even if Norway would score again and again, you go back in your position, you hold your position, and you try to hold back as much attacks as you can. And this is the way you learn. Everybody of us in underwater rugby started at the point where you just got overrun by more experienced, stronger players. But at one time, you will be able to play your game and to score and to stop attacks. And this is the way to go. And I'm really proud here of the British game in the play we see against Norway. They are highly motivated. We see a British player now doing jumping jacks on the exchange area. So they have still a lot of energy. It's the number, let me see, number 13. Hold on a second. That was really funny right now, Devrel. The number 13 of Great Britain, Laura Garlick, was doing jumping jacks on the exchange ponton. So this is the motivation. This is the energy we need here, and that's great. Hold on. Switch on.
For Norway, Renvig Litlebo is out, and also Berit Detley, number 14. In from the reserves are Marie-Jeanette Ottesen and number 9, Kjellag Herlen.
Has there been a change in the British
The British
roster?
team is the same. They haven't changed players. I don't think they have... seems like they have one reserve. Maybe they have made a change.
How many players are on the list? Let's get to...
Oh, it's 15?
14.
14.
Yeah. Yeah, they have 2 players out. Yeah, maybe they changed. We don't see it from here. So time's up.
I will check if they told me there were no changes on the British team, but I'm not sure.
as soon as we have our routines here in the commentator box, we will try to have more guest commentators. And here we go back again in the game. Changing of sides, Norway against Great Britain, female national teams of Norway in blue against the female national team of Great Britain in white. And Norway is again on the attack on the British basket, pushing hard from the closed side. But again, Great Britain does a good job to stop the first wave. Second wave comes in from the open side. Hard push on the goalkeeper, stopped by the two defending players, called from the referee. Oh, this is going to be a penalty. Shoulder in the basket, probably, or holding on to the basket. Let's see what the referee decision is. First penalty.
Penalty, shoulder in the basket.
Penalty, shoulder in the basket against Great Britain. Yesterday we saw only 2 penalties yet. Don't remember the plays in the games. So number 10 will execute
That's Amanda Barston.
So Amanda Barston will execute the penalty for timeout. Norway. No, that's wrong. Sorry. Okay, here we go. The goalkeeper from Britain is number 8. Here we go. That was a fast one. Not surprised. Number 8, the defender was Kristen Mills. I'll be back in a second, Amrel.
I'll just tell you the exchange here for the British team. There was one exchange. Number 4, Katie Carlos is out, and in for the UK is Cassie Panayas. So the swim out here with the score 28-0 at the start of the second half here. Great Britain goes down to the bottom, and Natalie Hobbins took it, unable to connect up with another player, and it's another attack on the goal. Over on the left side, that didn't take long. Great Britain swimming out again. She's got both hands on the ball, and she managed to get off one pass, and then the second pass it was taken away. Norway coming in again. They've got players on both sides of the basket, and now they're coming in from above. The goalie's off. And before the other goalie could get onto the basket, Norway slipped it in.
Goal, blue team, number 16.
So that was a score for Aiden Rolandsen. She signaled the player she was going to pass to. As a result, she was quickly trapped by 2 players. Barston comes in from the right side. She's underneath. And she holds on to it and pushes it in herself.
Goal, blue team, number 10.
She swam up and forced the goalie off the basket and pushed it in. Out on the surface this time, passes over. Kristen Mills had it, and again they could not hold on to the ball. New attack, but it's only 1 on 3. The goalie manages to pick off the ball that was lifted up in the air. Now there's an empty basket, and that's going to result in an easy score for Stina Rostek.
Goal, blue team number 3.
So Wolfgang is back, and the score now is 32. So this could go up to 50 this game.
We have still 12 and more than 12 minutes left. But do you agree, Gabriel? Great Britain is doing a good job. They are in position. They do what they have to do.
I wouldn't say they're doing a good job. They're trying.
Yes, that's a good job. They're trying to do a good job.
But I mean, they're playing at 2 different levels. This is a new country.
Number 22.
22 is Lisbeth Hogswar.
Can we write the numbers on the
Goal,
so
blue team number 22.
She's already written down on our list.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I should just, we should note there a change to the rules. In large part, it was determined by the organizers that they allow bikini bottoms with a jersey, or you can have a swimsuit on the women's side. So that's why the players don't have identical uniforms. Siri Korsebek put it in again. Siri Korsebek is not a
Goal, blue team number 11.
11, Siri Korsebek here.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
She's not a large player, but she's good. You can see that was a technically well executed goal.
So it's 34 already. We're getting close to the highest score we had yesterday, which was 37, which was Denmark against Great Britain, the male teams.
Oh, it was nice the way she pushed the goalie's hip around. Oh, the pass over. The Norwegian players don't see it.
Didn't see it in the hands of the British player, and the British player was like, "Oh, I'm having the ball."
It was Alice Hickson.
Yeah, she was really looking like, "What happened? I'm having the ball."
Moya scores again.
But nevertheless, I repeat,
Goal, blue team number 15.
the British players are in position and doing their best against one of the top teams of the world.
They didn't have a back down.
Yes, at that moment, yes.
No. So the problem is that there's simply no worry for the Norwegians. They can play very opportunistically, and actually might not be the best positional play if they just go all out, but they're just chasing the players down, taking the ball and swimming in and scoring.
The British player carrying the ball didn't have a player to plate to pass to, but now we go. We're in the half of the Norwegian team. 1 British player against 4 Norwegian players. Ball taken away from her, and we're back again on the way to the British basket. But still the British girls put up a fight, and here we go. That was number 10. We don't
Amanda
have her.
Barston.
Amanda Barston. Where's my number 10?
Goal, blue team number 10.
I think that there's a prize for the top scorer.
I guess so, yes.
So it's likely to be a Norwegian on the women's side.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see what Germany does. I think but we haven't seen the numbers, the same numbers from Germany yet in scoring. And another attack from above, passing on to number 16 on the open side.
Erin
Oroldsson.
Eirin. Maybe it's Eirin Rolandsson.
Eirin. And another score, and we are 36.
Goal, blue team, number 10.
Barston again.
Nine minutes to go. I think Great Britain is counting down the time now, because it's also very exhausting to be constantly overrun, and like I said, mentally it's a strain to keep up. And
Korsebek going in.
yes.
And she didn't manage to put it in.
No, it wasn't.
Came out on the other side. Maybe she was trying to pass it to somebody there.
Goal, blue team, number 15.
So Moyo has yet another goal on an assist by Korsebek. Now there's a mental tunnel for the British team. They've done so many swim outs and they're tired, and they're passing it, and the Norwegian players are actually there to take the pass before the UK players can do it. And so it's almost as if they're feeding the Norwegian players the passes instead. And
Goal, blue team, number 6.
Marie-Jeanette Otsen scored that one. She got the ball on the back of the goalie and then pushed it in.
Number 6, so we don't have on the list.
Marie-Jeanette Otsen.
What's the number 6?
She's one of the substitutions at halftime. Now 2 players coming over. Cecilie scores on the right, but they're not scoring yet. It's coming. Barston on the right side now. She gets it, she turns around and puts it by the goalie's head and then jams it in.
I can really feel for the British players to be surrounded by these self-confident...
Goal, blue team, number 22.
Oh, they gave this to 22, sorry. I think it was Barston who scored that.
Lisbeth Hawksburg.
Okay.
So I can feel for the British team to be surrounded by all these dominant Norwegian players. Oh, this pass was almost in the hands of a British player. She didn't see it.
Aiden Roleston got over. It passed to the other side. It's another score.
So we have 40. We are 3 goals over the high score of yesterday. So 40-0 in the second half.
Goal, blue team, number 22.
And we still have 30
So Elizabeth
minutes to go.
Hogsmore credited with that goal. I thought that Barston scored the goal before that, but Hogsmore definitely scored that one. That was nice. She faked the pass, and now they got 3 players streaming in, 3-on-2 over on the other side.
Well done by the goalkeeper defender. She even managed to get the way out of the hands of the attacking Norwegian player from behind. That was a good call, and after such a brutal game against them, and brutal 6. Not in a physical way, but like to accept 42 goals, by the way, which is the answer to everything, 42. From
this competition.
Hitchhiker Through the Galaxy, it's like 42 is the answer to everything. We see it now.
Is it?
It is, yes, the answer to everything. We just don't know the question. So, Debrel, one question to you.
Yes.
What would you tell as a coach to the British team if you take a break now and you want to motivate them? What would you tell them?
I don't think they're... Do they have a timeout left?
Just imagine.
I don't know what more you can do, because basically the players who are willing to take the ball in the swim outs, they are not able to make more than 1 pass.
Yeah.
And that they can't learn they'll have to go back to training in
Goal
order to
blue
fix that.
team number
But
3.
they do the best right now as they can, and they do it quite good on the level they are. And I don't see them. They are losing, that's for sure. But they're doing the best they can, and they play. They don't give up.
Timeout, white team.
Stina Rostekdal scored the last goal, and
Here we go, Darrell. They have a timeout. Go over and tell them.
well, I don't. What would you tell them?
Well, I would tell them, girls, you do a great job here against one of the top teams. Take the experience you take out of this game. Look what they do. Watch them. And look what you do. And we will re-watch the videos, and we will make a list of things we have to learn. And keep that in mind. You played against one of the top teams. And the next time we meet them, it will be different. Maybe we will lose again. Probably we'll lose again. But we will lose probably only 20-0. So we will get better.
All right. So I would say if a piece of concrete advice would be, since the forwards are not as fast as the Norwegian players, the forwards have got to hang back a little bit and forecheck around the goal. So they should maybe concentrate on not being too aggressive on the swim outs, but be ready to start defending. That's the only thing I could offer, so they could slow down the rate that the scores are coming.
I think that the point the British team is right now, we see them, you need a general line of motivation. Keep up what you're doing good, and you only have 6 minutes to go, and you can tell whenever in your career in underwater race you played against the top team. Teams are getting ready, and we have 6 minutes to go. We have Mari Price. I would say keep trying and be there for each other, and things can only get better. Do your job and keep learning. That's totally right. I agree with that. And they're doing a good job, I'd say, in the circumstances they are in. Again, Norway in ball possession, going for the British. British goal. Defense in position. And number 10.
Number 10 is Anita Sherwood.
Anita Sherwood did a good job getting the ball away.
Goal, blue team.
There's no call for holding.
No.
And another goal.
No
40. Ah, no, you're right, probably.
Again, wrong signal. Blue free throw. Blue free throw.
There was no goal. It was a holding called against Great Britain.
And another score, 44 we have.
Stina Rostekdal came in with the ball, but who actually scored it?
Yep.
There she is, Stina Rostekdal, and she put it in herself too. Okay, they're staying deeper on the swim outs now.
Yeah, which is a good idea.
That was the change they made, but it's not helping.
Gives you more options to pass. And again, attack from the open side, number 6. Pushed in, number 15 is waiting on the open side again. And the goalkeeper, number...
White team.
Number 13 from the British team did a good job. Laura Garlick did a pretty good job holding and preventing the goal. And this was goal number 45.
Goal, blue team, number 4.
That's Tove Margareta Haaland. Tove Margareta.
So we're, I think you're right, Darrell. We are getting close to the 50 goal mark, which is quite a beat for the team to take. But as we'll see, probably, yeah, that's the way. Overswim the other team, and then fast get rid of the ball. Didn't work out this way.
I mean, Kristen Mills, she was deceptive there. She stretched the ball out, faked the pass, and that got her beyond one player. So that was a basic technique that she executed properly. Norway's got the Korsebæk. City Korsebæk scores another goal, 46 now.
Goal, blue team, number 11.
So 4 minutes to go, and it's 46 goals. But I bet if we have the British team in the interview later, they will be like, that was a lesson and we will remember that. But they will be happy to have played against such a high-score team. And here is Thomas back in our commentator box. We're almost back in full strength, only Lorena is missing.
Okay, they're on both sides. And yes, they put it in again.
Number 7. Who is number 7, Deverell?
Number 7 is Gunhild Litlebo.
Number 7. 7.
From Boblin. Litlebo. They're two sisters.
Ah, number 1. We had there as number 1. Is she number 1 or number 7?
No, she's the other one.
Ah, thank you. Sisters.
And they both have gold medals from Helsinki in 2011.
So 47 now.
Litlebo is on the right. And score. No, it was on the other side of the basket.
Called
oh, no, they
the
called it.
referee.
It was a score.
Oh, another penalty.
A penalty?
Yes. Another penalty against Great Britain, holding or shoulder in the basket.
Shoulder in the basket.
Shoulder in the
Okay.
basket.
So a penalty shot, and to see if Amanda Barston takes it again, it'll be interesting. I think most of the Norwegian players could score.
As I agree with Ali B in the live stream chat, after 6 or 7 to 0 goals, it doesn't matter anymore how much you lose. Nevertheless, losing more than 50 means you had to accept more than 1 goal against you per minute. Here we go. It's another Norwegian player, number 3.
That's
Stine Rosokdal. Ah, good job by the well done by the British defender. Number 8, which is Kristen Mills, staying down. The British.
She's got some convulsions now in her chest. She's got to gut it out.
Wow, she stays really down. She really fights, but now she's losing it, and
she had
that's
no air
it.
left. Yeah.
50 seconds for the before the end, but she stopped the first attack, which is pretty good.
It's a highlight.
Blue team number 3.
A highlight for the game here that she did such a great
number
defense.
3.
Very well done by Kristen Mills, the goalkeeper of the British team.
And the Norwegian player complimented her after that, recognizing that she'd put in a good effort. Not just trying, but she was skilled about it.
And this is good sportsmanship, to be in such a superior team and to be able to see the other one showed some skills.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the good teams encourage the teams that are improving. Now, Barstan unable to power through. She's tied up, gets off the pass, and they come in on the right side again. So who was credited with this one? It is number 7.
Yes, I agree with Julian in the live stream. More practice and more experience. And it's going to be a great team able to play and win in the World Championship to come. Jim Anderson is right. All greets to the British team. Keep up fighting. I totally agree.
Korsvek.
The sound is. Switch it off if we don't need it because there is an interference.
15.
So that was Katrin Moyo who scored that one.
And we have 1 minute 43 left, and it's a 50 score. It's the same score. I think it's the highest one. We talked about that. That was in Helsinki 2011 with Austria against South Africa with a 50-0. So probably we'll see this high score of goals beaten. And yeah, here it is, 51. This is
Goal, blue team, number 13.
pretty merciless.
So that was Cecilia Skåre who put that one in.
But nevertheless, Norway plays a beautiful rugby here, and they just exercise and keep their skills honed.
Down at the bottom, back over to the center, and they're putting up some resistance.
Yeah, still do, and it's the last minute of the second half, so they must be terribly exhausted physically and mentally with all the beaten they get score-wise, not physically, but score-wise.
Kjell Hörlén scored that one.
But they still keep up.
Number 9.
Kjell Hörlén.
Yes, I agree with Julia. I'm also pretty impressed by the energy of the British girls. Julia here said in the live stream, I'm so impressed with the team Great Britain, their energy and positivity. Totally agree. Oh, we have Sievert GmbH, 1985, Germany against Austria, did win 60-0 in Finland, Turku. So, score is not beaten. Thank you for the information. 1985, Germany against Austria, 60-0. Wow. Here we go again. Norway executing their attacks. Call from the referee, free throw against Norway.
So let's see how if Great Britain can succeed in getting 2 passes. Holding was called against Norway that time.
Okay, come on, Great Britain. Follow Dabrell's lead and make 2 passes into the game of Norway.
No, Norway got too close.
Yeah, they didn't respect the 2 meter distance. And again, repetition. Great Britain have to bring the ball to the surface.
She's got to lift it up. She didn't lift. She didn't lift the ball up, so the referee.
She did. You only have to. It has to be half out of the water. There's a.
Okay.
Blue team warning. Having 2 meter distance and 3 seconds. Blue team warning.
So Norway is getting too close and not giving them 2 seconds to pass the ball.
Yeah.
After the ball's lifted, they have 2 seconds.
Free throw.
Which is interesting, pretty unnecessary in that moment, but I think they just didn't take attention. Normally those slips.
1 pass and it's taken. Moyo passes down.
4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1.
Barsten puts it in.
That was after the call. So the final score is 52-0. Norway against Great Britain.
Well, I will try to interview the goalie. Who was it who did the
Kristen Mills. Yes. Please, Dabrell, make it quick because we have to introduce the others. So, I welcome Thomas back here. Not yet, he's putting on his staff shirt, otherwise he's not allowed to speak without a staff shirt. Now you're back human again.
Official staff now.
Official staff. Welcome, Thomas. Nice to have you back here.
Thank you and good morning.
Did you have a good morning sleep?
Yes, I did.
I'm happy for that.
I had a little chat today at breakfast, so I was running a bit late, but
with whom did you talk?
Got some inside information from the German women's team.
Impressive.
Very impressive, yes.
Do you want to share?
No.
So, ladies and gentlemen, next teams coming up and getting ready is Finland, the male team, against Italy, male. So we'll see Finland for the first game in this World Championship. Finland and Italy. So we're getting ready. That's perfect. We don't have the names from the referees, I guess. But that's a project for the next game then. Okay, coming up, Finland male against Italy male.
I will get the referee names.
I have it here. I have it in the commentator list, but you can also probably it's faster outside. Whatever you want. This is. My both co-commentators were talking too much at breakfast while they should have been be here in the commentator box talking.
I think I'm here perfectly on time.
So this should be our. How do we switch it on? Do you know?
Okay, I'm here with Kristen Mills, and that was a hard game there. You let them score a lot of goals, but you knew it would be like this.
We absolutely knew what we were getting into, and it was exactly what we expected. So our focus today was defense, and we had a massive improvement from our last game, and I'm really, really proud of the girls.
I wanted to ask you about the penalty shot that you defended. You did a great job, and you almost stopped her.
Well, the first one was not good at all. I wasn't ready, and I was really tired, but the second one was okay. Being a penalty goalie is a kind of a tiring thing. Usually we've got our own penalty goalies, but I've been playing the whole game, and then to go out for a penalty, so I'm kind of happy with that. And I'm also happy that we only got 2. We haven't had a lot of problems with penalties, so I'm really happy that the team are getting the grips of the rules of the game. It's an absolutely amazing learning tool for us, and we're really happy to be here.
All right, well, thank you very much, and good luck with the rest of the competition.
Thank you so much.
Ja, ich muss auch mal ins Wasser, weißt du?
back here in the live stream, we had some technical issues with the microphone in the hallway, so we couldn't announce the teams. But at least we played the national anthem of Finland and of Italy. And we're now going into the game. Finland against Italy. The teams are getting ready. So we'll see Finland for the first time. It's the second time we saw Italy female playing. We haven't seen Italy male team yet. So it's the first time for both of the teams, Finland male and Italy male, here at the World Championship 2015 in Graz. That's 19. Wow, I was going back in time. Oh, yeah, hold on. Now you're online. Yes, time. You know, time is relative, Thomas. Time is just like doesn't exist.
Also, it's linear.
Yes. So.
Okay.
What? So, Thomas, are you ready?
Yes.
That's good. Here we go.
Totally energized.
Oh, wow. Give me something of that.
Energetic.
Here we see Finland.
Like the Finnish team having the ball.
Go with that.
Going straight forward here into the basket of Italia.
This is going to be a tough match for Italy, and
yes,
they know it.
Most certainly.
And for Finland, it's getting used to the pull, to the ball.
Yeah, it's the first match, and a strong grip here on the shoulder of the Italian defender. And there's the call of the referee.
The referee hasn't switched on his
either
device.
shoving or holding without the ball.
Gabriel, could you please inform the referee he hasn't switched on the device? We cannot hear him. Thank you very much. So, call from the referee. Looks like a free throw.
Yeah, free throw for
Finland.
Finland, it seems.
Blue.
The referee was calling out the defender there.
Team's getting ready for the free throw. Here we go. I'm really curious about the Finnish team because they are one of the wild cards here in the World Championship.
They're a bit of an X factor here, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, they did win the Champions Cup a couple of years ago with a very similar team.
Riksu, yes.
Yeah, but Riksu was pretty much the team that's here now. As far as I've seen, a lot of the players from Riksu are here.
Half of the team is from Riksu.
So I'm quite excited to see them play here and see how they perform. Italy here defending quite well so far, but now defenders out of position here, but exchange going in there. Good strategy here for Italy to try to get to the ball and just hold on to it and try not to give it away too soon.
But it's right now we see a testing here, and Italy is an experienced team. They play for many years, and I think their only weak spot here is they are not as tough conditioned as Finland probably. So with the longer the game goes, it's going to be harder for them to withstand the
nice pass here underneath the defender, but an attacker was aware of it. Just got there right in time.
It's something we see a lot in the Italian play. The first minutes they can really fend off even heavy teams, but then they are lacking the
conditioning is often for the second half time usually.
Yeah. And Italy is a good team, but Finland is putting hard pressure on them. And Finland knows how to play quite physical.
They love to play physical,
yes.
to be fair.
Yes. So another coming from the middle of the pool, number 66. Let's get the players list. I have it. We have a printout. It's probably easier for us. And there's heavy attack, heavy pressure on the Italian basket.
Yeah, but they're fending it off quite well now. But here now, the goalkeeper was a little bit late, and attack on the goalkeeper. No attacker here on time. Finnish player had Juho Aalto here, one of the top scorers for Finland, number 17. Going just in, the defender was unaware of him, swimming past him, was looking on the other side, no attacker in place. They were all on the surface or exchanging, and he's got an easy time there, ripping off the goalkeeper of the basket. And that's the first goal here for Finland in this World Championship.
World Championship number 11 in 2019.
That's right.
Here we go. Italy tries to break into the half of Finland. Is stopped a little bit into the half of Finland, and but the defensive forechecking of Italy is good enough to stop the forward process of Finland. We're still in the middle of the pool. Finland didn't manage to break through. Oh, really? Call from the referee. It's a free throw against Italy. Finnish player is waiting to execute the free throw. Some statics in the
That's just Italian chance.
And again, good
Free
defense
throw
by
against
Italy.
Finland.
Call
But
from the
there's
referee.
got to be something happening here in the middle of the pool, because I didn't see anything happening.
Call from the
beside
referee,
goal.
the head referee. It's a free throw against Finland, and the first chance, probably the first chance for Italy to break into the half of
It
Finland
was an attack on the mask here in the middle of the pool.
and to reach the
But
Finnish
getting
basket.
attacked here straight away by a Finnish attacker.
Number 15 we don't have on the list.
And now moving straight forward here. Number 5, Tom Holmberg here, one of the strongest Finnish players.
Yeah,
very well done here.
It's really heavy pressure on the Italian basket, and it's a 2-0 now after about
Was heavy
4
pressure here.
minutes.
Tom Holmberg here coming in from above, but an attack here on equipment, and it's a free throw for Italy, but luckily for them.
And Italy now, they're doing their best. You can see they're quite exhausted already because the defense work they have to do against a physical team like Finland is exhausting. Now we see Italy trying to break through. Pass
Here, missed pass
intercepted.
here, and yet again. You never know when you see Holmberg which one it is. You always got to look at the number.
So, do they have the same tattoos? No.
No, I don't think so.
No. So Italy again in the defense.
And they're both attackers as well.
Their number 2, Gabriele Gianni, the captain of the team, was fighting on the surface. The call from the referee. We don't have a connection to the referee right now. It's a free throw against Finland again.
Finland playing a bit dirty here.
Well, they play, like you said, they're
Very physical. And physical gameplay sometimes gets out of hand. Very quickly transforms into a bit of dirty gameplay here, but the referee is doing a good job calling out the fouls if they happen.
It's a cluster on the surface. The Finnish player ripped the ball free, pushed
Just
it away.
pushing it forward, and
nice play
well done
by
here
the
by
Finnish.
Timi Tuti. Hopefully we pronounce the names right, because now we're in Finnish territory here.
Which is a difficult one. Guido Tonzelli tried to stop with a
Oh,
forechecking.
no, there's no defender there now, just the goalkeeper, and he's trying to sneak the ball in, but yeah.
Goalkeeper
Quick hook there on the side of
number
Finberg,
12,
and
which we don't have on our list, sadly.
Rico Rikkonen here, the goalkeeper,
from
with
Finland.
the final execution from Finland. Team Tutti here also already in place to push the ball downwards. So well executed here by Finland, and lack of defense here by Italy. But the overwhelming pressure overall by the Finnish team that opens up those slots.
It's a 2-0 lead after a little bit more than 5 minutes in the first half, here in the third game of the second day of the 11th World Championship 2019 in Graz, Austria. And we see the Italian team in blue fighting white fighting against the Finnish team in blue. And it's a tough job for Italy to break into the half of the Finnish, and they don't really get very far because they don't have the numbers in the half of the Finnish territory to play their game. Now we see the first chance to get close to the basket. It is the number, I don't see, number 10. We don't have on our list. They changed. Here, Andrea Pagni. Pagni, he's in the corner on the surface now, in a cluster, fighting for the ball.
Every minute the Finnish players can't play with the ball freely is a minute one for Italy here.
Another call from the referee.
Yeah, it's a free throw against Italy.
Holding without ball. Yeah.
Right.
No, it isn't ganz geheim anymore.
Means top secret. All right, here. Sorry, we're back into the game now, and Finland just went in. Two minutes here.
For an Italian player.
For Niccolo Moschi.
We don't know what happened. We cannot hear the referee.
So a 2-minute penalty here on the side of Italy, which usually means in a game like this that the player will be in the game, back in the game very soon, most likely, as the penalty time ends as soon as a goal is scored, and Italy being involved with 5 players.
But is it a penalty? I didn't see
I'm not sure yet if it's a penalty or not. I think they're discussing it.
No, he's back in the game. Or do they exchange the player? No, was a misunderstanding. Sadly, we cannot hear what is going on.
Yeah. There's referee discussion now with the captain, Gabriel Chiani.
Let's see if we can hear what he says. No, he will say it in Italian, and I don't speak Italian. We're working on, there's a timeout in it for Italy. We're working on the technical issues to get the sound from the referees back again. Okay, there is a 2-minute penalty for Italy and a timeout for Italy. So, Italian team is waiting. Time is counting down. 2-minute penalty for the Italian team. We will be back in the game, and it looks like as if it's a free throw for Finland against.
Yeah, right in front of the Italian basket here.
Yes. So we have about 300 people in the live stream. Please tell us where you're watching from. What is your home country? Probably Finland and Italy. And Finland is going in number 17. Oops. Yeah, switch it off. Okay, now we have sound back from the referee.
The right free throw.
Yeah.
2 minutes for kicking for this guy.
2 minutes for kicking was the call by the referee here.
Lars also
now fast attack here on the Finnish goal, on the Italian goal by the Finnish team. Here, Rico Rikkonen here going in and moving outwards, play precision here right underneath the basket, being able to push onto the goalkeeper.
Engberg is waiting on the open side, sitting almost on the goalkeeper, and now they're pushing the ball carrier from Italy up to the surface. The cluster forming on the surface, Italian and Finnish player fighting for the ball.
And Gabriele Chiani here holding onto the ball, but not strong enough here against 2 Finnish attackers. And now going back in number 9, Jari Hobby-Korpi. And here another one as Jim Holmbeck now, number 15, passing downwards.
But they have to work hard to get anywhere.
Yeah,
and
now the goal
Finnish
was stolen away here by Jussi Marttila. And quick execution here by Timmu Peltari.
That was a well done move to move up to the basket. Very well executed.
Saw the goalkeeper going away and just used the momentum, moved upwards quickly, stole the basket away, and there we go.
So we have Mario Philoxenidis watching from Vienna, Austria. We have Natalie from Colombia, but now I'm in Bremen, Germany. Okay, welcome to Bremen. We have Sabrina Messina watching from Italy, Sayu Bave from Denmark, Vesa Flick.
You know you have to be careful to not say something dirty when you read out those names, right?
Tajana Wiesner from Cologne, Germany. Thank you for watching and listening to us. Please give us feedback in the live chat. We always like to communicate with you. And now there's Italy going in on the Finnish basket.
You have one Italian player, number 9, here positioning underneath the basket, Michelano Bruni.
And this could be a chance for Italy to put a little bit of pressure on the Finnish basket and to get a time to breathe without totally defending all the time.
Samuel Moski here trying to move in, but being attacked immediately by 2 Finnish attackers.
But broke free very well. Ball still in Italian possession. Now
Andrea Menghini.
Yes,
Meneghin, sorry.
Federico is in the chat too. Hey, how are you doing? ¿Cómo estás?
Good morning, Federico.
Good morning. And here is Jarkko Sipilä from Finland.
Italy now here, nice quite long ball possession in front of the Finnish basket, but now
Antonio Lo Baito intercepted a pass by the Finnish players. Very well done. It's a good game. It's a good sequence here from Italy, being able to hold the ball that long in the Finnish half.
Here with the interception going forward. Quick pass. Now underneath the basket, Finnish player positioned very well, but dropped the ball on the side.
And it's the fight the Italians put in is impressive. And they managed to break free from the attack.
Now going for the counter-attack here against Finland.
Here we go. This is
pass into the middle of the field, but the attack here from above by Jim Holmbeck here, the forward. And now Juholt moving away from the goal immediately, starting the counter-attack together with Timo Tutti.
Their ball handling is pretty confident.
Going back here, already in position as well, but pass a bit too slow here to connect to the other side of the basket.
I have to say it's not so easy for the Finnish team to do what they want. The Italians putting up a fight in front of the basket. Oh, that was a nice pass.
Oh, that was a holding. That was a holding penalty here. Yeah,
should be called.
That's holding against Finland.
22 has been hold. Giro Tonselli has been
held back here by the Finnish attacker.
Free throw against Finland.
Yeah.
And we still have a 3-0.
That was a very obvious one for the referee to call right in front of the referee's nose.
We have Rami Rikkonen from Hämeenlinna, Finland, Marie Pelittari, Finland, Riksu Raks, Jan Lind from Paris. Love the Finnish team.
What was it? Hämeenlinna Sukeltajat? Or what is the correct name?
Urheile Sukeltajat. Urheile Sukeltajat. Oh no, don't do this. Not another
it was
competition.
Champions Cup challenge to pronounce it correctly.
Yes. And again, Finnish team pushing hard from the open side. The Finnish player pulling up the goalkeeper to create a gap and pass down to the next player. This is Tom Holmbeck coming from the close side. And again, the Italians managed
well done here by Fabio Neri, going out and intercepting the ball. And again, Fabio Neri here, moving forward, moving into the half of the Finnish team, moving straight for the Finnish basket here, but no player to pass to in front of the basket. Guido Rancelli now trying to position at the Finnish basket, but defense already in place here. And there are not really enough Italian players here to form an efficient offense here against the Finns. Now we see two attackers going for the ball carrier immediately.
And the Finnish tried to break through, but the pass was intercepted by the Italians.
Well done here by Italy to recover the ball.
Fabio Meri is holding the ball, passing behind his back to the next players. But now they need the numbers to put pressure on the Finnish basket. One-on-one attacks will not help them to get anywhere near a score and to equalize the 3-0 lead of the Finnish team.
Yeah, we see here the Finnish defenders as soon as Italy is moving too close to the basket.
Call from the referee in the water.
I think the call might be against Finland here. Number 19 attacking the equipment for number 9.
2 minutes for attacking equipment.
Number 9.
Wide free throw.
Hovi Korpi is out for 2 minutes of the Finnish game.
So there's a power play now for Italy here in front of the Finnish basket. We'll see if they can take any advantage here and put the Finnish team under some pressure with one player out. But here, Jim Holmbeck here moving in immediately, trying to get to the ball.
Thank you, Philipp Scholz from Oberhausen. Yeah, we love the comments. Thank you for the feedback. Francesco Vertri from Bremen. And
well done here now by Italy, moving in, but the Finnish attackers here going straight for Marco Engberg here, blocking the Finnish attacker, number 4. Who's it, number 4?
We don't have a number 4.
Italy, don't change up your numbers. You're confusing us.
We get great feedback for the live stream and the comments in the live stream chat. Thank you very much for it. Motivates us to talk the whole day, for you to explain the games, to, like I wrote in my little note, to describe, inform and entertain you. So while you're watching the games here at the 11th CMAS World Championships of Underwater Rugby 2019 in Graz, Austria.
Aren't we mostly entertaining ourselves though?
Yes, we do it just for our fun.
We do it for our own fun's sake.
We also did it.
Pure egotistic.
Yes, we did
commentating
it
here
in the restaurant later on. We just got on. So Italy is positioning at the Finnish basket.
Here, Roberto Pachelli.
And I have to admit, I'm impressed by the condition of the Italian team.
The Italian team holding on to the ball. I mean, they have a power play here in place for 18 seconds to go. So pretty much 30 seconds left then in the first half of this game. But Italy holding on to the ball. Oh, grab by the neck here. That's a very strong chokehold from back. Timo Tutti here. And now Gabriele Chiani, the captain, passing alongside the defender Juha Aalto, and you should respect this guy, he's huge. Yeah, and now already moving forward.
Jim Holmbeck.
Jim Holmbeck here, number 15.
and
I mean, they could have at least chosen some different numbers.
Juho Aalto.
Jim and Tom separate the numbers better.
So end of the first half.
The end of the first half. Quite exciting game here actually between Finland and Italy.
Yes, and Italy
3-0 for Finland here, but Finland has to fight hard for the goals to get the advantage in the upper hand here. Italy now in the second part of the first half, power playing the Finnish team, pushing them into their own half. Finland here on the defense most of the time, not being able to recuperate the ball, not being able to intercept the balls properly. Italy going for the Finnish attackers here with 2-3 players, getting the ball back, keeping it in the half of Finland. Well done here from the Italian team. Also giving them quite a bit of breathing room here, not to stay on the own defense all the time. We'll see how the Finnish team will do in the second half here. Of course, the last 2 minutes of this halftime, a power play here for Italy, so it was 5 players from Finland against 6 Italian players in the water. But yeah, quite exciting
good
actually.
Game. Yeah,
good game from Italy here, and
it reminds me a little bit of the game we saw in the beginning of the day when Australia was playing Norway.
Yeah.
And it was really exciting, even though Norway was a dominating game in the pool, in the pool. Nevertheless, it was a good game. And this is what we see right here. Italy is really fighting for every inch in the pool, and even managed to break free and go forward and attack the Finnish basket. And we see a strong Italian team, and I'm curious what both teams will discuss in the break, and how their team play will adapt to the discussions and to the plans they have in the break. We see Uwe Wiesner, the coach from the Italian team, giving the instructions, and the Finnish are listening to the number 7, Riku Rikonen, who is instructing them for the second half. Thank you for all the feedback. There's a service and hello from Melbourne, Australia, from Drew Ronacher.
Forza ragazzi, there are some Italians in the chat as well.
It's great to get the feedback in the chat, so we know whom we are talking to, and we don't talk in our own fun bubble, which is okay for us, but we prefer to talk with you and to interact with you. So please put your comments into the live chat, and we will reply either by writing or by talking to you in the live chat. And it's always fun for us to know what you're doing right now, what time it is, where you are, if you're having breakfast or sitting at a barbecue, if you're watching alone anywhere in the world, because having the World Championship is like a box of chocolate. You don't know where the people are until you open it. And we literally, at the Champions Cup sometimes, have Australian teams sitting at the beach having a barbecue with a screen put up, and other teams at the same time having their breakfast coffee.
You know, I imagine you now like sitting like Forrest Gump on a bench. The Underwater Rugby Championship is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Exactly, that's exactly it. And then I swim to the end of the ocean.
And then a little wolf is pulling out like Norway and Australia. And so, ooh, that's gonna be fun.
Exactly, that's exactly how I imagine it, Thomas. You can read my mind.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's how Wolf is making up the draw in his mind.
Oh,
ooh, that's gonna be fun.
Actually, I thought about what we talked yesterday about the words we use in the comments.
Yeah.
And I have a totally idea what I do, and I just realized that I always imagine different settings in which I do the comments. It would be like a pen paper setting, science fiction setting, and I use the naming and the
wording
words.
from the different styles.
Yeah. So it's really funny if you just
you're going for the noir underwater rugby commentary.
Yes, do a Dungeons and Dragons
It was
comment.
10:39. The pool was dark. Weather outside. Storm blowing. Heavy rain falling down on the roof of the swimming hall.
Thomas, I get goosebumps here. Stop.
I'm sorry.
There's a dragon around the corner. It's called Finland.
Yeah, possibly. We don't know who the dragon is yet.
So,
20 seconds to go here in the in the halftime break. We're going into the second half here. Italy against Finland, 3-0 for the Finnish team here in the first half. But Italy doing a good job here, keeping Finland basically locked on their own basket for 2 to 3 minutes here in the end. A little bit of power play here for the Italian team in the first half. We'll see if they will be able to continue this pressure, or if Finland will change up their setup and come into the second halftime stronger, pushing more forward for the Italian basket.
And back in the game, second half, and 3-0 lead for Finland in blue against Italy in white. And Italy showed a very good game so far against a strong Finnish team. And we have a tackle cluster in the middle of the pool, but Finland is back in ball possession, going for the Italian basket, coming from the close side. And
quick pass here backwards.
And it's a blind passing.
Here, number 49 trying to move in, but well done here by the Italian tackler Ferdinando Scarano here, tackling him away. Now again, and there's the score here. Well done here from the open side of the basket.
96, was it number 96, Timo Hervonen?
Good morning, Lorena.
Blue goal, player number 8.
Player number 8.
Oh, player number 8.
Reijo Rentamaki, the captain here for Finland.
And we have Lorena here with us. She's looking still a little bit tired.
Fully energized.
She got caught up at breakfast. So Italy trying here very hard and very successful to get hold of the ball. Lost it again to a Finnish player. It's a fast game now in the middle of the pool. Checking. And we have a cluster on the surface. Stuck. One Finnish player is attacked by 3 Italian players. Still on the surface, no movement. Call from the referee.
Blue free throw.
Attacking.
Holding without
attacking
ball.
a player without the ball.
Yep. So it's a free throw against Italy. We have
Juho. Yeah, the good thing about Juho is you always recognize him because he's got such a huge beard.
We have John Holmbeck in the live chat, Jukka Rantanen, we have Lorenza Marcello, Pietro Ferrucci, we have Markus Navelainen supporting the Finnish team from Helsinki, Finland. Thanks guys watching and giving us feedback. It's very exciting to be here.
Another referee call here.
Holding the basket, player number 5,
from Italy.
Andrea. Blue free throw.
He's not
Andrea
even
Mangin.
He's not even saying the family name. It's just like, Andrea, you were holding the basket. Okay, Finland again pushing hard into the defense zone of Italy, and
That's
Italy
the lineman
pushing
here,
back.
number 1, went in but lost the ball here.
Call from the referee.
Oh, there's
again.
a penalty. Now there's a penalty call. We've seen the referee going up with the penalty call here. Holding on to the basket.
Yes, penalty
He
against
warned him
Italy.
just on the last play. They got a warning, and there's the penalty against Italy here. Finland now pushing way harder than they did in the first half, pressuring Italy into their own baskets, and Italy kind of succumbing to the pressure here, and now having to hold on to the ball, to the basket. And
let's see who's doing the 15, number 15.
Holmbeck.
Jim Holmbeck is executing and defending in the Italian side. Let's see who we have as a goalkeeper and defender. This is going to be exciting to see the second penalty here on the second day on the World Championship in underwater rugby in Graz. We don't see the defender yet. Here he is. Can you see the number? It's on his back.
Not yet, no.
No, he's turning around.
Yeah, it's not a good sign if you can see the number of the defender in a penalty.
Yeah, it was a very fast going over the head, pulling down the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper had his hand.
Moski here trying to defend. Number 14?
Luca
Romanelli?
No, I think it wasn't Luca. I don't think so. Yeah, really? Okay.
Yeah, he's usually the
Luca
defender,
Rossi
but quite often defenders are
Romanelli.
better at holding penalties than goalkeepers. Quite often defenders are better at holding penalties than goalkeepers, because us goalkeepers are just used to lying on the back of the goal rather than sitting in front of it and actually doing something. Lazy goalkeepers.
So we have another cluster right in front of the Finnish basket, and an Italian player is holding on to the ball, and three Finnish players try to rip out his arms to get him loose the ball. It's a tight cluster. Call from the referee, grip on the head, and it's a free throw against Finland. So people in the live chat are congratulating Jim Holmberg for the penalty throw.
Yeah, it was a quick one.
And we still have more than 12 minutes to go in the second half.
Yeah, I think there was a holding here.
Yes,
and
could have been called. And Finland is going in.
Rentamaki here, moving forward, twisting and spinning through.
Oh, nice. Almost intercepted by an Italian player. But
Rico Rikkonen here.
Oh, this is a good chance for Finland to score again. Stopped by Italia. Very good defense work here.
Umberto Raccelli here, moving outwards, but immediately attacked by Finnish forward.
I'm impressed by the play of the Italians. It's really hard for the Finnish to do their game.
Yeah, Juha here, getting back the ball. And here Timi Tutti moving the ball forward to Jussi Mattila, who is moving in immediately, going into the defense underneath the Italian basket. I think it's quite interesting that a lot of teams are attacking the basket from above, while the Finnish team is usually going straight for the defender.
Yes, it's true. We see more and more teams coming up from above. It's true. And we have an
now
attack
a nice
from the
pass
open
here
side.
underneath the defender. Goalkeeper's not in place anymore, and well done here.
It was number...
I think it was Jim Holmberg here again, number 15.
Player number 15.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, he is.
Yep. I'm getting a knack of seeing the numbers fast.
True, you really do. But nevertheless, pretty well defended by Italy throughout the whole game. And now Italy is in ball possession, trying to get into the Finnish half. Ball intercepted. Cluster on the bottom. Two players fighting. Number Jussila and number 22 losing his Guido Tonselli losing his mask. Call from the referee.
Taking the mask. Wide free throw.
And we have a free throw against Finland for an attack on the mask on the player. Already forgot. Okay, Italy in ball possession.
Yeah, and Umberto Riccelli here immediately attacked by number 10.
Intercepted.
Mark Wengberg here.
Pulled out of the hands of the Italian
straight forward
player.
to Jim Holmberg, who's going for the Italian basket. Quick counter attack here
Really
on the empty
fast on
basket,
the
and
empty
putting it
basket.
straight in.
This is the first big mistake I see in the Italy game.
And yet again, a free throw that is actually putting the weaker team on disadvantage.
Player number 15, Holmberg. Have a timeout.
And timeout by Italy, I guess.
For white team.
Yeah, timeout by Italy here, called by Uwe Wiesner. Yeah, yet another, as I said, yet another goal that's effectively come from. Hello there. Come from.
I'm Thomas. This is Wolf. He's speechless. And this is Stavrel Tien. Now everybody is totally.
I'm gonna leave you two now to it.
So hey, hi, I'm Wolf.
Hi there. I'm Thomas, and we are here with Lorena for the day.
Yes, and we are a part of the commentator team. Stavrel Tien is outside somewhere, and on Sunday we will have Yanni
getting interview material here.
Today we will have Jani Mäkinen joining us for the commentating here in the box. And it's exciting to be here. What do you think, Thomas? It's a great...
it's a great atmosphere here. Yes. Games are really nice. It's a bit early in the morning in general, but today...
What are you talking? You missed the first 2 games. Come on, guy.
I did them yesterday.
That's true. That's true. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, commentators are not morning people, at least most of us.
Except me.
Except Walt.
I love the morning.
Always in a good mood, which is kind of creepy at some points. All right, we're back into the game here. Italy having a bit of a tough time here in the second half. The finish now pushing stronger than the first half. Call here by the referee, I think was holding without the ball. Yeah, holding penalty here against Finland, and the free throw for Italy. But as we were saying before the timeout, Italy here with a mistake threw out a free throw, which resulted directly into a goal on an empty basket. And a quite common thing to see here when weaker teams are playing teams that are quite a bit stronger, that the free throws are more of a liability to them than they are actually of an advantage.
That's very true.
Would be interesting to see if there will be some changes to the free throws at some point in time, or if the teams will come up with better strategies here to execute team free throws against those stronger opponents. And now free throw here for Finland.
And we have
also here moving straight onto the Italian basket.
Less than 10 minutes to go in the second half.
Tried to move the ball too close to the Italian defender and wasn't quite able to push it through. And it's usually not the best idea to shove the ball alongside the chest of the defender, because that's where he can grab it the best. But we see here now players positioning on each side of the basket. But Finland, Tim Holmbeck here attacking now from above, or trying to attack from above. But here,
the ball was stolen away.
Nice snatch here by Gabriele Chiani.
Very well done.
Who ripped out the ball from behind.
While he was waiting to throw the ball, he didn't look behind.
You shall not hold the ball behind your back. Rule number 1 of underwater rugby. Maybe rule number 2. Rule number 1 is go underwater.
Could you tell him that personally, please? So we have a cluster on the surface in the middle of the pool.
I mean, you can make fun of Tim Holmbeck if you're far away.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
All right, now back into the game here.
Finland coming in really strong, tackled away. The Finnish players tackled away by 2 Italian players, but another Finn is coming to help.
Here receiving the ball and now going in, attacking the head side of the goalkeeper. And we see number 8 here, Reijo Rantamäki in the Möller position underneath the goal, taking away the space from the defender here. But Italy able to stop the attack, forcing the Finnish players upwards, but yet again now an attack from above onto the goalkeeper. Quick exchange here from the goalkeeper. A Finnish player again trying to go onto the basket. Now number 49 here, and Timo Tutti going in from above. Well done here by the Italian players to stop the Finnish attacks here, but yet again ball lost. Well done here by Reijo Rantamäki. Beautiful attack from above and shoving the ball straight in between the neck and the shoulder of the goalkeeper. Well done here by the Finnish team. That was a beautifully executed attack.
But great defense too.
Great defense by Italy, but we can see the Finns here, or I think it's Jim Holmbeck here actually with the final execution. But well done here by the Finnish team, keeping on the pressure, going in wave after wave after wave, breaking the Italian defense step by step, and until the pressure was too much and the goalkeeper was alone. And then they were actually attacking from above, like we said, which a lot of teams are adapting to nowadays, because the defense on the bottom is usually quite strong, but attacking the goalkeeper from above does pose sometimes a better advantage for the offensive player than going in from below.
And it was a very well executed defense. The Italian team is really strongest team I've seen in a long time. The way they play here against a little bit superior Finnish team. Really impressed by the Italians. And it's getting physical now.
Yeah,
this is a call
there's
from the
call
referee.
From the referee here.
That was to expect it. Yeah.
Wide free throw.
Wide free throw.
We
here.
have the Coca-Cola man bringing us water. Georg Ribic bringing us water into the commentator box. Thank you. And free throw against Finland. And Finland is again in ball possession, going for the Italian basket again to start their game. Only one player down. Here comes the rest of the army marching in. It's really like a wall coming down on the Italian defense.
Here.
And it's a strong defense, so
moving in, Jussi Marttila here on the other side.
Finland really has to
pass the ball forward, but nicely done here by Guido Toncelli to snatch the ball away, defend the attacker here. And then moving forward and still going. Yeah, but 3 finish forwards. Dismembering here, Nicola Moski
was quite impossible for him to hold on
Jim Holmberg here moving forward. Quick pass backwards to Reijo Rentamaki, who's going straight for the Italian basket and moving underneath the goalkeeper, but the defender got in place just in time here.
Well defense work, well done defense work.
Well done here, Italy.
Next wave of Finns coming in from the close
number
side.
7, Rico Rikkonen here from above, passing down to Samuli Jussila, who's also trying to get him from above. Pass downwards here now to number 9, Jari Horvikorpi, who's also moving into the Italian basket. Well defended here by the Italian goalkeeper, but now he's got a grab here on the Italian goalkeeper. The defender moving in here.
It's an impressive defense work by the Italians.
Well done here by the Italians.
Back again.
The defender wave after wave, even without some forwards helping out here, but now well positioned here by Jim Holmberg. Yeah,
yes. But how long did it took them? Almost a minute.
Took them about a minute here in the basket, but in the end, well executed here by Jim Holmberg, who was placed underneath the goalkeeper, having the free space here. Quick pass and also nicely executed here on the head side of the goalkeeper. Well done there.
I'm again and again impressed by the forceful, continuously hard play of the Italian team, who have a really difficult job here, and they do very well fending off the attacks from Finnish players. So we tried to translate the Finnish comments in the live stream chat.
The fun thing is, Finnish to German sounds very much like child's jibber jabber. You might want to use commas, otherwise it might say something you don't want to say. All right, yeah.
Comment the game. Let me do myself.
We're back into the game here now. Italy defending yet again against the Finnish team here. Number 96, Timo Hirvonen here, moving in onto the basket, trying to pass onto the other side. Italy here defending very warm-hearted. A quick pass downward, but the defender can get a hold of the ball. The Finnish attacker here, number 80, Valtteri Litonen here, going straight for the ball and recovering it, passing it to Mark Engberg here. Yeah, going straight in Valtteri Litonen, trying to move in against 3 Italians. Now back to Reijo Rentamaki, who's slowing down the game now a bit, moving outwards.
I think the aim for the British, for the Italian team now is.
Didn't watch out there.
For the Italian team now is to get to stay at the 1-digit number. That this is the definitely goal they should reach, and it's going to be difficult.
The magical double digits.
Yes, 3 minutes 40 seconds left here in the second half of Italy.
Italy now trying to get out of their own half, but the Finnish forwards here. Well, now there's an empty basket, but Finland moving outwards instead of moving into the goal. But Finland now slowing down the pace a bit, trying to give Italy here a false sense of security, and then they get moving in afterwards. We have Timo Tutti here, moving in, placing the ball in the corner, but nobody there in the beginning to take advantage of the very well-placed ball.
Tries to steal or stealth the Juho Alto tries to steal the basket, but the Italians recover the ball in the middle of the pool on the surface, pass down to the player in the middle, down on the bottom, and they try to inch their way through the forechecking defense of Finnish players. They succeed in that. We have 2 Italian players now going for the Finnish basket. Very well done. It's not that easy. Very well played. We have now
Italy moving onto the Finnish basket here.
It was almost a 2-to-1 chance. 2 Italian players against 1 Finnish defender, but they didn't go for it.
Remengin here, trying to pass the ball forwards, going to Fabianieri, who's holding on to the ball, but no passing position here underneath him, so the Finnish attackers can go straight for the ball now. An Italian player, but there are 4 players clustering on the surface. Should never do that. Have at least 1 player underneath rather than everybody trying to attack the ball. Another call by the referee here. Surface referee, ball above the surface. Free throw for Italy.
We tried to get a little bit more sound from the pool, so we hear the horn when the games are started. Puts a little bit to the atmosphere. Let's see, here it is. Finland going in really strong, really fast on the Italian basket. It's a 4-to-1 situation. 4 Finnish
well
players
done here by the goalkeeper to fend off the first attack.
What did just happen? How did they stop? That was amazing.
I'm not quite sure yet. But the positioning was pretty much perfect from the Finns.
Yeah. Something weird happened because it was a 4-to-1
I think the defender got a hold from the backside and pulled the arms of the executing player backwards. Locked him onto his own chest here.
It's still 9-0 for Finland against Italy. And 1 minute left here. It's a good chance Italy can manage to stay in the 1-digit.
1 minute left.
1-digit numbers of score. That would be a success for them against the superior Finnish team. But it was an amazing defense work we saw from the Italians. 50 seconds. We have a cluster on the surface. Italian players holding on to the ball, and the Finns try to rid them free. Already Jusila is positioned under the cluster. Called from the referee. 40 seconds left. Here we see the Italian fans, highly motivated, shooting
Viva
energy
Italia.
in the water. Forza Italia.
Penalty.
Penalty.
It's a penalty here.
Referee ball.
Referee ball or penalty?
What's referee? No,
it's a referee ball, no penalty. 30 seconds left.
The Finnish player was placed right underneath the referee, expecting the ball to get there. Oh, and there's already a Finnish player underneath the basket. Jari Huovikorpi here going to the Mala position. And you also here on the head side of the Italian goalkeeper on a quick execution here.
Okay, well done.
By number 17, Juho Alto, the defender.
By Alto.
Well done there.
Number 7.
17 to correct the referee.
Oh, that was a nice pass in the back
and
to
here
the open side where
fast execution by Juho Alto.
Juho Alto was just waiting for the pass and he was totally free on the time. 20 seconds left and we have already the double digits, which makes a difference. Psychologically, mentally, it's a different if you lose 9-0, 10-0. But nevertheless, we see a strong Italian team that has good chances to win some games here in the World Championship. That's it. The third game of the day is over. I say goodbye for now. We'll do an interview with the Italian team, I guess.
We're getting flagged here. by some Austrian fans.
We'll be back in a second.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Thomas and Wolf had just left the cabin. Wolf is going to grab one from the Italian team, hopefully. It's not very successful on that. And see what we can do. We're trying to do an interview of eventually every team participating. But sometimes it's not that easy. We have very short time in between the games. So now coming up is the women of Finland against Canada. Finland is going to be playing in dark and Canada in white. They're already positioning themselves on the sides of the pool. We're a little bit behind schedule. We're trying to start a game in every hour. We are now a few minutes past 11, but today we had a game between Norway and Great Britain, the women, and it went 50-0. So that took a lot of time. So let's see if we can recover along the day with the schedule.
Okay, I have Gabriele Gianni here with me, the captain of the Italian team. So was it the game you expected? You just had against Finland?
We played, we prepared the game knowing that it was impossible. We had to play it hard from the beginning because we knew they were strong, they were fast, and we couldn't let them take space in the field. I think we had a good beginning. After a couple of goals, we started to work properly, and we saw it because we kept the result quite low. At the end, we had a little bit defiance, but in general, we are satisfied.
It was really great defense work you did. Everybody was impressed in the live chat. They were commentating, and the conditioning. You were holding on to it, so there was no break in your play. That was really impressive.
I definitely agree with you. We were a little bit worried about our condition, and I have to say that everyone was ready for this match.
It was a great game. Thank you, Gabriele Gianni, and looking forward to your next games. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Please welcome the female team of Finland in blue. We're going to play the anthem. weniger, ich habe nur gerade, weil das, okay, ab jetzt weiß ich Bescheid, ich lasse es. Dankeschön. Ich lasse es so in der Weise 30 Sekunden. Soll ich mit dir oder wollen wir das?
All right, we are now here in the fourth game of the day. Yep. The Canadian women's team versus the Finnish women's team, getting ready here to start.
Yeah, they're just getting ready on the side of the pool.
Canada here in white and Finland here in blue.
Again, I mean the male team just played in blue the game before. So now for the fans, do we have some Finnish fans? I wish I could speak.
There are quite a lot of Finnish fans here
I've been following. Chat. Even Wolf speaks Finnish now, from what I saw.
I know 3 Finnish words. No, I know 4, but I'm only allowed to say 3 here on the live chat.
Okay, so.
I can count to 3.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you? That's good. You have to teach me. Okay, we have the Finnish girls already on top of the Canadian basket.
Straight for Canadian basket here.
And
there's 5 substitutes, 5 in Canada, right?
We have the referee. Okay, perfect. So I'm getting tuned in. I just arrived 10:30, so I'm just getting ready to be a good commentator and know what's going on. Okay, so we have already a very dangerous situation.
Yeah. The Finnish attacker here moving in for the Canadian basket. It was empty actually in time, but she couldn't try to release the ball here. But yet again going in from Finland 1, Irina Vipola moving into the basket. Now the ball dropping down, but she recovers it, passing it forward to number 4, Elena Salmela Matila, and she's going in, executing here.
Canada
well done here by number 4.
Was really challenged and couldn't really get the defenders in position at all. It was really chaotic. The
first goal here. by Elina Salmela Martila.
Very good.
I'm practicing my Finnish.
Very good.
I'm getting multilingual here on the World Championship, at least in name calling.
All right, let's see.
No, Deborah is gathering interview material and story material while we're commentating here.
So he's running around
taking
the
pictures.
Swimming pool, taking picture, asking everybody questions. Okay. All right, so...
back here at the Canadian basket, the Finnish women moving in really strong here, forceful attacks onto the Canadian basket. They're shoving themselves in. Our Finnish woman here lying on the basket. Number 6 here for Finland. Heili Koskinen, the Finnish captain, moving in here just in time.
Pushing with our ball, so that was not a
the
score.
referee call. And free throw for Canada here.
Yeah, free throw for Canada.
But it's those awkward situations where the ball is actually placed into your goal, even though it is a free throw. It feels really bad because if it just wasn't for the referee call here or for a bit of unfair play, it would have been a score.
But that's why we have referees.
Yeah, but still mentally, I think mentally it
I
makes
know,
a bit of a difference to see the ball in your own goal in the match, even if it wasn't a regular score.
I know, it's annoying. I know. So we have now the girls fighting in the surface. I hope they can bring the games down. Yesterday we saw the Turkish girls playing with the US, so playing a lot in the surface. Let's see. But the Finnish women really bring the game down, and they're already under the goalie. The defenders need to try to get in better position to block and defend. Actually, that's pretty much what you need to do as a defender. You need to cover the back of the goalie. And then the side that is, of course, move right and left. Sometimes it's difficult, but otherwise the forecheckers, the attackers need to help you out. So we are in the surface again. There's a lot of...
Finland recovering the ball here.
Yeah, and bringing the game
downward,
down.
bringing the game downward to the bottom. Defender here floating on ring level, moving in onto the basket, quick push onto the goalkeeper.
Yeah.
And I'm going to switch with ball for a moment because I have to take some pictures.
Okay.
Blue.
Very important here for the families that are watching at home and maybe are trying to understand what is, how you play underwater rugby, what are the important things. The defenders, for instance, need to glue themselves really to the bottom of the pool.
Sorry, that was a little loud.
And really close to the basket, not allowing any other attacker to be in between. And this is something that is difficult to do because you tend to float to go up. So this is one of the things that Canada needs to improve so that the attackers of Finland don't have it so easy on the goalie from the back, because that's the weak spot of the goalie. I mean, we don't have our eyes in our back, so that's where the defenders needs to protect
99
more.
blue, score.
And the Finnish girls are being very, very continuously in the attack and consistent in the attack. So they are not giving really the Canadian team the chance to get into position. I mean, let's see. We are now have everybody fighting for the ball in the middle. We have the Canadian team recovered the ball and is trying to bring it into the half of the Finnish girls, and she didn't see her mate just right underneath. Sometimes this is difficult when you're fighting for the ball. Then the players without the ball needs to move around so that eventually the one that is in ball position can see them. We have now that's a good position now. The defender could get into position a bit better, but nevertheless, they're coming from right and left, so it's very difficult for the defender to cover both sides. This is where the attackers need to support the defense and just went into the area that is being left without defense.
So Lorena, thank you for welcoming me here.
Welcome, Wolf. Sorry, I know that if I say welcome, you start talking, so I wanted to take the opportunity.
You're in the zone.
I'm recovering for. From 8 you've been talking.
What?
So it was not talking, so I need to catch up.
Did you listen to me on the live stream while you were lying in bed enjoying the morning?
Look, people are
Yeah,
asking
underwater
for you.
org. You want me back? Here I am. Here I'm back. So, what do you say? It's the first show of the Finnish team, one of the wildcards, like the Finnish men's team. The women are the wildcard here. Call from the referee. Let's hear what they decided. What do you say about their game so far, Lorena?
About
The Finnish game.
there, I mean, the Finnish girls came here to win though. I mean, they're in it from, you know,
Free throw against Finland.
For the whole thing, and they're trying.
Another call.
Hold on. And they're playing very aggressive. They're very consistent in the way of attack, very disciplined in bringing, you know, the ball at the bottom, attacking with 2-3 constantly.
Another free throw against Finland. Finnish players are already in position. They're cascaded next to the goal on the surface to dive down.
No saben cobrar, las canadienses no saben cobrar.
That was, yeah, that was a referee. So we have a cluster on the surface. Both teams are fighting. Ball is free. Number 12 recovered it. Seda Yxus Jusila. She's going for the basket, and here we have a goal. It was, didn't see the number that right.
Let's see, she's coming up now.
Or if the referee.
12.
Yeah.
Blue.
Number 12 blue.
12
Yeah, it was Seda who got the ball out of the cluster and went straight for the Canadian basket and scored. We were training with Seda at my home training in Berlin. Quite a good player, and it's big fun to play rugby with her.
So now we have the Canadian women trying to recover the ball. What happened?
Another call. It's quite a lot of interruption here in the game, as far as I can see.
Free throw for Canada.
It's the third free throw. I've just been here some minutes, but it seems like the referees try to stop the game. Number 8 here from the Finnish team is waiting on the bottom. Ella Parviaina.
Yeah, this is a very common technique or tactic where you just push yourself either from the side or from the bottom so you can intercept the ball in the pass, so you can interrupt the free throw of the other team, which they successfully did because now they are in counter-attack. We have seen this a lot. The teams that don't have that much experience could not profit from the advantage that actually free throw should be. We have seen this repeatedly yesterday and today. Where are the Canadian fans?
Please,
Canada, what time is it
live
there?
chat, give us feedback in the live chat. Is there anybody in Canada watching the game, or Canadian fans in Europe watching the game with the team? Canadian basket here under heavy pressure, and the number 99 of the Canadian, Rose Elizabeth Abry, was pushed up.
Score blue 9.
By the blue 9, which is Satu
Suomalainen. I love
Time
the
for
Finnish
white
names. They have such a melody in itself.
So it's quite a dominant timeout here by Canada. Pretty much the right moment to
timeout white team.
To take a break after they had the first real contact. How much time are we in I think it's 5 minutes in the first half.
Let me see.
The Canadians are making a lot of mistakes or no?
So we see the Canadian coach instructing his team.
I'm trying to hear. You can see the microphone right behind them, but it's not. I put it. That's why you can hear.
We shouldn't listen into their secret strategy.
Well, it's for us. We're outside the water. It does. You know, we can.
The microphone a little bit closer to you.
Okay, there.
Yes,
all right.
that's
Thank
better.
you. So.
Jorge Vargas, Canadian fans here in Melbourne. Canadians in Australia watching.
5:24.
underwater Ogre. Well, whole Canada is sleeping, not the whole of Canada. There are still some vigilant watchers.
Some early birds.
Early birds.
5:24.
Go Chansey. Yes, it's 5:24 a.m. in Ontario.
Okay, so we are back in the game, yeah. And then we're fighting, or they are fighting. They're tangling the, oh, that's not good. I mean, it's when you get tangled in the cable. Okay, they lost the ball. The Canadian team, or better say the Finnish, recover it. Yes, and they're doing these counter attacks very fast since the beginning of the game. At least 2 players always coming, and the third one eventually. But you know, the Canadian team is doing a great job. What they need to do in order to stop this, you know, fight for the ball to happen is to pass the ball faster, so that they don't get this tackling, exactly.
Yeah. And the clusters only build up if you are caught with the ball, and if you pass fast, you're not caught.
Exactly. So
number
that's
4
why
on the open side is waiting.
This is very common.
Elina Salmelia Martila is waiting on the open side. I wrote a note about her after she did win with Riksu in the last the Champions Cup 2017 as the first woman winning the Champions Cup.
It's not in. It's still not in under the rim. I mean,
really for the inside the basketball.
It has to
ripped
be
out
under
again
the rim
by a Finnish player again.
Wow,
she
that was a good hold.
To put it back again, didn't succeed. Very well defended here by number, is it 15?
Yeah, number 15. Elisabeth Girard-Benzina. Very good job. I mean, she really held to the basket as hard as she could, and the Finnish player was, you know, very, very aggressive in the attack, but good. I mean, this is good aggressive. This is fair aggressive, and this is yeah.
The number 6 of the Finnish team, Heidi Koskinen, the captain of the team, scored here against the goalkeeper, number 15 from Canada, Elisabeth Girard-Benzina.
Mom and auntie are watching.
Jocelyn Fournier, mom and auntie are watching. Yes, that's what we need. We need families and a lot of people watching the games and sending positive vibes to their teams and players, and making this World Championship what it is supposed to be, a great event for the underwater rugby community. And it's great to have more than 300 people in the live stream watching the games, and the atmosphere here in the pool area is concentrated and very, very focused. And another goal here, another attack scored. Let's hear.
11.
Number 11.
Score blue 11.
Mari Pesola from the Finnish team scored here goal number 7. And we still got 7.5 minutes to go in the first half.
Jarkko is watching with the dog. Good.
What kind of dog is it, Jarkko Sipile? What kind of dog you have? And we're in the middle of the pool,
Jim,
out of the cluster, and Finland is going for the Canadian basket.
Yes, that's a question here, what to do about the mask, but I don't understand. Jim, what you mean exactly?
And Canada broke free, ours is in ball possession, and player are
now she needs exactly, that's what I mean, they're too long live alone. And so the Finnish have too much experience and take advantage of that and recover it. And this just recover the ball, being on the way out and losing it is really a killer for a team. Then it's very difficult to stop the scoring because they don't have really time to catch up their breath. I mean, they're being on the pace. Oh, the Finnish
one-on-one
player
situation,
just missed the ball for a bit there.
It took a little bit too long because the ball was not totally on control. And she's tackled up to the surface, and already a small cluster building. Finnish player free, attacked by number 13 from Hanna Hermansson.
A reindeer herd of Lapland, very fond of squirrels. How sweet. Okay, what is? Let's see.
Call from the referee. 2
2
minutes
minutes
penalty for a
Wrong release.
Canadian
you have
player.
To come back over there. You did it wrong. 2 minutes.
I think she came back into the water when she was about to exit. You know, there's still some of the Canadian players are quite new to the game, and some of the rules probably are not completely clear to them. If you go out on the side of your plane, you cannot go back into that because it's dangerous. So, and I think she was about to go, but came into the water again, changed her mind, and because of that, she got
Number
2
6.
minutes. This is number 13,
Hannah
Hermansson.
6, okay, o 60 y algo. 6.
So no time penalty. Or is it?
Ya puede entrar la expulsada.
No time penalty then.
Okay.
La suspendida.
But no, because they got a score, I think. No.
Okay, back in the game. Finland. Ball possession. Another call from the referee. It's getting a little bit chaotic right now. It's a free throw against Finland. Holding without ball. The player has to show the ball. She's probably not aware of it. She's waiting now. She can execute the free throw.
And
Finland recovered the ball quite easily out of the melee that was just there on the bottom, and we have 3 Finnish players going on the bottom for the Canadian basket, stopped by the defender number 10. Which is Diana Martinez, and she was exchanged by number 32, which Adriana Stella Sales de Barros. Very well defending right now. They didn't make it easy for the Finnish team to break into the defense, and now they even recovered the ball, but the defender didn't see the ball that was pushed out in the open, and it's in the hands of the Finns again, who start their next wave. Number 12 is going in. Seda again pushing into the defense.
But the Canadian team is doing a better job defending. They're like a little bit better into position than at the beginning of the game. It's 8-0 for Finland. Finland is attacking relentlessly. But now Canada is kind of a little bit better into position than at the beginning. I have the feeling this kind of game is very, very tiring for the team that is defending.
Rose Elizabeth Epri is lying on the basket, trying to fend off the attacks, and is now pushed up by attacker number 14 from the Finnish team. Call from the referee. Number 14 is Mira Sepenen. There's a call from the referee.
2 minutes.
2 minutes for a Canadian player.
Let's see what happens.
And it's a free throw against Canada, and the Finnish players are...
Which one? Which one? Anyone? Number 2.
2 minutes for number 2.
2 minutes.
And we're trying to understand what was the mistake they did. Hold on.
2 minutes.
To listen to the referee.
It's a little bit chaotic situation because Finland is trying to execute the free throw.
To 1 player. I don't hear you. 1. It can be anyone.
Give me anyone. Okay. 2 minutes. I did not get what was the mistake.
No, neither did I. So the Finns are already down in the water trying to steal the basket. Yeah, they did from the Canadians. And there was a little bit of confusion what's going on. So we have a 2 minutes penalty for number 12, I think, from the Canadian team, which is Melina Nicola McDonald.
99.
And 99 scored Ilona Hessenen. Ilona Hessenen.
Hessenen, yeah. I wanted to listen to the referee. Yeah.
Suspended can
and now, of course, after a score, when you were with 1 player less, then even if the penalty time is 2 minutes, then once the opponent team score, then it can go back to the water. I'm explaining the rules a little bit for the families maybe don't understand what's going on. I just know that some of the Canadian players are committing some mistakes because some of the rules maybe they're not so clear to them. We have again the goalkeeper number 15, very good, very fierce. She does an excellent job because what is missing here, the forecheckers need to help the goalie from above. She's a lot of the Finnish girls attackers come always against her.
Nice attack from the close
side. Need more help from the team.
It was number, couldn't see her. Pass, really forceful pass to the close side, player waiting there.
Which one? Which one made the goal?
I think it was number 12.
Listen to the referee.
Okay. 13.
Number 13.
Which is...
Nelly Holmbeck. They had something to do with Team Holmbeck? Or is it just a common name, Holmbeck?
It's like Schäfer, probably.
I don't know. Anyone give us an insight?
Neither do I.
Well, we are now
10-0 lead for Finland, and we have about 2 minutes ago in the first half in the 11th World Championship of CMAS underwater rugby here in Graz in Austria, and it's how many? We have the 4th game of the day. Did you put in the number of the last game?
Yes.
Yes, perfect. And we still have a lot of games ahead of us. It's going to be a long day for us here in the commentator box, but it's we are high on energy, and the focus, motivation we feel from the players in water. Finland going strong with 3 players into the
that was
Canadian
a hard one.
defense, and it was behind the head from the wall.
And 3 attackers, and the defender was not he didn't manage to get into position quickly enough.
Irina Vipola.
3 Holmbecks are playing. Leo, thank you. So they are all related? I mean, I know Tim, his brother.
Tom.
Tim and Tom.
Jim.
Okay, I thought so.
Tom.
Jim,
Tom, Nelly.
And Nelly, are they all related? I mean, I know the 2 brothers and the male team, but I don't know about Nelly Holmbeck. She also a sister of them?
I think
there's all the big talent in the family?
Yes, it's underwater rugby talented. Hard programmed in the genes. So we go again back at the Canadian basket. Attack from above.
Nelly is thank you, Marcus. Sorry, is the youngest.
And stopped by the Canadians. It's what we saw a lot here in this World Championship. Even though the teams got really heavy pressure and are losing in the high numbers, they still defend quite well. Pushing without ball called from the referee, and it's a free throw against Finland.
Great job from the Canadian defense, and it's not an easy job. I mean, the Finnish girls are very experienced. They participate in the last cup as well, although the males, the men team did not come. They have participated in Helsinki in the European Championships 2 years ago. And Canada, the female team, I think is the first time they compete in a World Cup. So it's a great, I mean, it's just 11-0. That's an amazing, yeah, but still, I mean, it's almost, the first half is almost over. They're doing a great job. We have seen Great Britain losing much higher, having more difficulties. So, I mean, all these beginner teams are doing an excellent job at, performing the best they can under the circumstances and the pressure of much more experienced teams. Score.
10.
Number 10.
Number
10.
Blue 19.
Ah, 19.
Blue
Katja
19.
Lind.
So, Lorena, you say so often you do a good job. Could you say once for me, Wolf, you do a good job?
You do a great job.
Thank you. It feels so good to get motivated. And you also do a great job, Lorena.
I do an excellent job.
I agree.
First half is over. I'm joking.
You are?
Yes, of course.
Okay, first half is over now. We can talk. We just have to watch if we don't talk into the advertising if it comes up. Otherwise, we are. Oh, this is nice. Haven't seen that
Yeah, since
animation
yesterday.
yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
And now we stop talking.
So we are back again and still have 3 minutes 40 seconds
Just relax. You have to just maybe.
We still had the referees here online, but we are not allowed to listen in to people into their
Why not?
pep talk, because it's private.
It's not. He has a microphone. He can turn it off.
Yeah, I say that if you're
I'm
talking
teasing
love
you.
to me and
I'm
we're
teasing
we're
you.
online, so you will switch off too. We see the Finnish players recovering, quite confident there next to the pool. So Lorena, what is your sum up of the World Championships, 11th edition of the CMAS Underwater Rugby World Championships here in Graz?
What? I didn't listen to you. I was reading the commentaries.
Really?
Yes.
Really? I was talking. If you're talking and I'm not listening to you,
You do it all the time.
Hell.
You do
raise
it all the
hell
time.
on me.
You
But
don't
now
listen to it. Okay.
I see a crisis coming in our relationship here. You want to talk about it right now? She didn't listen.
Look.
She doesn't listen to me.
What? Can you repeat it? Sorry. I was listening. I was reading the commentaries because I wanted to answer. Actually, the father John of the 3 brothers and sisters are watching Holmback. That's why I was. And there's also.
That's really cool to have underwater rugby family, and.
And what this I think is the case. There's, I mean, not as many. That's fantastic, but there's a lot of fathers. Hello everybody.
That's us. This is
discussing. Yes.
Lorena.
There was also one commenter about mask, and so I wanted to,
about the mask. That's an interesting topic.
Jim Anderson was asking about this scuba prof, the Sfera. What was the best mask to wear? That actually the vision was much better in the Sfera, but the quality isn't so good. And I actually
tell the brand a little bit more distinctive. We have different kinds of mask in underwater rugby. One is called Sfera, that has a nice.
I was reading what he wrote. That's why. No,
okay.
Continue.
We have the mask that goes right next to the eyes and is open, let's say, with glass on the side, so you have a better peripheral view, which is super important for underwater rugby as a 3D sports. And the normal mask, like the Omer or the Cressy sub, they're really like a little bit of tunnels, and you're lacking the view side on the side.
Yeah.
So you're missing parts of the peripheral view. But, and this is what
Jim
mentioned, the problem with the Sfera is the quality of the mask is not
gets,
that good. It breaks easily on the glasses.
And also get scratches, right? For whatever. I tried, but it makes me a little bit dizzy. So I use the Super OQ, I think. Yeah.
And I use it for a year now, and I don't want to change back. But you really have to take care of your Sfera. You have to put it back in its box after you use it, so it doesn't get scratches, it doesn't get compressed.
Yeah, this is Oliver saying also he loved to using the Sfera, but got really sick of the lenses falling off all the time.
Yeah, that's true. Didn't happen to me yet, but it's definitely a problem with Sfera, and I think we have to work on another mask that has the quality, the visual quality of the Sfera, but the sturdity we need, which is in the Cressy sub or in the Omer. So 7 seconds left to go back into game. The second half here of Finland in blue against Canada in white, and it's a 12-0 lead for the Finnish female team. So go Finland, go Canada. Lorena.
Yes.
Did you fall asleep?
I did not. I was listening to you, so you don't say I'm not listening
What
to you.
did I say?
You were talking, explaining about that the glass is falling off.
Okay, let's go back in the game. Finland is in ball possession. The number 12 right on the way to the Canadian basket. Seda again. And this is number 23, which is Suvi Mikile. And the score.
Yes.
Blue.
We have some fans here. 23, yes, you said. You were correct.
Yes, Suvi Mikile did score here in the counter-attack all by herself. And here comes Canada again. Let's see if they manage. This is the problem if you doesn't get rid of the ball in the right moment.
Yes.
And you just got stuck. And no, that was
great
a nice
recovering from the Canadian team, but they need to
ball was pushed out of her hands.
Play a little bit closer and in the side of the one that is in possession of the ball. They still don't have that coordination.
And here comes Finland in force on the Canadian basket. There are 3 Finnish players, but nevertheless, I cannot see the number, a Canadian player succeeded to get the ball out of this cluster. It was number 12, well done by number 12. Melanie Nicole McDonald did a great job to get out of this cluster. And now Finland has to restructure again to go for their attack. Ball is falling down to the player in the corner of the closed side. And Finland is putting up their attack pattern. One player waiting right above the goalkeeper.
Wow, that was a great recovery from the ball. I almost see it inside because the player just really pushed against the floor and pushed up the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper somehow
Charlene Alsaga was
managed.
on the goalkeeper.
Now we have a free throw for Canada. So they're fighting the surface, trying to get the ball into the half of the Finnish team. They manage a bit too high, but the Finnish girls really don't let it go for a little bit. They are now into a counter-attack. We have 2 players. One is very much farther ahead and is almost against the goalie on its
Mari
own.
Pesola.
Now the defender and the one of the checkers was under helping, but eventually it was, they tried to stop it, but eventually when the rest of the team arrived, then it was
a massive attack.
It was very difficult because the attack from above, and you had one right, one left. And this is the kind of situation that a young team have difficult to solve, right? There's a lot of pressure, and
but I think Canada is managing it quite well. And
yes, they're doing a great
job. You know what I love, Lorena? If you see these new teams coming in and they got beaten in the first game, but they learn from game to game and get better and adapt. And we see this with Canada.
I know there is some people in rugby that believe that, it doesn't make a lot of sense
nice
to
goal
have
over the head from number 12 here. Sorry, Lorena, it was number 12. Seda again.
Yeah, to have this big difference in that the losing team normally don't learn anything, and it's a lost case. And I'm a little bit of a different opinion. And when you talk to these teams, they feel very grateful they get the possibility to play to such strong teams, because they learn a lot from this game, even if they cannot offer a lot of resistance. So we have that happening many times in the Champions Cup. Now in this championship we have a lot of newcomers that also don't have a lot of experience, so they're losing some games with such a high score. But they're all having fun. I mean, I saw today was the British team that were doing like Champions Jack on the side of the ball
was so
while
funny.
playing against Norway. We have another attack from the Finnish girls. And still the goalkeeper stay in position. She's sending the defender towards the ball, and now the attacker of the Finnish team is by the defender of Canada, and it's been pulled up by one of the forecheckers. Great job. That, I mean, I see
Canada
an improvement. Yes. They have improved. I mean, some situations they really manage to get the finish away, and then some others probably they're out of air. Like now, eventually, I mean, they cope with the first, the second, maybe the third wave, the fourth wave gets a little bit more complicated. Yeah.
Scored here again, and if it's a 1-2,
23 blue.
if it's a 1-2 situation,
23 blue score.
It's really almost impossible to stop the Finnish players. But we saw some very good defense from the Canadian team, and again, this is this German proverb: "Sie lassen sich nicht die Butter vom Brot nehmen." They don't let anyone steal the butter from their bread.
Yes. The Finnish women made the 5th place in the in Cali, and they wanna go for gold this time.
And a nice recovery of the ball from number 10. That was pretty good by the Canadian player Diana Martinez. She did a very good job still holding on to the ball, passed it back in the field. She was almost outside the playing field, stopped, passed on to number 12, which is Melanie Nicole McDonald. Great game here, great sequence we see from Canada. They are really learning from game to game. I mean, 21 is almost alone down in the bottom. Charlene Alzaga, she's fighting hard and under pressure by the Finnish players, and the ball fell down, recovered by a Finnish player. And now number 4 from the Finnish team, Elina Salmela Martila, is going for the basket. Still down, coming from above, pulling away the goalkeeper, and is tackled by a Canadian player. Ball thrown into the open in the hands of a co-player from her team, and she herself is going in, and here's the score. It's a 16 now. It should be 17-0 lead for Finland. We still have about 10 minutes to go here in the second half of the 11th CMAS Underwater Rugby Championship in Graz, Austria. And the weather, luckily, is getting colder now. In the first days we arrived here in Graz, it was incredible hot and humid, and now it's getting it's more relaxed. We have Rüdiger Hulz, the technical assistant here, not technical assistant, it's technical delegate of the CMAS, making fun of us or having fun in front of the commentator box. So, call from the referee, it's a free throw against Canada, and the Canadians own their basket. The goalkeepers and defenders are already exchanging. And here comes Finland around the basket of the Canadians.
We have the goalkeeper really resistant that attack. Great job. Really pushed the Finnish attacker up. Now the next one is on the head again. And they just changed the goalies. They left a very big hole there. Wave. But still the ball is outside. And the defender is really, you know, they're doing a great job there. And now
I like to applaud to Canada now. They stopped the 4th wave of the attack.
Yeah, fantastic job. I mean, and eventually, of course, they're getting out of breath. It's a lot of fighting. It's difficult to stay in position when you're fighting so much. And the goalie.
Number 99, Ilona Hesenen, was bringing the ball back into the attack mode of Finland when Canada tried to break free.
Oh, but that was a pity. That was a mistake in the changing of the goalies, and they left quite a hole, and the attacker was just by the head with the ball and could make the score.
I have to say, but Lorena, because it was
yes.
I don't know.
I'm just describing how the goal. I mean, there was a 5th of the 6th wave. It was really a great job.
It's timeout for Canada, and it was an amazing show of defense work here. I'm really impressed, and I have to applaud
14
to the
14.
I have to applaud to the Canadian defense.
11.
who just did hold on to their basket in a great show of resilience against these fearsome attacks from the Finnish players. Great work, and yeah, we see a dominant and very well-tuned Finnish female game, national game here.
We see the trainer, the head coach is Camilo Contreras, the assistant coach is Juan David Rojas of Canada, because we have them in the screen. That's what I was mentioning. Kamala.
You're so clever.
I am. Good that you see it.
I always knew that from the beginning when we first met
you.
13 years ago. You're clever. So yeah,
the number 10, I think, was
discussing
explaining their teammates how to push the players again with the hands. Okay, let's see. We have now the Canadian team in possession of the ball, but two Finnish women recover, but now something happened, and let's see.
Call from the referee in the water.
Oh, it died.
Could it be the batteries dead again? We have no connection to the referee
I
table
don't know if it's
right
a
now.
battery or something else happened.
I think if it's blinking that fast.
Yeah, but that's not the referee.
Yeah,
That's
it is the connection.
Okay. All right.
Yes, Nathalie Fournier, totally agree. You can be proud of the game of the Canadians. Great work here. And they really, another score for Finland here, but they may really make it hard for Finland to score. And it's a 19-0 now.
Number 9.
Here we go again. Number 9.
Okay. Probably he done it.
Satu Suimalainen scored here for the Finnish women's national team.
Now they're already into the middle of the field and try to pass it. They need to pass it quicker. They need to do that quicker if they want to pass the line of the Finnish team. That's that's happening one and over again. So now we have the Finnish player coming back on the close side, attacking the head side of the goalie, passing and passing again. We have 3-4 blue and 2 whites. And something
Another
happened.
call from the referee. It's the referee in the water on the close side.
Oh, free throw for Canada. I didn't see if they were pushing.
So 7 minutes to go.
19-0.
Le están desplazando sin balón.
I think it was pushing without the ball. That's why now we have a free throw for Canada. Again, they're trying to pass the line of the Finnish attackers. It's been difficult because they don't have enough players, you know, in the room, in the air where they can pass it. And the Finnish recover the ball normally very quickly. Now, perfect, great job for the defender. Pass it farther. Now it's 1 Canadian against 2 blue players. And the Finnish team are back into the attack on the close corner. It's 3 of them, 1 in each position. They just pass to the one who was behind the back of the goalie, and she pushed herself against the floor and score. And she was the number, let's see.
Number 13.
Number
13 blue.
13.
Nelly Holbeck.
Yeah. I know, if you have your hand on the paper, I cannot see it.
Following the steps of the 2 brothers. We have now, they need to pass the ball before getting to the point of meeting the Finnish team. And they need to pass them quickly. But this is something also you need to, it's a tactic that you need to have when you start after the goal as well. Everything requires a tactic so that you can achieve to arrive to the other basket, right? To the opponent. And this is where these young teams still need a lot of practice.
Yes, but that's the start for
Yes.
their way. And like Underwater August said, they're doing great for the first World Championships.
Yeah.
Absolutely true.
Absolutely.
It's amazing how they put it. I think they are pretty much annoying the Finnish players here
Yes.
with being able to pull the ball out of their attack, and they don't succeed in the first 1-2
Yeah,
waves.
great, exactly that. Sorry.
Yeah, they did.
You know, they did it 3
perfect.
times,
Yeah.
and I'm like, come on, you can do the next one.
And again, the number 5 was just right on the spot to attack again. There was Isabelle Marie Priscilla Bernard, and she did a very good job to go in.
Yeah.
And
And when I cheer up in this way for the Canadian, it's not that I don't want to finish. It's just I'm happy that they're evolving during the game under such a pressure, right? So you wanted to get it
That's true.
at the next steps farther.
And another attack from the open side. Here it is. It was number 13 pushing, and number 9, or was it number 6? I didn't see it right because the player probably was on her head.
Number 6.
Number
Blue
6, it
score.
was Heli Koskinen, the captain of the Finnish team.
So less than 5 minutes to go, and we have 21 for Finland and 0 for Canada. Let's see now if they can pass this half. And now you see, I mean, they did it much better now.
Yes.
And every time they do that, they come farther, but they need
the next
more the
step.
gestaffel. How you say gestaffel?
Cascaded.
Cascaded, yeah.
Inside the pool to be able to pass from one another and not to be stopped and tackled. And here we go again. Finland is going for the Canadian basket, starting at the close side, opening up their attack pattern. And number 11 in the corner, Mari Pesola, is waiting for her teammates to arrive to get in position around the basket. And now they go in for the kill pass over the basket to the open side and pushing in number 2, Jenny Frondelius.
I mean, it's like the defenders need to. She didn't even know where the ball was, and it's too.
But this didn't happen very often. Mostly they are right into place.
No. Actually, the back of the goalie is very, very often free. And that's why they get to a score. I know that sometimes it's because the Finnish move the ball quickly, and then the defender can just do, cover one side, and then when that side pass the ball to the other is difficult. But few times they just didn't realize the moment as the goalie move, and you try to cover the back of the goalie as a defender. I have 3 blue Finnish players coming towards the goalie, and the defender is doing a great job recovering the ball, but didn't success. The Finnish team still is in possession of the ball and is in the corner waiting for the rest to arrive in the different positions they normally take, like one right, left, sometimes one above, to pass the ball. And we have one defender, one goalie that has just been replaced. And I don't see the 4 checkers here right now. Oh, great job. She went directly to the ball. That's exactly what she was, and recover it. Great job by number 13 of the Canadian team, Hannah Hermansson. She went straight to the ball and recover it, and that's the way to go to not, grab the different parts of the body. That normally leads to nothing. Now they're attacking from above. The goalie is trying as much as he can, and just the next goalie got into position, and the ball is up there, but the Canadian team got it back, lost. And we have one attacker on top of the goalie. The new goalie just arrived and couldn't get really very much into possession, and now we have another score from Finland, and let's see if we can see who was.
Score, but I didn't see the number. El reloj estaba. Air. You need air. Se lo chupó.
Did you see that? That's great for the referees. They have the air outside and they just move with the cable, so they don't have to carry on
scuba equipment on their back.
Yeah, that's really great, actually.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Oi.
Was there a timeout?
No. They're waiting because the referee needs air, so they need to change the. That's really it makes the thing so much easier for the referees, just to they're more freely to move than if they have the tank in them. Some holding without ball, free throw for Canada is 1 minute 44 seconds 23. This is a great result for such a young team, a team that has the first time in the World Cup. So let's see if they can keep it, like this for the next 1 minute and 44 seconds.
Call from the referee again. It's a little bit, at one point, a little bit chaotic, and it's a free throw against Canada.
Yeah, because of grabbing the mask and the
free throw
equipment.
against Finland. Sorry.
No, it is against
Finland.
Faster,
Finland.
please.
Yeah,
Faster.
For Canada.
Number 10 is executing free throw, Diana Martinez.
Great job. Now they're in it. Now she needs to pass it farther. But that was a good 2-3 passes. Now, okay, now Finland is in position of the ball. And
oh, that was a pass almost directly in the hand of a Canadian player, number 13. And she took the gift and is trying to run free. Hanna Hermansson tries to break free, but it's really difficult. The forechecking of the Finnish team is almost spotless here, and they don't give much room to Canadians. But right now, Canadians do a pretty good job in passing on and on. It's what Lorena just said. That's what they have to do, and this is where they have to go to withstand with against a team like Finland. Play more, swim more, and pass more back and forth, and be ready to sacrifice.
Canada.
Very well fought by number 10 again, Diana Martinez. Nice game.
23-0. You can do that.
What?
30 seconds. Just hold the score for the next 30 seconds. Come on. Oh, okay. Score. Anyway, they haven't, they have grown in this game. They became better and better.
Hey, Jojo Junior, I remember you.
Yeah.
It's another score. Was it 12? Sorry.
24-0. What do you mean? The
No,
number.
the score.
Yeah.
Then there has been Seda again.
So normally, it's better to pass the ball before you hit the line of the opponent, so you have more room to move and don't get stuck and can get closer to the goalie. Come on, Canada! They are on top. Oh, that was a great attack. That was fantastic. That was really a great flow of passes from the moment they started until they arrived, and were the attacker on top of the goalie of the Finnish team. But well, okay.
So game over here. Finland against Canada.
24-0.
20.
Yes, 24-0.
And we'll go out now with Lorena to do an interview, and I guess Gabriel-Tien and Thomas take over.
No, I mean, you can go. I mean, I stay and you can go and
okay, I'll do the interview, and Thomas takes over. Next game will be announced, and I will talk to you soon.
So now we have a few minutes for the next game to start. We're 9 minutes behind schedule. The game today between Great Britain and Norway, the women took a little bit longer than expected due to the high score. So now we're a little bit behind. Let's see if Wolf can get one of the players to do. We're trying to interview all of the teams. Again, it's a little bit difficult sometimes because we have such a short time, and it's, you know, normally they go out of the water and they go to talk about the game with their trainers. So, but so far we manage, and hopefully by the end of the tournament we had every team having the opportunity to share the experience in the games. We have coming up Austria, the home team, the male team in blue, and Hungary. Hungary had played yesterday evening against Sweden. That was the last game of the day at 8, and they have done a great job. 14-0 as the first participation.
So we're doing a quick interview like always after the game. It was Finland against Canada. So Seda, we saw a really strong Finnish team and we're looking forward to the next games. What is your feeling about this World Championship with your team?
Very good, and I think we will succeed.
Succeed is a careful word for winning all the games, so thank you very much for that. So what is your next game coming up?
Tomorrow against Sweden.
So this is going to be a test for you, probably?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
And
I think it's a test, but I think that we will graduate it from it.
So we saw you very confident in the water, you and your team playing against Canada. And do you like the pool? Is it the pool you like to play?
It's quite a narrow pool, comparing how long it is. But I think it's okay. I think usually World Championships are in the bigger pool, but this time, this way.
Okay. Do you have a Finnish war cry you say before a game? Something you cry out as the whole team?
Yeah, we just yell, Finland, Suomi!
Okay, that's a very good stuff.
And we play lots of songs during the warm-up outside.
Heavy metal songs?
No. No, there's some 19s electro dance songs and then some Finnish rap music.
That sounds really good. Thank you, Seda, for the interview, and we go back in the next game.
Thank you.
Okay, we are now back in the game here. Hungary versus Austria. Game number 5 of the day here of the 2019 World Championship in underwater rugby here in Graz, Austria. I think we're going to see quite an interesting game here. Hungary being quite strong here yesterday against the Finnish national squad, 14-0 though.
To Sweden.
To Sweden, sorry. To Sweden, yeah. Opposing quite a threat to Sweden, pushing them back sometimes quite a bit. We'll see how the Austrian squad will fare here in this game. I personally think Austria should be favored a little bit here. Also having the emotional support outside. There's an entire fan bus here from Corinthia cheering them on here in the hall. So we'll see how they're going to do today. Their game yesterday, first game against Luxembourg, 22-0 victory here against Luxembourg. So yeah, we're in for a fun game here, I think.
Yes, I mean, and this is also the first participation for Hungary into a World Championship. We had an interview yesterday, one of the players. I cannot repeat the name, I'm very sorry. Hungary, I'm really trying. I think Finnish and Hungarian is the... Sava, okay, great, thank you. And he was explaining a little bit the development of the sport in the country and that they are, trying to develop more and more. So we are really happy that we have them here. Let's see. The captain of Austria is Thomas Schenkeli, and
for Hungary, Geza Toth here, player from Bamberg.
Oh, okay. In the past or
still playing here? Still playing. All right, Austria going for the ball here, moving forward into the Hungarian territory here. And Peter Karskova here going straight for the Hungarian basket, moving on onto defense. Pass here to Matthias Neunteufel. And now Andreas Schuster, number 48, moving into the basket, but being pushed away. Passing forward to Thomas Schenkeli here, who is trying to go for the Hungarian ball. Very forceful attacks here by the Austrian players immediately, but Hungary here able to rip the ball away. Number 30, David Shevchik. But here, Austrian attacker Stefan Uncic here, goalkeeper, going straight for the ball, but Hungary able to pass backwards into their own defense. Wow, usually quite a risky move, but nice recovery here.
Super recover.
Well done by the Hungarian team. And now to move forward into Austrian territory. But Austrian players blocking the passing ways here. But now nice pass here. And Austria now on the defense here. Hungary moving forward into the third of the Austrian territory. And now Hungary moving in here onto the Austrian basket. Number 69, Thomas Shevchik here again. Trying to move in, but being held back by an Austrian attacker. Able to rotate out. We'll see if he can pass the ball downwards to one of his own players. But Austrian players forcing him a bit backwards. Yet able to pass outwards. And 2 quick passes downwards here. And Hungary doing very well here against Austria.
They need
2 players underneath the basket. But Austria here blocking the passing paths here for the Hungarian players.
Yes, I'm surprised that Austria still haven't been able to recover the ball. They need to do a little bit more of pressure.
Yeah,
I mean, and now the Hungarian players
as we can see here, Austrian players, some of them back in defense, starting the game out more defensively, and then moving out into the open. Now Hungary going for an attack here, moving in, but now Peter Karskova here on the ball, ripping the ball out, passing downwards to the defender, number 2 here, Boris Weissenberg moving forward, but
a bit on the mask.
Yeah,
it looked.
It looked like a bit of a hit on mask here, yeah.
So we have 2 of the Hungarian players trying to recover the ball from the Austrian.
Andreas Schuster now here with the ball, moving forward together with Stefan Uncic, who's moving the ball into the territory of the Hungarians. A quick pass backwards here again to Peter Karskova. Number 56 here, Thomas Hufmann.
We have
scored first goal here yesterday against Luxembourg. Nice pass downwards here now underneath the goal, but the player getting held back here from behind, not able to push upwards, but a really nice pass downwards to Matthias Neunteufel, who was waiting underneath the basket, but now pass here. Nice recovery here, passing forward to to Andreas Schuster, who couldn't place the volley, but now back again here. Thomas Shankely on the left side of the basket. Austria moving in here, play by pair. Nice move actually here from Stefan Nuncic, trying to place the ball underneath Peter Galskova here, trying to move closer to the basket, but now Hungarian player recovering the ball and passing it forward.
Oh, okay, great job. Almost intercepted by one of the Austrians, but great job from Hungary.
Yes,
defending
Hungary
those
doing
attacks.
really well
good.
here, fending off the attacks from the Austrians.
I mean, since Thomas here, his heart is a little bit for Austria, I would assume, and he's so passionate, I would be for the Hungarian.
My heart is
and
racing a bit here.
Well,
No, there's the referee call. He recovered the ball outside of the playing area, and it's a free throw for Hungary here.
let's see. We have a free throw.
Yeah, free throw for for Hungary. Hungary moving forward here.
I'm a really great job. It's really amazing to see such, first participation. They are, playing steady, and they are not making it easy for Austria with their how they move the ball around, how they fight the ball. Really, I mean, you still can see some of the movement, the inexperience, and the body language. We're talking with, and then you see the Austrians have more definition in some of the movement. But it's fantastic.
Now going
the
for
job
the
they're
counter-attack here.
doing.
Markus Wimmer together with Andreas Schuster. Now Michael Knoppe here moving forward, spinning around. Nice spinning move here, and now the defensive position is taken here by the Austrian player, I think. But the Hungarian player recovered the ball here. Well done here by the Hungarians to stick and hold on to the ball. And number 10 here again, Michael Knoppe going for the ball. Markus Wimmer again trying to go down. Nice pass here to the middle. Matthias Neuntafel here moving in, going straight for the basket, trying to come in from above, but having to take the fins here of the goalkeeper. Nice pass downward here. Really good pass here onto the other side. And Thomas Jufman here.
You have a wall of white Hungarians
but the
there.
Hungarians holding on, defending really well here against the Austrian attacks. Again, Stefan Nuncic here trying to come in from above. David Chabat here, number 99, I'm sorry. It's more of a needle sting tactic they're doing here right now, going in one moment, and the ball is dropping down. There was nobody underneath, but the pass would have been so great.
And great
and
recovery
Hungary
for the
holding
Hungary,
on
amazing.
Here.
Oh, what it just
Matthias
lost.
Neuntafel tossed the ball out.
Great recovery.
Great recovery by the Hungarians, but the Austrians going again straight for the ball. Oh, good chance here for Thomas Shankely, I guess, and the ball is dropping down.
The ball does not want to
the
go
ball
in.
doesn't want to go in. The Hungarians only having one hand back on the ball. The ball dropping down now again. And now there's the call from the referee here.
Let's see who was the last one touching.
It might have been a holding call here. Yeah.
Let's see.
It's a free throw for Austria, actually.
Yes, because the Hungarian was the last one touching the ball while going out.
And 5 Austrians now exchanging, seizing the time here to get 5 fresh players into the water. But Hungary
Thomas
holding on here.
Like with all, with all the emotions.
You have to stop me from talking if I'm getting too involved into the game.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm trying just to see if I can cope and learn and the names. That's the name of the Hungarian team.
Andreas just going in here very quickly. And now the call by the referee, I think it's pushing without the ball here. And the call against Austria, white free throw, but forceful attack here by Andreas Schuster.
Pushing away the goalie, holding.
Holding and pushing away the...
White free throw.
Perfect. So now let's see if Hungary can take advantage of this free throw.
Time out, white.
I almost thought it would be very clever for the Hungarian team. They have been under pressure for the last 2-3 minutes.
Recover
here. We are half time.
Put the toughest 6 players into the water and try
to make a hard time for the Austrians. I think soon I will have to hold hands with Tom because it's like it's all good.
No, it's all fine.
Breathe. Of course, I mean if it's your nation and you
might need a shot afterwards.
It's going to be for me the same, when also Germany is playing. It's just all your
and every Spanish country playing.
And every Spanish country, of course, because I'm from South America. I'm multinational and it's good. I mean you can support many teams, right? We actually support all of the teams.
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
There's the Austrian fan bus crowd here, cheering for the Austrian teams. Also Hungarians here in the audience.
Let's see. Now some of them are going to the water.
Yeah, Hungary now getting ready.
A lot of teams have that tactic that just put, the 6 main key
If
play. We have the captain.
If you have a timeout, you usually put the captain in with the 6 toughest players.
And right, and
probably
they are
their strongest offensive players here who are most coordinated for an attack. We'll see right now if they can go in. Yeah, Gesatov will be most certainly here in the water, but referee call here. I think it was an equipment attack. It's again free throw, a white free throw here.
There's a repeat, and I think they're going to go still from the middle, all right. Okay, some of the Austrians were a bit closer than the 2 meters, it looked like. Okay, we have
moving with 4 players here.
And they are going with everything they have.
Well done here, the Austrian defender just pushing them upwards a bit. Hungarians not finding the passing stations they need here. I think there was an attack. Okay.
Oh, free throw for us.
Maybe
okay.
I think it was maybe an attack on the equipment here.
Okay.
Blue free throw.
Blue free throw. Now the Austrians again exchanging half of the team.
Do you think Austria would do the same, like take a timeout and try to?
No, I don't think so.
No.
I think so. Okay. Yet they have a bit of a pushing advantage here in the middle of the pool. Their attacks are quite forceful here on the Hungarian goal.
Oh, great action from 89 Marton Petersuros that was push himself from just to jump and intercept the ball.
And yet again we're going in here, number 56, Thomas Hufmann here trying to move in on the Hungarian goal, but couldn't quite get a hold of him onto the neck of the goalkeeper here. Now Max moving in here from underneath. Matthias Neuntafel placing in the corner, waiting for the ball, waiting for the execution. But they are not quite able here to bring the ball forward now. Has to move
you have a wall
again.
of the, they're very defending in 2 sides. The Hungarians are doing a great job.
Sometimes have 2 defenders underneath the basket while the Austrians are trying to move in. Also having big guys lying on the goal. Now the defender not 100, for a short time the defender wasn't 100 properly in place, but there's no shoulder in the basket here, so they got to be careful to not get a penalty call against them.
I mean, the attackers do a great job helping the defenders.
Yes, the attackers.
I mean, I see the attackers being the second defend when they are attacking. It's really good.
They have quite good tactics here against. But now, nice move here.
Now we have
1 player underneath the goalkeeper. It looks like there's a shoulder in the basket, to be fair here. But second attempt here from the other side. Boris Weissenberg, number 2 here, trying to push up, but the goalkeeper seems to be somewhat cemented into the goal.
Number 30, David Shevsik, is trying to hold that ball and bring it away. He's one of the attackers of the Hungarian team. Now continue, Tom. I just, jumping when I see the number. It's great, all the Austrians players by the name.
Yeah, jump in with all the Hungarian names because I really can't focus on reading them. But now spinning moves here by... Yeah, now there's the goal.
I mean, it looked like it entered, It was...
Thomas Shankly here, the captain moving
number
in
23.
with his spinning move.
23, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Wow.
Moving into the goal, screwing himself through the defense here of Hungary.
Does that?
Yeah, he likes it.
Amazing movement.
He's a big guy here. Really well done here by Thomas Shankly.
Like a screwdriver, really.
Yeah.
I mean, really, and that's difficult. I mean, I
it's
can
a bit
imagine.
like the Germans yesterday when Philip Krasuk was coming from above and attacking the goalkeeper, grabbing him, screwing himself into the goal.
For a goalie, that's hell. I mean,
it's the worst thing to goal if they can get a hold of you.
No. If you're moving like that in a position, and he was moving from the wall towards the inner part of the pool, so and probably pushing the goalkeeper in the process. Fantastic score by Austria.
Well ball here. Recovering here. Markus Wimmer here moving into the middle of the pool, trying to find a passing station, but 3 Hungarians in the way. No passing possibility. Matthias Neuntafel here, the goalkeeper, actually on the attack. So I think he might be exchanging. Yes, he did exchange there.
Let's see. I mean, but the Hungarian team is doing a great job in keeping.
No
now we have 2
the goal and
they were all about defending and trying to get the ball back. We have number 23, which is Zsolt Savo, and they lost the ball, and now the 56
here, Andreas Thomas Hufmann here, moving forward, going for the quick counter attack. Has to pass back now, but again moving in very quickly here. Andreas Schuster, number 48, here now positioning underneath the basket, but has to move upwards. seem to be out of air here after. Oh, that was the ball just dropping down.
Wow, great job. Who recovered it?
Thomas Schenkel here, the captain, recovering the ball. Passing downwards to Marco Unterberger here, the second goalkeeper. Andreas just here.
Number 22, again we see him go, Georgi Dorogi, really very active in Portugal. He's one of the attackers, of course. Walter, that's coffee, thank you. We'll need it. We have this Austrian team now. I have the feeling they have like a little bit of an energetic kick after the goal. No?
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, we want to
score
goal,
again. We want to score again.
Yeah.
This is our game. They want to go for it. It's the home ball championship in the end, and they have to win every game here. They're going for the second place in the group, and they have to go past every other team here.
Balázs Nagy on the way of starting counter-attack. No, continue. I just, jump in for the names, and I love it. You're doing a great job.
Yeah. Now scrum on the surface here, number 22 of the Hungarian team. Georgi Dorogi here again, but the ball dropping down outside of the playing area, being recovered here by number 18, Markus Wimmer from the Austrians, but there's a free throw against Austria here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, ball was recovered outside of the playing field.
I really love to be able to hear the referees. That makes such a difference.
Yes, it's always nice to have the calls of the referee here. Yeah, it's working.
Let's see.
Okay, Hungary here.
Oh, they lost the ball.
Getting continuous pressure here from the Austrian attackers. Boris Weissenberg here now with the recovery of the ball. Passing it downward here to number 77, Stefan Nuncic, one of the goalkeepers. Moving into the defense, trying to pass the ball to the other side. Defense already in place here.
Great.
Number 30 recovering the ball, David Shefik.
Yesterday
a couple of players here doing a lot of work here for the Hungarian team. Recovering the ball and trying to move out. Number 41 here now. Julian Shefik. I think they might be brothers, apparently. Yeah. Wow. Trying to go forward, but not finding the appropriate passing stations right away. Number 42 here now, receiving the ball. Tomasz Nowotny.
It was a little bit better at the beginning. Now there are a lot of surface time.
Boris Weissenberg here with the ball, but getting attacked here by an Hungarian player. But the ball recovered here by number 7, Peter Maracek here, moving in with the ball, trying to go straight for the goal. Doesn't want to be held back by the attackers, spinning around.
That could be a bit dangerous.
Yeah, that's dangerous if somebody's holding your ankle and you're moving around and spinning around. I actually injured my ankle this way once.
Yeah.
And number 56 here now, Thomas Hufmann going in into the Hungarian basket.
Number 8, Andras Klima, good in position, defending the Hungarian basket. And the 22 again, Georgi Dorogi. And I apologize for the pronunciation. And
here Matthias now on top of the recovery of the ball for the Austrians. Trying to move forward, but doesn't have anyone to pass to. Now here Peter Kalskova here waiting behind him, but no one in the middle to pass to yet. Now
the goalkeeper is a little bit, I think he didn't have, was running out of
Peter Marcek in position, but here great job.
For number 8, look, Andras Klima.
Andras Klima.
Recover the ball because the goalie really left the basket, probably was running out of air. The captain now.
Austrians here trying to keep the Hungarians in their own half, always going straight for the attacks here.
Well, that was a bit of a mistake. You don't give a ball to a player that is marked.
You just swim. If you're not getting attacked directly, just swim. Yeah. You're free to go.
Even if you don't have air, then he could have dive up and then again. This you can tell that maybe he's a little bit more inexperienced than the others.
The Austrian crowd here in the pool. Cheering for the home team. 2 minutes to play here in the first game. 1-0 Austria against Hungary. Hungary putting up a tough game here for the Austrian players. Austria moving in very forcefully, but the Hungarian defense always in place here.
Let me check. I mean, Austria, their male team is the first game today. No, they played yesterday against Luxembourg, and they won 22-0
against Luxembourg here.
Let's see. Well, they're in counter-attack now.
4 players moving in. Boris Weissenberg trying to get in position.
69, Thomas Shevsik, good into position, defending.
Thomas Shankly again trying to move in
41
here.
Julian
Just
Shevsik, the
tossing the ball underneath, but recovered here by the goalkeeper. Now number 83, or 83, Balázs Nagy here trying to move out. Now the ball dropping down. Now there might be a quick pass forward here. Yeah, number 30 here going for the counter. David Shevsik.
You can do that. Continue.
Thomas Shankly could reach him. And now
Marton
there might be 1-1 situation. Now Boris Weissenberg here going in with Peter Maracek.
He's missing a player there. That's such a pity because the goalkeeper was
Yeah,
alone. It would
Martin
have been
Peter
great.
Suras here trying to keep the ball on the ranks of the Hungarians, and passing it to number 23, Sol Szabas here. The Hungarians having some good play here. Number 8 now again, Andres Klima.
And you know they
Back
have the
to Marian
Bitcoin.
Peter
Did
Suras
you
here.
realize?
They are trying to move forward to the goal. Quite a bit slower here, but they're rotating very well here into the half of the Austrians. Now trying to move into the German corner, but Austria here with the recovery. Andreas Schuster here trying to find someone to pass to, but a risky pass here. Markus Wimmer could recover the ball. Now to Peter Kalkgruber,
And they have a
who is
counter-attack.
starting the counter-attack immediately. He's able to
Great
pass the ball
pass.
forward here. Nice to Andreas Schuster. Now 2 players, Matthias Neindouble here.
And
Underneath the basket, can he get into the pushing area?
He's-
But the
I mean,
defender
number
in place is trying to move upward,
41,
but he's
Julian
blocked
Shevsik.
by one arm here. And number
Fantastic
83 here,
defender.
Martin Peter Suras here, coming from the back, pulling him away.
Penalty.
And there's a penalty call here for Austria. 5 seconds to go here in the first half, and a penalty call against Hungary. Nice counter-attack here by the Austrians. We'll see who will take the penalty for Austria.
And it looked like, I mean,
Yeah,
you could.
I mean, he was pushing
was
intensely on the goalkeeper, and he wasn't moving at all until the defender was here. Yeah, and there's a penalty call. The referee's confirming it.
It's 5 because the thing is 5 seconds to the end of the game.
Yeah.
That's why the.
And we'll see who will be. I think Thomas Shankly is here, moving into the water, going for the penalty. Let's see who's going to defend for the Hungarians. I think Gesatov, the captain, is actually goalkeeper. Is it correct?
The who? What?
Yeah, Gesatov, the captain, is actually
Yeah,
goalkeeper.
yes,
So we'll
yes,
see
yes.
if he's going in for defense here.
And you said that
Yeah,
Hungary.
he's
plays
discussing with the
those-
referee.
Oh, you think?
Let's see. No one in here. Number 41 here defending.
Julian Shevsik. I thought he was the one that committed or was no.
He
was
might have been the
replaced,
one
yeah.
committing the infraction, yeah.
Yeah.
But moving really well here, going
that's
underneath
a
the
little bit of a
basket.
kicking there.
Yeah. Thomas Schenkel here trying to get some kind of a neck hold.
okay.
Nice hook move here from Thomas Schenkel, moving the ball straight into the basket.
Great job for both.
2-0 here for the Austrians. 5 seconds before the end of the first half here. Thomas Schenkel getting a hold on to the shoulder here, moving underneath, and then the hook move of the arm over the goalkeeper. And pushing the ball into the basket. Well done here.
That's the trick for when a penalty. You need to be able to stay between the ball and the basket constantly and move faster. And the moment the attacker can't do any twist or grab you, and you cannot move anymore, then that's the end.
Don't let the attacker grab you.
2-0 for Austria. An amazing game from the Hungarian. That is the first participation in a World Cup. And what I see is that Austria did the 7th place in Cali. I know that one of the key players fractured his hand while practicing on the first days of the tournament. And I think that also had an impact into the performance of the team for the championship. Probably, I don't know. You have any insight on that? I was there, and I was there the day this
maybe,
player
but
broke
I think the
hand.
7th place was somewhat expected here for the Austrian team in Cali. We'll see how they can perform. Top 8, top 7, they for sure want to repeat the same placement they had in Cali here, maybe moving up a bit. But it's going to be very tough facing Sweden here in the group phase, who did win against Hungary yesterday in the evening. Quite convincingly, 12-0, I think, or something like that.
Yes.
So they're going to be most likely the toughest matchup in the group here. Also the US men's team.
Okay, we're back. You know, just wanted to mention one very trivia thing. Did you see that the Hungarian team have the Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Because one of the fans wrote yesterday in the comments that apparently one of the players is a fan of Bitcoin or has Bitcoins, and I don't know, and so they convinced Bitcoin apparently to sponsor a little bit, so they have the Bitcoin. I think that's really fun fact. You know, we need to gather more fun facts.
Fun facts. Put the fun facts in the chat, and Lorena can read them out.
That's great. I
While
love
I'm
that.
screaming into the chat here.
That's normally what the people don't remember. They're not the position of the team, but the fun fact.
Now you know how it feels when you keep going and talking the entire
yes,
time, and Thomas
good.
just sitting beside him,
you give me
putting
a bit
in a
of
number.
my own medicine. That's a great job. That's good. And we did a mistake yesterday. We thought that the coach of the Hungarian team was a female. No, it is András Klima, the coach. But they have a co-trainer, which is Dora, which is a woman. And I talked to her quickly yesterday because I was I wanted to know what is the condition of the women team in Hungary. And they are developing their training, but they are still not farther in the process that they can present a team. So hopefully, you know, they can continue developing, and so we have more teams.
I think there's only one club here in Budapest.
Yes.
It's quite difficult for them to establish a female team here.
Did you mention yesterday that they play in the league with Austria, or did I misunderstand?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do.
Some of them play in the Austrian league. Yep.
Okay, so 36 seconds to go to the start of the second half. Do we have the Hungarian fans in the chat? Tell us something in Magyar. I just know egészségedre in Hungarian, which is prost. It's like salute, to drink, egészségedre. And köszönöm, which is thank you. And I'm really kind of and goulash.
That's what I know,
I'm
because
really
I like to eat.
really kind of learning. And so if any, you know, of the fans of the Hungarian that are here want to teach me some of the words and how to pronounce correctly, I'm more than
Okay,
welcome.
we're back into the second game here. Hungary against Austria. Fifth game here of the day at the 2019 Underwater Rugby World Championship here in Graz, Austria. And the local home team, Austria, is playing against Hungary here. Already moving forward to the Hungarian goal. Matthias Neinthoff trying to move in from above, passing downwards to Peter Kalk over here. But Hungary already under defense. And now back again at Peter Kalk. There's a nice positioning here in the corner, but there's a call by the referee. I think it's pushing without possession of the ball here. Yeah, this is a call against Austria, shoving most likely. Yeah, number 2, Boris Weissenberg here, trying to establish himself in the corner, but shoving away the defender in the process.
Free throw
for free throw
Hungary.
For Hungary.
Okay, so let's see if they can move towards the basket of the Austrian team. Number 21, have the ball.
Okay, Hungary here.
Okay.
Now in possession of the ball.
Went quickly. Sol Savo trying to recover from the bottom. Number 22. Georgi Dorogi, but
Austria back in
manage.
possession of the ball here. Thomas Jufman. But now David Chavats here, number 99.
That's a bit of a shoulder. This is 41. Julian Shevcik, maybe.
Yeah, Peter Karkibodom able to pass the ball downwards to the corner here, but an Hungarian defender able to fend off the pass here. David Shevcik here, trying to grab the ball with a nice pass here underneath the back of the goalkeeper here, but not able entirely to move the ball into the basket. Goalkeeper could snatch it away at the last moment.
Julian Shevcik is like around the ball and forbid really the score to happen.
Yes.
I hate those scrambles right on top and you are a goal and you see the ball is about to enter and you don't know anymore how to hold, but that went well. Now they are in the corner trying to recover the ball.
Recovering the ball, David Chavez looking for someone to pass to. Peter Kalkov moving up to the surface. Now slowing down the pace of the game a bit. Pass forward to number 6, Thomas Hufman here, who's moving back into the goal area. Number 32, Paul Rosenkrantz here. Austria with some players exchanged here. Paul Rosenkrantz now in the game. And Good position here by the captain Thomas Schenkely, but
that was
that's
a
again
penalty.
a penalty.
I saw that.
It's
I
again
wanted
the shoulder
to say,
in the basket.
I think it was 23 Solzavo. It looked like.
Shoulder in the basket is very critical here.
Yes.
And it also looked like Thomas Schenkely here pushing really hard from underneath, trying to move up the goalkeeper, but not really able to move him just a little centimeter here. And we'll see if Thomas Schenkely yet again is going for the penalty.
Who is the captain of the...
Yeah, Thomas Schenkely here again going for the penalty.
No, but who is...
we'll see who's going to be defending for Hungary.
I think it's the
Number
captain.
13,
yeah,
it's the captain here now defending.
Gesatot.
Yeah, he's already...
Oh, captain against
nice
captain. Nice cut. Let's see. Wow,
well, nice movement there by Gesatot here, and he's in possession of the ball.
Come on, I love when
Thomas
a goalie
trying to... Yeah, but he's got the recovery, moving up, and
wow, fantastic
well done
job.
here
well
by
done,
Gesatot. Baiting really Thomas Schenkely to push the ball in. It's the classic
job.
Bamberg bait. Well, yeah, once did it on the Champions Cup, where Lucas Tada baited the Colombian player here. And the same movement here by Gesatot, opening up the shoulder space a little bit, baiting an arm movement.
On the side,
and then quickly grabbing the ball, getting possession here.
You know,
well done.
Thomas, I don't know how, I mean, when you hold a penalty, you can see in the attacker, the moment when they see the hole, you can see the
greed.
Exactly. And in that moment, they let the ball a little bit loose. And this is the moment where you grab it and you move up. And so you need to have that timing. And this has been a fantastic job. I'm not against Austria. I just love when a goalie, because you know how it is as a goalie to have a penalty.
Great defensive break is a top.
Okay, yeah. So where are we now? Austria.
Peter Gaskovian moving in, but Andras Klima here already in position. But nice pass here to the other side, but
number 14,
not able
Joseph
to
Janik.
put the ball in tally. Andreas Schuster here moving out of the ball. Quick pass to the other side. Number Karl Richter Trumme here. Nice motion, but couldn't push him up fast enough.
Very dangerous. You need to have the goalie there.
Marco Unterberger here recovering the ball, but Andras Klima quickly grabbing it here while moving up. Now two Austrian attackers here immediately onto the ball. Marco Unterberger again passing backwards to Peter Kalkova, who's trying to find the passing position. Moving in himself onto the basket of the Hungarian team. Trying to find the exchange with the goalkeeper. The ball just fell out, but Boris Weissenberg here moving in from above, but now passing it back downwards. Andreas Schuster again.
We have 3 Hungarians against
one Austrian. Number 11,
Austrian. Paul Bisoli.
Now Matthias Neidhoffel here trying to screw himself onto the goalkeeper. Moving faster, but dropping the ball downwards a bit.
Oh, that's a bit of a chaos, but okay, they recover the ball. Let's see if they can pass it. Who is the one that recovered? I can't see. Pass it, but they are tackled, immediately by the Austrian team. Number 2 recover. Who is?
Boris Weissenberg here with the recovery. And now number 48, Andreas Schuster again passing forward.
It's really fantastic to see also how the Hungarians keep their position, are super disciplined, they have the air, and they're great in defending. I mean, some of the Austrian players do have experience in the EuroLeague as well, right? I mean, so it's really a fantastic. Oh, that was a bit of a mistake.
Oh, but he couldn't place the ball into the basket.
Get cover the
basket. David here trying to shoot the ball into the basket.
Oh,
basket is open. Matthias Neidhoffel here, but
wow,
tackling it away yet again. David Shevchik here with the recovery. David Shevchik here now moving in again. That was really close to the basket, already empty, but the Hungarians holding on to. I'm good to go. Got the underwater rugby players long. It's good for commentating.
Oh, great. That's 41. I mean, Julian Jevcik, I mean, it's
yet again with the recovery here. Number 22, Georgi Dorogi here, trying to move out, passing it forward. Number 69, Tomasz Shevchik here, passing forward to number 11, Paul Visholi. And now the counter attack of the Hungarians here, number 83, Balázs Nagy. Going forward to Andras Klima here.
That they can recover from such an strenuous situation of defending to a counter-attack.
Well done here by the Hungarians. And now they should create some breathing room for them. They've been on the defense now for about 6 minutes here. Austria being in the Hungarian half for more than 6, yeah, about 6 minutes now. Yeah, but Janova Wiesner here with a quick punch on the ball.
Yeah.
Can't quite pass it forward. Yeah,
Great
now the
pass.
pass forward here to Tomašenkeli, but can't find anyone to play to. Tried to move it a bit around with hook movement, but Hungary here.
Oh, wow, fantastic. I mean,
quick punch on the
this
ball.
is fun.
Yeah.
Not for the Austrian, probably.
Oh, it's okay.
But I think it's really good.
Oh,
I mean,
Tomašenkeli here again, recovering the ball, but having nobody, and the pass a little bit backwards. Peter Kalko will try and find Janova Wiesner, but moving forward. Boris Weissenberg again. Yeah, now it's in.
Goal. That was a big mistake of Sultan Keys, the goalkeeper. He had been lying for a bit, and I think he had to move away.
Here by the Austrians.
So that was really
goal
a
here
goalie
by
mistake.
number 2, Boris Weissenberg.
He left when the ball was coming because the other,
together
the
with Marco
83,
Unterberger, one of
was
the
in the
veterans.
way.
The goalkeeper was not on the basket.
Yeah.
And there, quick attack here by Boris Weissenberg. Nice pass from Marco Unterberger underneath the basket. Yeah. And there's a timeout for Hungary now. Yes, I think it's a good call.
Scored? Who was it?
Hungary.
No. But who scored?
Number 2, Boris
number
Weissenberg
okay.
here.
Thank you.
Did the final execution.
Oh, well, look, we are losing weight here. I mean, I'm getting all worked up because of Toma has such an energy. It's got me on that.
Now there's a bit of breathing room having the timeout here.
Really.
We can go for fun facts.
Yes, I mean.
Fun fact: which language is the Hungarian language closest to? It's the Finnish one.
The Finnish.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
they say they're related. Yeah, that's. I don't know if it's
that's
a
why
myth
we can't
or if
pronounce
it's
both
true.
of them.
Yeah, true. That's a good. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's a myth because I've heard that, but I'm not sure if it's really. I mean, there's the Basque, the Finnish, and Magyar. I mean, the Hungarian. They are the most difficult and more. That they don't know
Maybe
exactly
they just
where
say
it
they're
comes
related
from.
because they're
Yes.
also complex.
But it's true that they're
you got so many
related
Ö letters.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, we're back into the game. Timeout is over here. Hungary having the ball. Austria with the 3-0 here after 6.5 minutes in the second half of the game.
And the captain having the ball of the
It's tough here,
Hungarian team.
moving forward. Nice pass here through the middle of the field. But already the pickup from the Austrians. And number 56 here, Thomas Jufman, moving forward straight onto the Austrian basket.
Wow, great catch from 41 from Julian Shevsik.
Where did we not hold the ball?
Yeah.
Behind our backs.
Yeah, that's difficult. That's really very risky.
He tried to keep it safe here, seeing an attacker coming from the front, but the forward of the Hungarians moving straight in, snatching the ball away here, but already the Austrians back onto the Hungarian press. And a quick recover here. Very well done here by David Schabatz, and now the Austrians already underneath the basket. Tomašenkeli here placing himself, and very well done here.
Very great.
Hooking the ball in from the right side.
Was watching into the other direction.
Yeah.
Didn't know that it was coming from that side. Yes.
Goalkeeper didn't. He was putting up the pressure on the back side, on the left side of the basket, but the ball moving around quickly. And now Tomašenkeli, number 23, here with the score. Well done by the Austrians here.
It's a fantastic game. It's really. I mean, it's 4-0 for Austria, but Hungary is putting up a fantastic game, and the Austrians, yes, but you know we expected that from them because they have experience. They are the favorites in this match. That's what I'm so happy about the Hungarians. You know, it's really nice to see that they progress, put all the effort, come here, and you know can really put into the game what they learned. So that's really great to see.
Now Hungary trying to push onto the basket of the Austrian, moving into defense, but passing it back out again. And there the recovery by Peter Kalkova, moving immediately onto the other side of the field. Oh, now Janova Wiesner here with the recovery.
Well, oh, cool. Well, okay, wrong player, but it was, you know, at least he could.
he's one of the fastest swimmers on the Austrian, but sloppy pass here.
Okay.
I think there's a holding penalty here against Austria now.
Let's see.
Wide free throw.
Okay.
Attacking equipment.
Attacking equipment.
Wide free throw.
Looked like a holding penalty, but while the ball was floating.
Yes.
Equipment, white free throw.
Ah, yeah, he
Yes,
came
there.
from the backside
Yeah,
and
yeah, that was a
grabbed him
little
a bit on the mask and
bit.
on the head. A bit.
A bit. It was trying to be.
He was trying to get to the ball.
Leave
Yeah.
it fall, right?
It's those classic moves where you don't look where you grab an opponent, where you're just
No,
trying to move yourself forward.
No, I understand. You know, sometimes in the heat of the moment, you just and you commit some fault that you are not intending to.
Those hectic movements,
yes,
quite often
exactly.
when you're just trying to reach the ball, you might be out of breath already.
Yeah, and then you have a little bit of less control.
Oh, again another call. I think it's free throw again for Hungary here.
White free throw.
White free throw.
Okay, 3 meters now away from the basket. I wonder if they could take another timeout now, right? For instance.
They didn't take their timeout for the second half yet.
And because now there's a free throw 3 meters away from the Austrian basket, that could be. I love to have that camera from above as well.
Yep.
It's really nice. We have 13 cameras, you know, to switch
All
around, so it's great.
Here.
Yeah.
I don't know, Hungarian player placed underneath the back of the goalkeeper, number 41 here. Julian Shefik brothers.
I'm about to eat my nails. I have to be careful. So they're coming on the close corner. I think Austria now is really concentrated and defend. They don't need to prove anything. They have 4 scores, so they need to make sure they recover that ball and bring it away from the basket.
Hungary trying to move in here.
Yeah.
Peter Toth here on the other side, but the pass didn't find the right player, and old Tomashenko already moving on to the Hungarian basket.
But we have
passing it forward to Paul Rosenkrantz here.
We have them into position already in the Hungarian basket.
Now 3 Austrian players underneath the basket. David Chavats trying to place ball underneath, but
it's getting chaotic.
Nice pass here underneath the goal.
A lot of waves there attacking, but fantastic job. I mean, now the number 30, David Chevsik, defending, blocking. It's not easy, yeah?
Moving back in here, putting the ball into the corner behind the goalkeeper, but no Austrian there to recover it properly. 2 Hungarian attackers on Matthias Neustafel here, who's trying to recover the ball.
They're passing, I mean, the Hungarian players are out of breath and passing the ball in the surface. That's very
David
risky.
Shefik here,
but they're
moving forward now. Tomashenko, though, might not have seen. And now David Chavats here, trying to find someone to pass to, quickly passing downwards. But Andreas Schuster now finding number 32 here, Paul Rosenkrantz. The shoulders in the basket again, but he can place it into the basket. Well done here by Paul Rosenkrantz. Coming in from behind.
5-0 for Austria.
Well done here.
Great.
Well done here by Paul Rosenkrantz. Even though the shoulder was in the basket, moving him up, pushing him from the backside, and then punching in the ball.
He really, the attacker could position very, very well and grab already the goalie from the back. And normally
he had him around the hip, could move him upwards from the other side.
When you're in that position as a goalie, there's nothing else really. There's no much more that you can do. All right, so let's see. Hungary is trying to move forward toward the Austrian basket, but now they are getting less and less. How many times have in Hungary been by the Austrian basket? 4 or 5 times?
Half, maybe 4 times, 5 times.
Not that many.
Very difficult for them to keep in possession of the ball. The Austrian forwards here, very quickly, nice movement there by Jan Overwiesner, spinning around, recovering the ball here, moving in between the pairs, intercepting the ball, and now quick pass downwards, and very well done here. The pass straight forward underneath the goalkeeper into the hands of the attacker.
That's, he was
very
alone
well placed here. Ball moving downward to Mark Unterberger, the goalkeeper, and he was just shamming in quickly before the goalkeeper can actually place himself into position properly.
Really great
goal, the number 69, Mark Unterberger.
And we're seeing that toward the end of the second half, I mean, Hungary have been resisting very much, but the last 2-3 goals have happened much faster than
pretty similar to the game yesterday against Sweden, where the last couple of minutes, the exhaustion sets in by the Hungarians, the attacks continue to come. Now Peter Kralk over here again, but Andras Klima here in position to defend, quick pass to the side, Boris Weissenberg here placing himself underneath the basket, but can't get the ball, and great recovery here by Christoph here, number 13. Passing it forward to number 42 here.
Anyone else there that get
Tomasz
that pass?
Novotny, but the attackers already Gizatov here back on the ball. Davicevic here trying to move forward and trying to reciprocate it, but can't hold on to it. Matthias Nantov with the recovery for Austria.
I think it was being held without the ball, right?
Yeah, holding penalty here.
So it was
Holding, white free throw.
that you could see that, right? So from the surface. So free throw for Hungary. Let's see if they can continue now and perform an attack toward the Austrian.
Penalty. He was pulling him backwards. Didn't even have a chance there to reach the ball.
Oh, they lost the ball, and now they are. We did not see that.
Matthias Nantov here trying to move in from above, trying to get a hold here on the on the goalkeeper, but not able to move downward. Now the goalkeeper's exchange, but the attacker already underneath the goal, trying to push the ball downwards. Andreas Schuster here to passing forward to David Chavats, who's coming in from above, passing the ball downwards into the corner, but no Austrian here waiting on this side. Stefan just trying to recover the ball now here for the Austrians. Andras Klima bringing the ball out, passing it forward to Thomas Sheffick here, who's trying to move the ball forward, but Uwe Wiesen here with the recovery for the Austrians.
That's difficult, yeah.
And Thomas Schenkeli here.
What do you think?
Back on the ball.
The next 2 minutes, 2 more scores, or you think that Hungary
we'll see.
can?
I mean,
really
Hungary is
hold?
defending really well here. Marco Unterberger though, placing himself underneath the basket, waiting for the ball, pushing upwards here. Can he place him? Yeah, very well done here by Marco Unterberger here. Strong player, pushing the goalkeeper upwards.
Number 69.
Nice pass here from the other side. We couldn't see who was passing the ball towards Max Unterberger. It's actually quite nice to have the numbers of the fins of the player.
It's fun, everything. I mean, you can see almost every corner. I mean, it makes us so easier and so much better. I mean, I have years commentating in Champions Cup. You are commenting blind, and it's it's a pity. There's so much better.
Thomas Schenkeli here intercepting the pass from the Hungarians, but Hungary Gizatov here, but no Hungarian underwater. Peter Karsk over here on the ball, and I always mistaken because Jan Wisner placed tape here on his fins, and usually I recognize Peter Karlskrona or Markus Wimmer by the color of the fins. J.O., why are you doing this? Number 2, Boris Weisenberg here, waiting underneath the basket, but didn't get the ball here.
Oh, it's tackle. I mean, number 30.
Now Paul Rosengrantz tackling David Sheffick. And Matthias Nantov recovering the ball for Austria. Giving it forward to Boris Weisenberg, who is moving in immediately. Peter Karlskrona placing himself underneath the basket. Can he pass downwards to Peter Karlskrona? No, the ball
really great
being lost here, but now the last minute of the game has started.
Just got it. I don't see. Yeah,
Thomas
Novotny
trying to recover the ball. Number 42 here for the Hungarians. Thomas Novotny trying to pass the ball forward. Pushing forward to Thomas Sheffick here. And now counter-attack here by the Hungarian players. Number 41, Julian Sheffick, but immediately attacked here by Peter Karlskrona. Now number 42, Thomas Novotny here trying to move in onto the Austrian basket, but the Austrian defenders already being in place.
30 seconds to go.
Maybe there's a chance for the Hungarians to attack. Mark Unterberger being on the goal here. Yeah, but defenders already in place. Attackers blocking the path to the goal.
Now we have the last 10 seconds, and Hungary is fighting with everything they have, trying to proceed and attack, but they're being held in the corner by the Austrian.
Trying to hold the ball on the surface. There's 4 seconds left to go.
Something happened.
Pushing down on the head, white free throw.
There's a white free throw here, 4 seconds before the end of the game.
Pushing down on the head, white free throw.
That's a little bit too short. Just scored. Maybe, but it would be the 12 or 15 seconds. Of course, 8 seconds before the end of the game, and I got. I mean,
Gizatov here waiting underneath the basket for a ball. Can he move up? Can he move downwards? 4 seconds.
Okay.
Well, the game is over here, and Austria with the 7-0 in the 5th game of the day here of the 2019 11th Underwater Rugby World Championship here in Graz. It's all heated up outside. Hungary versus Austria. Crowds are cheering.
And it has been a great performance for both teams. I mean, Hungary. Thomas, you want to go interview maybe one of the players of Austria? Come on. You can.
Yeah, I can do it. I have to cool down a bit.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, hold on.
Okay, I'm standing now here with the captain of the Austrian team, Thomas Schenkeli, here after a 7-0 victory against Hungary, second game of the Underwater Rugby World Championship for you. How does it feel now? Nervosity gone now, or still excited?
There was no nervosity really, so we knew that if we play our game, we're going to win. And Hungary, like yesterday against Sweden, they started really well. They defended really well. They were fighting for every ball. So it was, I think the advantage was on our side. But what really changed the game then was the first goal. So we felt as soon as we had the first goal, it was getting easier and easier and easier. But until then, it was a hard game for us.
Did you change up anything during the game? Because the first 5 to 6 minutes were really tough. You couldn't quite get underneath the basket, couldn't really place the balls properly. Then the second half changed up a bit. Did you change anything in the formation, or did you just keep on playing, pressure on?
We didn't change anything. We watched the game of Hungary against Sweden, and we saw there the same thing. They played better and with more intensity and got less goals scored against them in the first half of the first half. And as the game went on, their defense kind of like got weaker and weaker, and they got a bit exhausted. So I think that's what happened here as well, and that was our advantage.
So last thing, home crowd here in Graz,
awesome.
Having a fan bus here
Awesome.
with a couple of people here sitting. So the atmosphere, fantastic.
Atmosphere is fantastic. I thought in Helsinki, I thought like, okay, there are not that many fans at the World Championship. In Cali, I thought Colombian fans, awesome. But this time, Austrian fans, there's no difference between the Colombian and the Austrian fans. They're awesome.
Thank you very much.
Nervous.
So, welcome back in the live stream. This is Lorena and me, Wolf here. in the live stream commentating the next game, which is going to be Germany female national team against the Turkish national team female players.
Yes, we have the captains for the German team, number 6, Stefanie Nüsser, and the captain of the Turkish team is number 3, Didem Özlem Pelivan.
1 minute.
1 minute till the start of the game. It's going to be an interesting game. Second game for the German team. The first game they had yesterday
against Spain, 9-0, and Turkey played also yesterday against the US, and they were tied 1-1, right?
Yes, it was a tie. It was a tie. 1-1. It was a tight game that ended in a tie.
Okay, thank you.
So I'm pretty curious now about that game, how Turkey will play against
because they have very different,
very strong opponent like Germany, and I'm looking forward to see Germany here going in full force.
Get ready. Blue team ready.
I'm so excited. And hello to Turkey. Please tell us where you're watching from. Here we go. Game starts. Germany, first one on the ball. Number 1, Stefanie Nüsser, probably it's number 1, right?
No, that's
Stefanie Pop.
Stefanie Pop. We have 2 Stefanie. Stefanie and Steffi. So we have now number 8, Maren Janko, on the way. Pass it to number 9, Constanza.
It's interesting to see almost in the beginning a cluster again.
Yes, yesterday we had that a lot in the game between Turkey and the US. A lot of cluster, a lot of the surface game. So let's see if Germany can bring the game down. And yeah,
it will be interesting to see how the German players react to the clustering efforts of the Turkish players. They shouldn't go in these tight fights around the ball and just send one player in and the other one else just waiting for the ball to play. They should outswim. Yes, this way, faster ball play. Very nice play.
Let's see. I mean, I couldn't see who recovered the ball and is trying to attack over the right. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit. Now I am a bit nervous, so I'm in the opposite of Thomas. I'm missing out words to see, yeah,
I'm
the German
totally
team
relaxed.
play.
You can rely on me.
I'm sorry, I know, yes. So number 5 was trying to recover the ball, Simone. Now the Turkish team has the ball in the surface, and it would be great if they can bring the game down, really, so that it flows.
So here we have Turkey trying to break into the German area. And they are stopped again up to the surface. This it looks a little bit like the break. I know I read about it. We cannot change it right now, the number 10. I'm sorry. We will try to do it later. Right now we cannot change any names on the websites or anywhere. We're just in the middle of the game. But we try to do it later. So back in the game. Call from the referee.
What happened? We couldn't see.
Deck referee is Kaiser Lindemann from Denmark. No,
Blue
from
free
Sweden.
throw.
Sorry.
Playing outside area. Blue free throw.
Free throw against Turkey.
And we have already number 14. That is Julia Bolny, position on the goalie of the Turkish team. Let's see if, well, she had to move a little bit away. Now she received the ball and is passing it farther. Number 10 to Laura Büchner. They're coming over the open side, and Kati, number 15, went inside and is trying to pass the ball, recover, and now go over the close corner.
Number 7, Dylan Karcilar is lying on the basket, defending very good. And we see the Germans putting heavy pressure on the basket of the Turkish. They are surrounded
Linda got
all
the
around.
ball and is trying to enter, but
2.
couldn't. Yep. Now pass it to Kati, and she's trying to pass it further to the right side. They're going too much in the surface, being pushed by the Turkish team.
Very well defended, the basket by the Turkish team. I have to say it's not easy to defend against the German girls who are very experienced in attacking. But right here, Turkey does pretty good job keeping them at bay and not letting them anywhere close at the goalkeeper. Right now we see the scene. Number 9 from the Turkish team, Buse Gündüz, just snatched the ball away from the German player, and we're going now on the way to the German basket. This is an exciting game, and it's more open now. I see it, Didem Ostem with number 3 in ball possession. We have number 1, which is Denis Engiler, trying to break forward, but the forechecking defense of the German team is quite spotless here. The Turkish almost don't find a place.
Lisa Morawica recovered the ball and is assuming a counter-attack, and she is defending the ball against 2, but you need to have another one to pass the ball, and Steffi just got the ball and passed it farther to number 13, Regina Pavlovic, that is coming onto the right close side. We can see now Maren has the ball and pass it farther to
number 5, the goalkeeper Ekin Keleyacoglu on the basket, doing a good job. Defense is in place. It's really difficult for the Germans to break the defense open. The ball fell down close to the basket on the open side, and the defense is really great. What we see from Turkey here, this would be called it's close to the throat.
Clusters, right? I mean, they grab the ball and
well done.
But Germany is doing a great forechecking. They're not, they fight every centimeter when they lose the ball, and they come again into
back again
an
on
attack.
The Turkish basket with the number 5 Ekin Keleyacoglu.
I can't see who is number 13.
On
That's
the basket.
Regina.
This is a very intense fighting right now, and it looks like the German players are a little bit irritated. They haven't been able to really threaten the basket of the Turkish team, who do a very good job in forechecking and interrupting the attack pattern of the Germans, who try to stay around the basket going in, but they have to be really careful, otherwise the Turkish player will snatch the ball away from them.
We have now the attack over the open side. Regina is coming. Regina is a very dangerous player. It's the one that executed the penalty yesterday against Spain.
He's pointing out the player.
Something happened.
Attack to the head.
So free throw for Germany, 3 meters.
We hear Taka Laleli screaming in the hallway to his team, calling them.
Time out. For that, I think that's a wise decision. That's a to give the girls a little bit of time, because otherwise
it was an attack on the head. That's why it was a free throw in favor of Germany. So Tarkan is now instructing his team.
Time out white.
We have 1 minute. It's exciting, Lorena, isn't it?
I know, yes, and
I feel your excitement.
I am really sweating here, and I want to jump into the water. It's hard, I'm a former national player. I had to quit the team because I have an injury in my back. So it's hard for me to watch and comment, and so I'm a little bit overwhelmed here.
So the coach of the Turkish team is Tarkan Laleli, and the captain is Didem Ostem. And this is their second game. The first game was against
for whom?
Of the Turkish team.
They played yesterday against the US.
The US, yes. It's a 1-1, yeah, it was a tie. The tight tie.
Exactly. So now let's see. Germany has a free throw 3 meters away from the basket. So let's see which players are coming into the water. Kati.
Timeout.
Karina. No. Huh? I don't know.
The referee, Kaiser Linnemann, is sending the teams back to both sides. She's going to give...
wait for my signal, okay? I tell you when the timeout is over, okay? Timeout over.
Kaiser Linnemann is taking control of the pool area and instructing the teams to follow her orders. That is pretty important in a heated game. So she established her dominance as the head referee. Free throw against Turkey. Turkish players are picking up the ball.
Laura is in the water. Kati is in water. Maren is in the water. We have Laura Büchner and we have Laura Brockhoff and Steffi.
Here we go. Free throw for Germany. She threw the ball against her own fins, got stopped, but nevertheless picked up.
And they're, the Turkish team is doing a good job trying to block.
Yeah, they are
the ball. But
in this case, their way of tackling is really interrupting the flow of the game of the Germans. It's very effective.
Well, but yeah, that's they need to continue passing the ball so that they get not attacked and tackled by the Turkish team. We have Laura Büchner now in possession of the ball and is passing it to Kati. Passing it to Laura Prokop.
The Turkish team is massive
have
around
Linda
their
into
own
the water now
basket,
coming over the
and
left side.
the basket is stolen by a German player, and the Turkish player is covering her.
Maren has just stolen the basket, and Steffi
didn't
is
help
coming with the
them.
ball.
Number 2 from the Turkish team,
a strong presence of the white team.
Selal Kaya is doing a good job for checking, blocking the German player. She doesn't have a station to play to.
Maren got the ball. Is 3 players defending. Now we have Steffi Pop trying to pass to Linda. That is coming, but we have 2 of the Turkish players getting in the middle, and Constanza is fighting there, but the ball got taken by the Turkish team. They're trying to swim towards the German half, and Germany is doing a great forechecking. They're really
It's true, but nevertheless, it's what is interesting. The way the Turkish team plays is very effective to interrupt whatever the Germans do. They are controlling the game. The Germans are controlling the game, but they cannot reach the basket to be a real danger and to score.
Yes, it's like they need to pass the ball a bit quicker than what they are doing, because they are doing it still in a slow pace, and then they in this pace they get tackled every time by the Turkish team.
And the Turkish team is really concentrated on defending the basket on both sides, and they do a pretty good job. Right now we see the massive scale. They forecheck and stop the attacks, and we have only, let's say, only 12 Turkish players, so they cannot change in the halftime or in the breaks.
Yes, that's correct. We have 3 German players. Actually, the captain is outside, Stefanie is outside, Nadine is outside, and Karina is outside.
Of the German team.
Of the German team, yes. So in case, family relative were wonder,
this could be a chance for the Germans to go closer in. But again, very well defended and pushed away by the German team. The ball is pushed away into the open, again in German hands. But this is intense defending, and now a German player tries to go in the change of the goalies. But number 7, the goalie of the Turkish team, Dilan Karsilar, did a good job keeping them away. It's getting tighter around the Turkish basket. It's the German team is more and more aggressive and more in for the kill to score, but very well done by the Turkish here. In this case, they solved it, ball away, up to the surface in a cluster. Time for the defenders to take a breath. It's an interesting style.
We have 3 players of the German team trying to recover the ball, and I think almost managed. Number 4, Lisa, was hanging on to the Turkish player, and now they recover. That is Eva. Eva is coming in to pass the ball. What a pity. Constanza couldn't get a grip of the ball, and now we're back again into the cluster and fighting in the surface.
It's not a beautiful game. It's not a very beautiful game because it's very stopped but it's effective what Turkey does here.
Yes.
I don't see them going really close to the German basket with this kind of play, and probably we are almost out of the play area. Very well solved here, still in the playing area. I don't see the Turkish team really being a danger to the German basket, but nevertheless they keep the Germans away from their own and interrupt their attack patterns.
Yes. That's they're doing it very, very good.
Number 12, Evrim Özsoy.
Germany recovered the ball. That was a very long pass. Should have been a little bit. They need to be more careful with that kind of fight. They need to move the ball. They need to play a little bit more together, and the Germans, so that they can get past the block that the Turkish team is doing right now. The Turkish girl are being able to get these tackled all the time, because the German are they have to move a little bit more, or that's my what I
nice
think.
Break out of the cluster on the surface in the hands of the Turkish player, but she's pushed in her own half. They have to break free and swim more to open up space around the German basket, but it takes a little. But they play very defensive. The Turkish team plays very defensive in the back. She has to pass backwards in her own half because the players are afraid the fast German players would break through into their own half. So they're a little bit stopped. And again, we have a cluster. It's a very close one-on-one or a group fight, and again on the surface.
But it's great, like, you know, Turkish have been passing the ball like 4 or 5 times, have been intercepted every time by the German player, and the same in the opposite. I mean, when Germany tried to pass, it's very good for taking for both teams. Yeah,
it's a very intense game we see here. It's not very fluent. It's but it's what rugby is. If two teams meet on a way that
they block each other.
Yeah, they block each other. It's just like Turkey does a thing here that is interrupting the German play, and here we have an attack on the German basket.
You know, Germany is trying to forecheck as much as they can.
Number 3 in ball possession of the Turkish team, Didem Özlem, going for the German basket.
Laura Büchner was just defending and went into the attacker and tried to recover the ball and didn't succeed, but it was a very good blockage because it was getting a little bit risky there. Now we have 3 players of the Turkish team coming, but being defended by 3 German.
We are now in the German half, and Germany again seems to be a little bit annoyed or a little bit irritated by the game the Turkish team is playing, and I don't see a danger for the German basket right now. But here we go. This is
Regina.
a chance for
Regina is fantastic doing counterattacks. She's coming
if her
through,
teammates are coming with her.
And Simone is coming with her.
This is going to be a chance to be forward.
Who is Maren? Maren is on the basket. I mean, this is a dangerous situation for Turkey. And Lisa is also assisting on that.
Blue is trying to defend the basket. There's a call from a referee.
Penalty.
Oh.
Yes, penalty. It was. I mean,
this is a tough thing for the Turkish team.
Yes. Okay.
Holding in the basket.
Holding in the basket.
Penalty.
It was almost 4 Germans, and I was a little bit surprised because Maren was in the middle. Maren is one of the top scorers of our national league, and it looked a little bit. I mean, I could see
this
the
could be
penalty.
a game changer.
Yes.
This could be a game changer because I think the German team is a very strong
who's
penalty
in the water?
thrower.
Number 10, Laura Büchner.
And who's going to be the defender on the Turkish side?
Very strong player.
Laura Büchner is playing with Malch.
Yes. You're not allowed to move the ball.
Laura Büchner is a 2-time German champion. At the same time,
right
she
now,
did win with the German team Malch with the men, and did win with Langen the women's league in Germany.
Yes.
So 2-time German champion at the same time. Teams are getting
very
ready.
Experienced from a family underwater rugby players.
And number 8 is going to be the goalkeeper in the Turkish team. It's Neklanur Jagan. So good luck to both of them.
Oh, I can watch.
Oh, this is really exciting. Here we go. Neklanur is on the basket, holding off Laura. She's trying to get reach on the ball.
She's great defending the ball and keeping it away.
It's turning around. That was the turn.
That was a goal. 1-0 for Germany.
Great,
fantastic execution of that penalty. The way she concentrated on getting the goalkeeper away, but also the ball.
Yes.
How she always put the body in between the ball. That's a great technique.
Then
not
she
many
made the body
attackers
turn
do that. Yes.
around the basket, and the goalkeeper was far away. Well defended on the first point, but Neklanur couldn't get out of the grip of Laura Büchner from the German team. Timeout of the German team.
Time out, blue.
Okay, timeout for the German team.
Federico, stop.
Okay, thank you.
We have. Let me see. If we can hear. Yeah, I know.
That's
I know, but.
Let me see, and you want to hear. Lorena, decide what you want. So Jörg Oertel is instructing his team, the German women, and Tarkan Laleli is instructing the girls waiting to get back in the water. So it's a 1-0 lead for Germany. It's not displayed in the screen yet. Hopefully we'll change the 2. Kaiser Lindemann, the deck referee, is calling the teams back in the water. 6 players in the water.
2 minutes to go from the first half. It's 1-0 for Germany. Actually, the counter is not correct. It's 1-0 for Germany. They need to change that.
Here we go again. Now Turkey has to step up and put pressure because they have 2 minutes left in the first half to equalize. And Germany knows that too. A very aggressive rugby here, and don't mean it in a bad way, aggressive in a style that is very like the will to get the ball at any cost. Intense. I think it's even getting more intense, the game now, because Turkey knows they have to go in a tie into the second half.
The Turkish player is pushing without the ball, the goalie, and she's grabbing. I mean, this is yeah. She's grabbing herself.
Do you know what you just said?
Holding herself into the basket. Okay, counter-attack from the German team. Nadine Kriebel. There was a change. Who is the one now? I think Laura Brokov is out, and now it's Nadine inside. Nadine.
The ball was free on the open side. That was a good chance for the Germans to score from the open side without being disturbed. But the Turkish players were in between. Very fast, intense game, and 45 seconds left in the first half. Call from the referee.
White free throw.
Free throw for the Turkish team, and they have 45 seconds left. This will be their last chance in this first half to attack the German basket and to equalize before they go into the second half.
Yeah, I want to say Lisa is out and Steffi Nusa is in. So the captain now is in the game, and still Karina is outside. It has been since the beginning of the game.
Referee Kaiser Lindemann is not happy with the...
You have to stay out of the 2-meter sphere until they pass. We have a new white free throw.
So the German players were too close to the executing Turkish player. Tarkan Laleli is screaming to his team. He's going to have a raw voice again. And here we go. Turkey, the last chance of an attack in the first half here. But Germany is ready and blocking them. Just one thing.
He's asking why Germany wanted the timeout directly after the penalty if Turkey is playing only with 12 people.
Explain that in the break.
No, they changed 2 players. That's why. That's why they needed the timeout. So
14 seconds left. And Germany in ball possession. They go now for the Turkish basket. 6 seconds, 5 seconds.
Linda is in counter-attack together with Regina, and they got stopped by the
defenders.
defenders.
We go. 5 minutes break now after the first for the halftime change of the team area. Turkey is changing to the other side, and Germany is coming to ours here at the commentator box.
Okay, so 3 minutes and a half to go of the halftime.
This is a pretty intense game, and it's don't know how to put it, but do you? The games are not on the same level. I think Germany is the more experienced, the tougher, not the tougher. That's wrong. You know what I mean? It's like, but what Turkey does here, they're
trying to listen. Yeah, continue. No, sorry. Yeah, what Turkey is trying to do? Continue.
I hate when you do that, Lorena.
I'm sorry. I
okay.
apologize.
I accept your apology. I think Germany is one of the top teams, and Turkey is a wild card. I was really interested to see them playing, and hey, we are on television.
Continue.
But what we see right here, they're effectively stopping the game of the German team, and they do it in a way that is quite natural to their gameplay. You know,
what do you mean?
It's not like their strategy. They did the same against. Why do I forget it all the time? Against the US.
Okay.
They did the same against the US, but Germany is a stronger team here. I'd say.
Germany is the world champion.
Exactly. So, but nevertheless, they make it difficult for Germany to get close to the basket, to do their own game, and this is very effective. And it's the natural game style of the Turkish team we see right here. I'm impressed. So let's see what the second half. I guess the coaches of the German team will have instructed them how to proceed and to deal with the way the Turkish players interfere with the German gameplay.
Germany has done 3 changes as far as I can see. Lisa Moravec is out. Then we have Julia Volny is out, and number 12 Laura Brokov is out. But I don't understand. Karina is still in. No. For what? No, that's okay. Thank you. Just trying.
We have in the live stream chat people discussing the game. Looks like Sebastian Robin says, looks like the Germany has got this. Yeah, I think so too. They control the game, but nevertheless, it's difficult for them to build their own play. And thank you, LEB, complimenting our T-shirts. They are designed by the Colombian power couple Pacho and Lilo from Guasabro, and they provided the T-shirts for the staff and also the official World Championship 2019 T-shirt here for the competition in Graz. So again, show the T-shirt. Yeah, very nice T-shirt, and these are special editions with the staff on the back.
You can buy the same ones, but in different colors.
Okay, we're getting back in the game.
Okay.
Here we go. Back in the water. Germany again, first on the ball, and.
No, I did a mistake. Laura's still into the. Sorry, Laura Brokov is still in. I was down.
One Turkish player, I think the number 9, Buse Gündüz, is under heavy pressure from 4 German players, and again cluster on the surface.
They are fighting now in the surface.
It's just if you cannot get out of these intense tackling on the surface, like yesterday, I think it was Kaiser saying, this is underwater rugby, don't stay so much on the surface. I think it was the game Turkey against USA.
It was Turkey-US, yes. Yeah. It was last evening. Was one of the last 2 games.
But nevertheless, don't get me wrong, it's a great game the Turkish team is playing here, and their tactic works out. It's very exhausting to be on the surface.
It was Maren on
ball
top
free.
of the Turkish player.
Eva Maria Dietmann has the ball and pushed it on to her teammate. And now we go for the Turkish basket, and
Maren
this is a good chance in between. That was
Linda,
close. The ball is right behind the head of the Turkish goalkeeper, but she didn't succeed to push it through into the basket.
Yeah, great defended from the Turkish. That was very, very close.
Defense. Now we have Egen Kalaya
on
the
the
basket.
Steffi didn't see the ball. It got kicked by one of the defenders, I think, and now Germany is trying to get into position again, trying to get out of these clusters and these fights. They need to pass the ball quickly.
This is close quarter fight we see here. This is really like very physical, very much contact. You can have games where the players almost don't touch each other because they're so fast ball passing back and forth.
We see
but
that a
this
lot
one,
in the men.
this is an interesting perspective that gives us nothing. Thank you for switching back. And
Okay.
Germany back in ball position around the Turkish basket. And
Linda.
Wow, the
Okay,
ball fell down into the hands of a Turkish player.
Lauda's trying to recover it.
Number
Kati.
4 is in ball possession, and Belis Özsoygül.
Now we have 3 Turkish girls, and the
then a
ball just
cluster.
fell, and we can see. So we have Linda coming into counter-attack, passing it back to Simone. Simone coming in and passing it to the left side, if
This
I
is
saw
now very
correctly.
intense on the
And
goal
we
of the
have all of the
Turkish team.
German team in the basket, and number 10 recover it. Now
but somehow the Turkish
Constanza is
team
trying.
manages.
Now is Maren with the ball in the goalie, pushing away the defender, passing it farther down to Steffi, that passing it farther to Simone.
Impressive.
And still the
Wow,
Turkish
wow, wow,
team,
wow, wow, wow. Impressive
fantastic.
work by the Turkish team here.
Laura Brokov is fighting for the ball there in the middle
They
field.
caught wave after
and
wave.
We have Regina and Laura still recover. Regina just recovered the ball, pass it to Constanza, and they just, this ball is just it's like a pinball right now.
The number 3 lost her snorkel
Nadine.
and she's staying down because she knows she cannot take a breath. Now she has to go up. That was impressive too.
Pass it to a Steffi. Steffi just passed it down, and that was Kati couldn't get a grip of the ball, and Regina is coming to help Kati.
Number 6 of the
Let's
Turkish
see if
team.
Kati recover the ball.
Hüsnü
Very
Öcal is fighting
experienced
here.
player. She changed positions. She used to be an attacker, and now she plays as a goalkeeper.
Oh, this is a good chance
Steffi coming
from
from the back, and
of the player number 10.
great,
Yes,
great,
that
great
was goalkeeper
goal.
number 10.
That
Gülce
was from
Banda
the book.
Bingül lying on the basket. And there was a block.
I think it was
and
Steffi,
the
if I
German
saw
player
correctly.
was coming
And we have
on
a
the
blue
back.
goal number 3, I think it is. Number 3.
I think it was
6. It's
6.
number
It was
6.
Steffi, the
Number
captain.
6.
Yes, Steffi Nusa.
That was
Great goal.
It was a great goal, but nevertheless, it took quite a while for the German
Yes.
team to get that close and have the chance to have a block in case. It was amazing defense work by the Turkish team against a very, very willful, concentrated German champion. Is that no timeout? No.
Okay, so here they
Intense.
come. We have 11 minutes to go. 2-0 for Germany.
And compliments to the Turkish team. We have a very strong German team. Don't misunderstand me. It's amazing what the German team does here, but sorry, it's nevertheless difficult for them against the Turkish here.
What happened?
White free throw.
Federico.
White free throw.
Free throw for the Turkish team
And I
against
couldn't
Germany.
see grabbing the equipment
Attack
apparently.
mask,
Attack
attack
the mask.
White free throw.
So let's see. One of the captain is trying of the Turkish team was trying to dive in to steal the basket.
Number
but
12 is executing the free throw. It's Evrim Özsoy. And giving the ball to her mate behind her back. And she tries to swim on the close side on the surface into the area of the German blocked. Another player tries to swim to the open side and back and forth. They try to open up the field. Number 10 is now on ball possession of the Turkish team, Gülce Banda Bingül. And she's looking for a teammate to play to. It's Ekin Kalayoglu. And they are trying to push forward, but the forechecking defense of the German team is very intense, and it's difficult for the Turkish to find the gap, to break through, to establish their attack pattern around the Turkish basket.
yeah, the forechecking of Germany is being very good, and it doesn't really allow the Turkish team to get much really close to the basket, that it represents a bit of a danger to them. Now we have Linda trying to recover the ball, and she kind of succeeded but got lost again. It's a bit of a chaos there. We have now Eva trying to recover the ball in the surface. It's like 3 whites, 1 blue, and the German team is clever than that, and it's just leaving the one player. This is, was it Gatti? I couldn't see. No. Regina recover the ball, pass it to Maren. Maren is coming over the close side and pass it farther to Linda. No, let's see, what's that? Number 1
is
to
lying on the
Steffi.
basket, the the Turkish goalkeeper. And again, very concentrated defense work of the Turkish.
Regina is there and goal.
Oh,
yes.
It's
no.
It's really
was that Linda or Regina? Let me see, because both were there.
Blue number 2.
Ah, Linda
Blue number
Ostendorf.
2.
Great goal
with
from
a
Linda.
constant pressure. The
White timeout.
we have a timeout from Turkey.
And blue number 2. Blue number 2 and a white.
With a constant pressure on the Turkish basket, it is a question of time until there is a gap. And I think Germany reached now the point where they are in the rhythm to go into the defense of the Turkish, and they found a way to open up the gap they need. It's the third goal after the second goal after the penalty, and the penalty I think was a game changer for Germany to see they score, and now they're breaking more and more into the defense of Turkey. But I have to say, this is really an intense game for both teams, and Turkey is not giving any presence to the German national team.
Any what?
Presents. They don't give them something for free.
Ah, okay.
If I give you a present like roses,
Ah,
that's
present.
a present. Yes.
I understand present. No,
yes.
present.
No, it's a plural of present. 2 presents.
Okay. All right. So we are back in the water, or the teams are back in the water.
So 3-0 is a solid lead for the German team.
8 minutes left from the second half. And let's see, we're in the surface, and the Turkish are trying to open up, and the ball fell. And still have 3 whites trying to recover, but the Germans recover, and it's Linda again, and pass it to Steffi that is trying to attack the back of the goal. It pass it further again. Now is Kati fighting against 2 players and trying to recover the ball and give it back.
Call
Who is
from
coming?
The referee? No?
No.
I thought it looked like, no,
we have Kati there fighting 3 blue ones and 2 white. We have Laura Büchner also, and now Linda got the ball. She's diving in, pass it to Steffi Pop, and she's coming and passing it to Maren. Maren turns around, is about to pass it to Steffi. Just Steffi had to dive out, and we have they're going over the close side, and I can't see who is the one having Linda still there. And now who is in possession of the ball? I can't see over the close side. That Laura Büchner. She passed the ball, but got almost intercepted. Linda passed it farther, and now Steffi Pop, one of the goalkeepers, is having the ball and trying to pass to one of the. Yes.
Let's look at the Turkish team too.
Yes. You can jump in any moment. Feel free.
Really, I don't want to interrupt you.
No, come on. But because they're attacking, I'm just saying.
We still see the heavy defense of the Turkish team.
Laura is underneath the goalie. It's in the back, and it's going to attack from the side. And the shoulder of the goalie was a bit on the basket. Yeah, continue. Sorry.
Don't have to excuse yourself. Like I said, script book defense here by the Turkish team. I'm impressed more and more what they do. The last resort, as we see now, is tackling the attackers to the surface. That stops the game, but it is effective if you are under attack. And so far, they only got 3 goals against them from the German national team, the ruling world champion. So very well done by the Turkish team.
The pool is 16 meters in length, 9 wide, and 4 meters deep. There were people asking. Okay.
There were people asking.
Yes,
Lorena.
in the audience. Now we have cut in a counter-attack. And Laura Brokov is over the close side trying to attack the back of the goalie. But really, they're doing a great job in the Turkish basket. I mean, they are tackling always the German players away, and they create really a slowdown of the game. They cannot create enough tension and momentum to score. This is a great defending system that the Turkish team is doing.
Yes.
So now they pass it and
Number
trying to
one
start a
now
counter-attack.
swinging forward, Dennis Ginler, and stopped again. I think it's Eva there.
The number 11?
It's Eva swimming on the open side to serve it, pass it on to Kati, I think it was.
Number
and
15.
the Turkish team tries to interrupt the gameplay, didn't succeed, and we're back at the Turkish basket. And this is a dangerous situation because there's a German player parked right under the goalkeeper, and defense is in quite late, but the ball was not in a dangerous closeness.
Okay, now they're passing.
Oh, this is a pass.
Nadine got tackled away, then trying to pass it back to Steffi. Steffi almost lost the ball and pass it farther to Eva. Eva is in possession of the ball under the goalie and is trying to pass it to who? That's Kati.
It's really amazing how the Turkish team appears, always is in time around their basket to fend off the attacks. And it's still for about 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes left here in the second half, and we have a 3-0 lead. And I think that's a solid lead, the way they play. If we don't see a big change now in this game or a penalty, I think the German team covers it pretty good.
That's a great recovery from Regina, very strong player, to pass it to Laura Brokov, pass it to Steffi, pass it to Nadine.
Turkish is relentless here.
Back to
very
Kati,
good work.
yes, and they're trying to open it up, they're trying to move the ball. Regina is in position of the ball coming towards the defender. Regina is the kind of player that can do a score against 2 or 3. Very strong, but Nadine as well. She's now there trying to break in against 4, and she's still in possession of the ball, but no one to pass it. That's a pity. There was one, the position was not covered there in the middle by the German player. That's where they lost the ball.
This is intense fighting, one-on-one, close fighting for the ball, and there is no time for recovery if you are in this close quarter fights. It's like dog fights, this close to each other, and you now don't have space to move. You're in the next defender or attacker whenever you take a fin stroke, and this is the way of the Turkish defenders to interrupt the gameplay of the Germans.
They do an amazing job.
Yes,
blocking,
they appear
really
everywhere.
Yes.
It's really.
I mean, the Germans are doing a great job passing the ball.
Now the Germans are parked around the basket, but again the Turkish player succeeds in tackling away the attacker, and very well solved.
There's 3 minutes left. And it's really amazing to see the consistency of the defense, relentlessly of the defense of the Turkish team, because Germany is doing a great job passing the ball really very close to the basket, almost in the nose of the defender, and still they get tackled and blocked.
And
we
have
now
the number 6,
Steffi, the captain, and
number 8 waiting now at
Maren.
And
right
she has
under
her hand already on the Idlil Atlan.
She's blocking the defender from the back, but the ball is not getting any closer, and eventually she will have to leave. Yeah, it's a pity. She was in a great position. Now, God, this is number 5. Simone is trying to bring the ball to Steffi.
2 minutes 15 left.
And Maren has the ball and is almost alone against the goalkeeper and is about to pass it to Linda coming on the other side.
On the basket.
Couldn't do it. Constanza just got the ball, is trying to pass it, but there's too many white players.
How do the Turkish do it to appear always in the right moment, almost in the right moment?
We have Laura Büchner right underneath the goalie, and that pass didn't really come very good, and she's trying now, but she has been lying there for too long, so you need to pass. Maren is coming. She has now 3 players against. She's coming from above, very strong player, one of the top scorers of the league,
dangerous situation
but
for the
it's tackled away. Great job.
Wow.
Linda got recover, pass it further to Laura Büchner. And now she's coming, but you have 4 players on her already. She can't do much.
Still, there are Turkish players in the defense. Where do they come from if they have 4 players in the cluster? How do they do it? Amazing work.
Yes, I know. I mean, they look like a constant underwater.
And again, please, German spectators and German team, don't misunderstand. It's a great game from the Germans here. They put a lot of pressure on the basket, but I think you have to agree, this is a great defense work from the Turkish.
Yes, it's like they have improved, you know, since the last 2 goals where they kind of...
we have Sebastian Wiehöfer just saying Jens Ding is the best player in the world. Well, he's not in the water right now, as you probably have realized. These are the girls playing.
Okay, let's pass it further
Oh,
to
this is another chance.
Eva. Eva is trying to, it's being tackled away. She's pushing the play, passing it back to Steffi Pop, which pass it back to Nadine, and is trying to get closer and pass the defender. I think Laura was waiting on the other side, but now they're, lifted away from the goalie. Now we have Eva against the goalie, but already the defender was there blocking, exactly, passing to Steffi Pop, that pass it farther to the next player, was coming over the left side, and I couldn't see who was it. It's fantastic, the players that have the numbers on the fins, it really helps us for the
much better even than on the jerseys, but you need the fiberglass fins to really have the
but
the
most
size.
of the players have it.
Do,
okay.
Yeah. That's
End of the second
Lorena,
half.
can you stay and I will go out and get an interview with the German team?
We had already with the German team.
We also had already with the Turkish team.
Did we? Ah, okay,
yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
And I'm interested what the Germans say about the game, because that was an interesting combination.
Okay, go ahead, have fun. All right, okay, that has been a bit nerve-wracking for me. It was a very, very nice game to see. 3-0 for Germany in this game of the day. Coming up is Germany, the male team against Great Britain also. We are a little bit behind schedule today because we're trying to recover. Actually, we are better now. We had a very long match this morning, Norway against Great Britain, that got a lot of scores, and that way it really extended the time, the play, much longer than expected. We had seen just the quality of the games. Some of the teams are getting much tighter. And we have seen an amazing game right now between Germany and Turkey. Turkish team has had a fantastic way of blocking. I mean, Germany was the one having more possession of the ball, controlling the game, but Turkey did a great job defending. And I also think it was put in the comments that the Turkish team is quite a young team. I think a lot of the players are from the U21 that play last year in Oberhausen, and they, I mean, if you compare to the German team that has a lot of experienced players and are the world champion, at 3-0 is a fantastic end of the game result. Okay, let's see. We now have the next teams getting ready by the pools. Great Britain and White, the main team of Germany in dark.
So we just saw the game, the German national team against the Turkish national team, and I have here the German captain Stefanie Nusser with me. And Stefanie, it was a really intense game. Did it only look like, or was it like what we saw?
It was really intense, and at the beginning we don't felt so good, so we had to find ourselves again. But in the end it was okay. So there were a lot of scrums, and that was the hard thing. Yeah. But
what we saw yesterday in the game of the Turkish, they have a really effective way to stop attacks, and their defense was really great. It was difficult for you to get into the defense.
Yeah. So normally, all the time someone was grabbing us, so it was hard to go forward, but I think we made 3 goals, so it's perfect. In the end we won the game, and we're looking forward for the next games.
And it's a really strong German team. We see here a very confident team. So who is your next opponent?
Our next is USA. So tomorrow we will play against the US, so yeah.
Okay. So you're looking forward to that, and do you enjoy being here on the World Championship?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's a great pool. We love it. We love the platform. It's amazing, really. So the organization. So thank you a lot to all the staff and everyone who made it possible.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Steffi, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you.
All right, so we are now about to start the first half of the game. Germany M dark against Great Britain in white. Just trying to post the schedule into the chat of the live stream. Wolf is here, back.
Wolf is here. Guess who's back? It's Wolf. Ulf. Ulf, like it is in Norwegian. Wolf in Norwegian is Ulf.
Really?
Ulf.
Okay.
Yeah. I asked in the live chat, and the friendly people told me what it means. So, tough game ahead for Great Britain, and another chance for us to see the German national team in action. One of the top teams here in the 11th CMAS World Championship of underwater rugby in Graz in Austria. And I think it's mixed feelings in the British team here. They will know what is ahead of them, but as I talked to one of the British players in an interview after their last game, it's the experience and it's what you take out of it and what you learn. And playing against these high-level teams like the German one is always a lecture because they really show you the top level of underwater rugby. So Great Britain is on for it, and they will not give anything for free.
Let's remind the audience that yesterday they had the first game against Denmark and they lost 37-0.
Call from the referee after the first seconds, referee underwater. It's a free throw against Germany. We don't have connection to the referee.
Oh,
I will check it out.
Okay.
Lorena, take over.
Yes, okay. It's not, the light there is not on. I think it has to be on if the battery maybe. Okay, so let's see. We have now the German team already under attack and score. And that was Jens Dingle? Because I don't have, let's see. It's so fast. So under the, 25-26 seconds, I think it was exactly the same for Denmark yesterday against them. Germany is the favorite here. This is,
Okay.
now we can, okay, now we can hear it. Okay, perfect. Martin Meske is trying to recover the ball, fighting there, passing it farther, and let's remind Mark Price is the captain, number 1 of the GB team, and Lukas Sadan, number 4 for the Germans. We have Germany attacking over the close side and still being tackled away by some of the defenders of the goalies alone against 2. Something happened, he's pointing fingers, holding without ball, and that was almost about to be a goal, another goal for the German team. So now
Free throw.
it's free throw for GB.
Holding
I
without
think
ball.
the first goal was Jens did it, right?
I didn't see it. I was out getting the referee online.
Okay.
Great Britain is in favor of the free throw already in the first second, tackled by a German player, number 11, Sebastian Lange. And the number 8, Nicolas Harvey, is fighting with Christian Lange. But Germany is in ball possession. Wide pass on to Lukas Tada, the team captain. And from the open side,
wow,
from close
great
side.
save from the goalie.
I think it is the same goalie. Do you see the number? I think we saw him in the.
I think the number 1. I think it's the captain and the coach of the Mark Price. Yes, it looked like at least.
Well done. Not easy against a player like Lukas Tada.
No. I mean.
No.
Let's see if they, can improve their game since yesterday. Now
Oh,
it's an empty
basket and the throw, and it didn't make it. Number 77.
Okay. Manuel Gassner.
Manuel Gassner threw the
Won't
ball
be
and
happy
didn't
about
make it.
You don't throw the ball. You just go and put it in. That's so annoying when things like this happen. Okay,
and here
so
we go,
he's
Germany,
coming
number
by
77. Manuel is
better.
trying to do it again.
And
here we
that
go.
was
didn't see it.
Schottmüller. That was D18, Martin
Blue player
Schottmüller.
number 18. Yes.
Martin Schottmüller, like Lorena said,
We have Jochen and Martin Schottmüller. We had also two brothers playing in Germany, like the two brothers playing in Finland.
Yeah.
Okay, so
we
GB
have two
now.
Tada brothers,
as
Lukas
well.
and Niklas,
Yeah, correct.
and we have Martin and Jochen Schottmüller.
Yep. It's nice to see that runs in the family.
Yes.
Okay.
Another call.
Ball over water, blue free throw.
Referee is pointing out one player. Free throw against white. Reinhard Schottmüller, father of the two Schottmüller brothers, is taking a seat on the penalty bench.
Making notes. Yep.
Making notes. German team assembled around the British basket, and here from the open side,
no,
number
that's
10,
number 10.
it's Jochen
Yeah,
Schottmüller.
okay, I was right. It was the other one.
Pushed from the open side into the goalkeeper, in the back of the goalkeeper.
Blue player number 10.
Yeah, we know that from the German team, there's players from Norway M, Bamberg, and then a few from
That was the pass was even with a bouncing from the floor. Nice one. So Great Britain is really under pressure here. We see a cluster on the side. Yes, he told me. Jens Stinger told me he needs a coffee.
Told me too.
I will organize that, I guess.
I mean, how can you drink a coffee in between games?
I don't know.
cannot. Yeah. Number 13
So
is
number
coming,
12,
Philipp Kreisig. I
13.
mean, he played the U21 last year in Oberhausen and came second with the German national team of the
Very
U21.
good defense here by
Amazing that
number
he's already
12
playing with the
of Great Britain.
Okay.
Olli Hollmann was trying to defend against the avalanche of German
Goal by
attackers.
Goal. Blue player number 12.
Niklas Stada.
So it's not a surprising game, and it's really hard for Great Britain to withstand and put on a game. They're under heavy pressure as soon as they move into the area of the German team. Here we go. Germany recovered the ball, and again Jochen Schottmüller coming from the open side, passing downwards, but a nice covering here by the Great Britain players who didn't allow him to play his own game. And this is Sebastian.
It looks like, yeah.
Sebastian
Lange,
Lange
yeah.
going for the British basket, stopped, and number 77, Manuel Gassner, waiting on the open side for the ball. But
the goalie, Mark Price, being in position. They are now playing on the close corner, trying to recover the ball. GB got the ball, but something happening.
He hasn't the ball when you're grabbing.
Free throw for GB, okay.
White free throw.
Free throw, I think it's the second or third free throw for GB, but the problem is that this free throw that is an advantage for these young teams. A lot of time we've seen it's not resulting because the what happened? I think he attacked the player before receiving the ball. Was too soon. 2 meters exactly.
Not entering before after the ball is sent.
so again, a correction advice from the head referee.
And now, because the German player came into the 2 meter zone before the ball had arrived, the player.
Alistair Hickey tried here to get hold of the ball at number 10. It's really difficult because the Germans move very fast, and as a group between the Great Britain players, and we are in the close side now. 3 Great Britain players stopping the German player, and here comes the German player on the empty basket and puts it in, covered already by Manuel Gassner.
Jochen, yeah, it was the number 10, right? No?
I didn't see it. We will hear it soon, I think.
Blue player number 10.
Yeah.
Goal.
Yes,
Jochen
again.
Schottmüller.
We see it in the replay here. Also, that Manuel Gassner was covering.
Great.
Very
move.
well done.
Yes.
This is how a team works together.
Yes.
And if you see what the other one is doing and you support his move.
When you have, in this case, when you have mostly of one local team forming part of the national team, these players are used to play together since many years, so that
Call
really
from the
contributes.
referee.
Wow,
Didn't see
great
what happened.
pass.
Call from the referee in the water. Free throw against Germany. Free throw in favor of Great Britain.
No, white free throw, sorry.
It's a 5-0 lead now after about 5 minutes in the first half here. Great Britain in white and Germany in blue.
Okay, so, but you know, they can't get to the second station. I mean, they lose it. They when they get the balls, lose it also. But oh, great recovering from number 13, Ashley Mallison.
Good forechecking here from Great Britain. They're really annoying the Germans right now. But
It's
at a certain
5-0.
point like this, the forechecking breaks down and the Germans are almost unperturbed into the half of Great Britain and can get close to the defense perimeter of the British goal. We have 450 people watching in the live stream. Please tell us where you're watching from, which is your hometown, what time it is where you're watching from. We are interested in being in conversation with you and like to give you feedback. So, where are you watching this game and what are you doing right now? Are you watching alone or in the group?
Okay.
Germany
so
playing around the British
corner,
basket.
like it's called, like the German corner, and then coming from the middle, and that's Philipp Kreisig trying to pass it. And now Sebastian Lange, number 11, and
another
score.
goal.
Fantastic. I mean, really almost from the book.
Sebastian
right?
Lange
Also very
succeeded
long
here.
experienced player from the German team. Remember that Germany did the second place in Cali 2015.
Family Price is watching. Daddy from Sweden. All right, hello to Family Price. And be proud of your daddy here at the World Championship in underwater rugby in Graz, Austria. And British team starts the game and is stuck already on the surface in a German British melee.
What?
A melee that was called when in the medieval times when two warring parties just stuck in each other. Melee.
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 That's a French word.
I don't know.
Interesting.
Probably.
All right. Fun fact.
Fun fact. Info dump.
Yeah, Krefe, Bamber and Malch. Yep.
Here we go,
played for the
another
national
fast
team.
attack.
Yep.
Oh, this is a very fast attack from player number 18. And the goal, that was Martin Schottmüller, who just punched into the British defender.
Goal.
I think it was number
Blue
6.
player number
Yes.
18.
Nando Lewis defending, and Martin Schottmüller just bluffed it, plow into him and pushed him on the side.
So people is answering to your questions from Luxembourg, from Portland, Oregon,
Düsseldorf,
Fabienne,
Germany.
700 meters from the pool.
Rabat, Morocco, supporting Austria. Well, late in the game for the game of
Cool.
Austria.
It's great to have from Malch.
Uwe Schulz from Malch.
So we have about 456.
And there is
In
Penken
the
home
audience.
from German's coach. Which one, Marcel or Wilhelm? And again, a cluster on the surface, pulling.
And the number 13
Call
recovered
from
the
the
ball. Ashley
referee.
Madison. Okay, what happened? What's happened?
We don't hear.
Blue free throw.
Okay.
No, other way. No, blue. He was taking it too hard.
Okay.
Blue
so
free throw.
Rough playing, free throw against white.
Okay, now we have number 7, Martin Meskes, coming. Yesterday he did the first score of the German team when they were playing against Czech Republic. They played yesterday 10-1 with the Czech Republic, and now this is the second game of the German team. They're coming over the close side, and I couldn't see the player, but the GB is doing a great work being in possession now. They messed the ball, and Schottmüller is coming from that side, and was it penalty? Yes, it was.
Oh, okay.
That was.
But again, Lorena, do you agree to say it's interesting how these, let's call them, not so experienced teams put up a fight against these overwhelming, dominating teams like the German.
The nation that created the sport. You know, I mean, it's like where the rugby comes from, and they're doing. This is the first participation of GB in the World Cup.
White goalkeeper is grabbing the basket.
Holding out the basket.
Of
Great
the
job
yeah.
by defending. And Philipp Greisig, number 13, is executing.
Behind, thank you.
Okay, he's the young. I think I would dare to say the youngest is the youngest player because he was U21. He played in Overhouse, and now
here we go. The British defender. I don't see the number. It's number one. Mark Price himself.
Wow, fantastic execution. Yes, very cool.
Yes.
He's so young and has such a talent. I mean,
and he's a very
really
nice, modest person. That's the other thing. Very well defended by Mark, but it's really difficult to play against such an experienced player. Philipp Kreisig, he grew up playing underwater rugby.
Also, Baden, fan number 11, Eva, Niklas Klein, Frank Weismann.
The fan community from Dummersheim is watching Eva playing here from the German national team.
Before.
And Christian Haag from Oberhausen. Hey Christian, how are you? Nice to have you here in the chat. We have 467 people in the live stream watching this game of Germany, the national team of Germany in blue against
is coming toward
Great
the
Britain
defender
in white.
and trying to pass the ball, did it to Manuel Gassner and did it to Lucas Stada that was ready underneath, and who got the number 18? Was Martin Schott-Müller again?
Gold, blue player number 8.
Number 8.
Oh no, Markus Heckrak. Yeah, I thought it was 8, not 18.
Timeout for Great Britain.
White, timeout.
Well, it's 7 minutes from the first half. And
10? No, 5.
Well, they play already 10 minutes, so 5 minutes to go. And I guess, you know, to catch a breath, let me see if I can hear something. You need to put that microphone right there in the middle where the talking is taking place.
Lorena, I'm afraid of you. You want to sneak in the prep talk
we're
of
just
another
out of
team?
the water. If we hear the tactical and secret talking, I mean...
Read sign language here. Mark is doing the instruction. Read the sign language is doing. Interpret it for me.
Okay, let's see.
So, like I already said, quite impressed by the game of Great Britain here as a newcomer. It's super tough for them to play against teams like Colombia, like Germany, like Norway. But I like their respectlessness towards the gameplay. It's not like they say we do our own thing, and they do it, and they do it pretty well.
You're talking from TV?
TV?
GB, Great Britain.
GBR. They have on their shirts GBR.
I know, well,
not GB.
Great Britain, yes. Come on.
MP, Mark Price. VIP, Mark Price.
Okay, let's concentrate on the game.
5.5 minutes left here, and a 9-0 lead for Germany in blue against Great Britain in white.
Number 12, Ollie Holman was trying to recover. Number 13, grabbing the legs, Ashley Mallinson, but still the German team is swimming a counter-attack, and I don't know if the goal is going to make it. I was really in a speed. I think that's Niklas Stada? No, Niklas, excuse me.
Jochen Schottmüller again.
No, yeah, Niklas Stada. Yeah, Niklas Stada, yeah. Yes.
And the way you just see it here in the replay, how he goes forward, and there are two players almost there in time, but nevertheless he goes in there effortlessly because he knows how the defender will move on the basket to block him, and he just puts the ball behind the back before he positions himself on the goal. Very well done here by Lucas Tada. Number 13, Philipp Kreisig going in on the kill. On the other side is number 10, Jochen Schottmüller. Very well executed, very forceful, very decisive goal here again.
gold, blue player number 10.
Number 10, Johann Schottmüller again. Impressive to see the German team.
Ball takeover aim out for a little second, actually.
And Great Britain is starting the next gameplay, and already stopped in the middle before they even could enter anywhere near the German area, and the forechecking is left behind. Next, the German team is cascading into the British sector, and now the number 7 Martin Meskes was alone for too long. He had no station to play to, and here on the open side, we're well intercepted by the number 5 of Great Britain, Ben Esbit. And again, Mark Price on the basket, defending heavily. And here's this relief player coming in. The German team is like everywhere. It's this number 77. Again, Manuel Gassner on the open side. Didn't succeed. And here, Great Britain player is trying to break free.
Yeah,
there is no station he could pass the ball to, and the ball is still in German hands. Passed over to the open side, into the hands, I think it was again Johann Schottmüller. Impressive game.
Gold, blue player number 13.
13 it was. I'm sorry, it was Philipp Kreisig again. So 12-0 now, and 3.5 minutes left in the first half here of the game. Germany in blue against Britain in white. And we have to add, for those who don't know yet, it's the first show up of a British underwater rugby team in a World Championship. So respect to their performance. We see here they really give Germany a fight. And
wow, that was a
wide pass.
And oh, that was
almost made it.
That was really a pity.
Call from the referee, probably holding without ball, because these long passes you tend to hold without ball. Free throw against Germany.
Holding player, white free throw.
Nice game we see here from the superior team, Germany. And
at 12-0 after the first half, I mean, it's a good score. I think they have they are a bit better since yesterday. They're defending a little bit more consistently. The British team, yes. If you think that they lost yesterday,
and it's what a lot of teams said.
37-0 against Denmark.
It's what a lot of teams said. The excitement of the first game on the World Championship is just like overwhelming. You cannot play what you are able to play, but after the first game, you know what you're capable of, and the learning curve is very steep here. Amazing, impressive performance by Great Britain and the whole team. Another attack from the Germans, 2.5 minutes left. Lorena, do you think I should get the coffee for Jens Dingel?
Yes, he asked for it, so go ahead, I take over. I thought he was joking,
me too, but I think he wasn't. Okay, I'm gonna get a coffee.
We'll see. We'll report further how did it go out, because he said it also to me. So go ahead. Okay, so we can help. You know, it's not that we are helping Germany just because at the German team. You know, if we can be of any help to anybody else, let us know. I don't know how you can drink coffee before the game. I cannot even drink coffee during the day of the game, because then I don't get my pulse down. Oh, that was a pity of a pass, because it was a great movement towards the goalie by Martin Schottmüller, I believe, but it went back. Now we have the British guy trying to swim towards the German field, but we have two of the captain, Lukas Dada. It just it looks so effortless, the way he scored, coming from the side.
Player number 4.
Together with Martin Schottmüller, they came over the open side, passed it to him, and he just made it onside, because the goalkeeper was distracted, was looking with the head towards Martin. And in that moment, just the pressure you have on your back, and probably was a little bit hole in the back where Lucas could put the ball. Now we have a fight in the surface, Sebastian Langen is trying to recover the ball from, we have number 6, Nando Lewis, the goalie, waiting to see if they have to dive in, because the fight is in 3 meters within the goal. It's in the surface, but this is very dangerous, because if the German player gets the ball and move, something happened that the referee, I think someone...
White players, calm down. You can't play over other players. Warning for player number. Warning. What's your number? 9. You can't try to swim over other players. You have to swim around them. Okay? Blue free throw.
So one of the players, I think number 5, swim over one of the German team. I mean, I thought it looked like he was out of the water jumping on top, and that's dangerous. So anything that's a danger, it's been stopped, and he got a warning. But again, these are teams that are new, and so some rules are not really clear, and they learn it the hard way in the competition. Okay, now we have the German team 3 on top of the goalie, doing a great job keeping the position. The shoulder was a little bit on that basket. Now move up. I think it was a number 6, Nando Lewis. But great job. I mean, he reeled as much as he could.
Blue player number 13.
Number 7,
13,
Martin Meskes, I think. Pass it finally. Who was on the other side? Wolf is back with the coffee. 2 seconds. End of the halftime. 14-0 for Germany. And now they're changing sides. Someone is missing one of the Great Britain players is missing a feint. But the referees also are very nice, and I mean, of course, they mentioned the mistakes that these teams are doing, and do the warning. And Jens is very, very happy that he got his coffee. I really thought he was joking. I drowned. Coffee break for Jens. Yes, I would drown if I drink coffee. I mean, my pulse race up too much, and then yeah. Okay, now we are having some of the advertisements, so I will shut up.
So I'm back again, and Jens Stingel, player number, you may see, 5 in the German national team, asked me before the game if I could get him a coffee in the break. I don't know how he does it, but he wants a coffee, and he got his coffee, and he was really happy. I was waiting for him next to the pool.
Now we need to start doing favors for all of the teams. We cannot have favorites.
I'm up for it.
I told the audience, I mean, please count with us as much as we can, because we are doing many, many things here. We are playing the anthem. We are announcing the teams. We are serving coffee for the German team, apparently.
Apparently.
So, I mean, if we can, be of any help, you need anything special that helps you to enhance, and have a better mental performance.
We would even dance for you. Come on, Lorena, dance.
No, I don't.
You're
Argentinian. I'm Argentinian, but I'm a rugby player. Dancing is not on me. Fighting
is this a contradiction?
A bit. I don't have the gracious moments.
You are a very gracious person. A passionate, gracious person. You
okay,
are the love of my life, so...
Talk about something people want to listen to, not these. I'm just...
So we see Great Britain here. They are discussing their game.
I'll be back in a minute. So
Is
I
this a
leave
promise
Wolf.
or a threat?
No. I'll be back.
I'll be back. So I'm all alone here in the live stream moderator box. That gives me leverage to say whatever I want, and only 419 people are listening. So this is quite a challenge and a temptation, I have to admit. German team is discussing their gameplay, their upcoming gameplay, but they can be pretty confident with a 14-0 lead against Great Britain. And I don't see it with disrespect, but these are warm-up games for teams like Germany, and these are teaching games for teams like Great Britain. And I really admire and respect the gameplay of Great Britain. We see right here, they really are into the game. You can see they love underwater rugby, and they're not here just because of the fun of the party. They want to play, and they do everything they can to make this a lesson they learn from. And they will come back to the next World Championship stronger and better, and even stronger and even better than they are now. Thank you, August Studios, for the compliment of us being great commentators. It's, I have to admit, it's great fun to sit here and to soak up the atmosphere of the whole pool area. It's amazing, the mix between release tension, the focus of the gameplay. I love it. I just love it to be around the rugby community. So we are back in the game in seconds in the second half. Here we go, we start, and Germany is on the ball, pushed it forward in a very nice attack mode to be already at the basket of the British team. First wave didn't succeed. Mark Price was on the goal, he did a great job, he was not moved by the attack from the open side. I think it was Philipp Kreisig on the open side, and the ball is now on the surface above the British basket. You cannot see it at the moment. Hillian Stingel, who just had a coffee, passed on the ball to number 11, Sebastian Lange. And I think Mark Price is lying on the basket non-stop. He's not going up to take a breath. Very well defense here in the first half, in the first seconds of the second half here in the game. Johann Schottmiller on the ball. Has the ball and pass it on to White Hoffmann. And Germany now is circling around the British basket. But the fact they have to circle around the basket, and that's, wow, very well defended. There was a gap, but the German player number 10, Johann Schottmiller, tried to push the ball into the gap. And this is quite a feature of the British defender, to be able to pull the ball out from a push of a player like Johann Schottmiller. Very well defended. Respect here in the first 1.5 minutes. Again, Sebastian Lange in ball possession. And from the open side, and that was the goal, but it took almost 2 minutes here in the second half for the German team to score. And this is due to the fact that Britain is defending
Blue
with
number 11.
Yeah, number 11 scored with Sebastian Lange, like I said, but it's due to the fact they took them so long to the feeling Great Britain is down there with an army. Impressive defense work here. And yes, we know it will be difficult or almost impossible for Great Britain to reach the German basket, but that's not what it's all about. It's about doing your game, learning as much as you can, and be in the position you are comfortable to play, and you have to defend against a team like Germany. It's Manuel Gassner with the number 77 trying to come from the open side. He's warming himself into the defense, and the next wave comes in, and here it is, the goal, and number 6, Hannes Treiber scored.
Gold, blue player number 6. Yes.
Impressive 16-0 lead for Germany, and we have 12:43 left in the second half here at the 11th CMAS World Championship of Underwater Rugby in Graz, Austria. Germany in ball possession, number 12 passing on to number 7, was it 77, Manuel Gassner. And call from the referee and another goal.
Player number 13.
Oh, there was a hold on to the mask. Number 13 scored there. It was Philipp Kreisig here. Impressive feature from one of the youngest players in the German national team. So number 8 of Great Britain is starting here. There's Nicholas Harvey into the defense for checking of Germany. Lost the ball. And we have player number 42, Veit Hoffmann, going forward. Taking a breath, going down again. Veit Hoffmann again in ball possession, passing back. And number 2 waiting, Hannes Strautmann waiting on the open side. Jochen Schottmüller coming from the open side, pushing into the defense and tackled away. Ball was pushed away. Nice defense work by the British players and a call from the referee again. Holding without ball.
Serving player, white free throw.
It's a free throw against the German team. I already said thank you to the comments.
Yeah, what?
I already thanked
yes.
August Studios.
I am back. Okay.
Lorena's back. Lorena's back. Back.
Okay, how is it going? 17-0 for Germany, and number 1, Mark Price, is
Ball
kuscheling.
outside the playing area.
The German, yeah, it's outside the play area.
Out of playing area. Blue free throw.
And here comes number 5 of the German team, Jens Dingel.
Oh, he was out of the playing. Now free throw for GB.
Again.
I mean, these guys have improved really
White
a
free
lot
throw.
since like overnight, right?
Yes, they
and
grew overnight.
It's like they get kind of all the teachings of yesterday.
You could say you can grow up overnight, coming from getting from puppies into a wolf pack. Very well done by Great Britain.
Pass, but Martin Meske, I think, was that one that was trying to. No,
Number
sorry, it
55
was Manuel
of the
Gassner.
Great Britain team, Timo Salisbury. Tim Salisbury. Passed on to Mark Price here. Tries to push through in a fight with number 12, which is, I think, Niklas Tada.
And now we have Manuel Gassner in counter-attack. Is it 77 if I saw right?
Benjamin McVeigh with the number 7 tried to stop the counter-attack. And we have a open side. This is going to be a goal.
By
the defender was blocked.
Lucas, the captain. I mean,
18-0 now with that goal.
Blue player number 4.
Here the number 12 was blocking the defender. And here comes...
look the rhythm of that
yes.
pass. I mean, in the swimming.
Perfect timing.
It's just fun. It's
yes.
beautiful to see with such a synchronization and such effortless, like with such understanding the flow.
Really, really good timing here.
Very nice to see, these very experienced players that have been playing together with many years. The coordination they have. Okay, Hoffmann there is throwing who is I
ball
think
out of the playing area,
free throw
and
for
the referee
GB.
was almost under attack here. At least he could move away. Sometimes if the referee is on the wall side, you're really under pressure. And start again. Getting into the open side again, pass to the open side to number 11, which is Sebastian Lange. And Philipp Kreisig is now waiting on the open side. And number 14, Veit Hoffmann, pushing in again number 7 and executed it. Martin Meskes within the game, really fast move into the gap. You can see it in the replay now. The whole setup was really like perfectly executed.
Number 7.
Look at that here. Martin Meskes gets the ball, sees the gap, and throws the ball inside. Very fast reaction time, which is quite typical for experience underwater rugby
well,
players.
this is first, Martin Meskes, I mean, it's the first World Cup he plays. He played in the European Championship 2 years ago in Helsinki, but the first World Cup. And you know, I expect these newer players to be a little bit more nervous probably than the older ones that have played many competitions. Well, how we have Johan Schottmüller coming over the open side, got the pass from Jens, and GB did a great job defending, tackled them away so they could not score. And Hannes Schreiber is now trying to approach from the open, from the head side, passing to Schottmüller, pass it to Meske, I think? No, sorry, Gassner, I always confuse him. Yep. And number 13 is getting the ball. Philipp Kreisig is the youngest player in the team. No, it doesn't count. It doesn't count because there was holding or pushing without the ball before. So free throw for Great Britain.
So Lorena, you want to do the interview after this game?
Yeah, what? I mean, we can talk to. Did we interview Great Britain yesterday?
Yes, I interviewed them. So we had both teams already, I guess.
Yeah, we're trying to get back, and let's see how good or bad we are with the timing, because we're trying to recover. This morning we lost like 20 minutes on the game. Norway GB with the women, they lost 52.
Oh yeah.
That was Norway against Great Britain 22-0, and that was high
was
scoring.
here on the open side, number 77 now. Manuel Gassner is coming from the open side, pushing into over the basket of Great Britain. But still, Great Britain is giving the German team quite a fight here around their basket. They don't make it easy for the German team to break, and they don't make many mistakes here, as I can see. Here the defender didn't see the attack, and this is at once paid for with a goal. So here you can see number 3 didn't see the number 10 coming down and was too late in position. And for a player like Johan Schottmüller, this is like a free entry to push the ball into the basket.
They have a speed and a dynamic in the movement. You know, it's like willing to stop a bullet with the hand. I mean, like.
That's a nice picture.
Yeah. But GB is 20-0. It's 8 minutes to go, and this is a great score for a new team. That some of the players have been playing for 2003 apparently, but still it's a very new team. They don't have a lot of competition. They're just growing the sport in Great Britain, so you can't compare. I mean, German team, one of the most experienced top favorites since always.
Yes, I mean, it's it would be it's the same class as playing against Norway.
Niklas Stadak, I mean, on the close side, passing to, I couldn't see.
And
wow.
Very nice.
Very fast movement.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Oh. And now we have a goal by blue player number 7.
Martin Meske scored here for the German team again, and we have 21-0. We see the German team on the exchange bench. Seven minutes 20 left here in the second half in this game. There are greetings to the German fans. Grüße an die deutschen Fans.
Number thing in a counter-attack. Oh, great saving from the... Yeah, fantastic. That was number 6.
Ball is free, not seen by the defender. Number 14 from the German team, Christian Browald, is coming in on
this
the
is the
42.
third wave, and they're trying to stop it.
And
Ryan Collingwood
is pushing it in.
Okay, but
nevertheless,
through the kill, through the way they attack, the pressure is still they really, it was a good save of the situation.
New goal, the player number 10.
Until, well, look, they're coming. I mean, what do you, I mean, look at, even in a slow motion, it looks like it's speed up.
Yes.
I mean, what do you want to do against, you know,
No,
it's just...
but nevertheless, and again,
No,
and I say
it's
and I say it in a lot of games with beginner teams, great defense. In most of these newbie teams, let's call them newbie because they are still a high level, but they all put a perfect fight in here and really impressive.
Yes. And you know, when you come at this level, when you are starting,
Wide free throw.
Wide free throw. It won't be, you know, it won't be easy. And you are here for the sport. You are here to learn. You are here to bring it a step farther. So it's fantastic. You know, the love and the hard work of these new teams. And of course, all of the team here had put a lot of work. But I think everyone knows that, you know, when you start, every start is normally a little bit more difficult. Okay, so we have now two tackling the British player and something. He's grabbing for air. Number 5, Ben Asbit, and what free throw?
Wide free throw
for Great Britain again. And they could, let's see what happened. Free throw again.
Wide free throw, holding player
without the ball. So we have now a counter-attack. Johann Schottmüller in counter-attack together with Jens Dingle and Tada. What do you do against those three names already when you see them coming?
Number 10.
This right there, maybe 60 years of experience in rugby, in competition. We have 23-0 for Germany, 5 minutes to go. Yesterday, the Great Britain team play against Denmark and lost 37-0. So they're defending. I mean, they what I remember from the game yesterday, because I comment on it with Darrell, and they couldn't. They had much more trouble to be into position and defend. And for me, they have improved already from yesterday. It's not that the German team is doing less pressure than the Danish team. Is that?
But do you agree? It's also the excitement of the first game against one of the top teams. And being
I
Denmark.
don't think. I mean, I think the first and the second game are all. I mean, I know what you mean, but
Philipp Kreisig now coming in, pushing away the defender 55, which is Tim Perry, and Manuel Gassner in position number 6 now. Hannes Treiber pushing in again, and Hannes Treiber here is scoring the goal. So 24-0, and 5 minutes left.
Blue player number 6.
You know, funny enough, Great Britain is the country where underwater hockey was founded. So
timeout white.
Germany
Great Britain
is the country where the underwater rugby. But I think, you know, because Great Britain is very big in underwater hockey, they're always the favorites. So now hopefully they can develop underwater rugby too. So timeout for the white team. I love the camera up there, so they can zoom in and rotate and give us also the image from above.
Ah, yes, that's a very nice perspective. That's totally true. But this one is, yeah, it's above the built ponton bridge, which was only built for this tournament, and it has a huge sign for the World Championship on its side. So it's the organization and the whole infrastructure here in the pool at the Austria pool in Graz is impressive. Everything worked out smoothly yesterday and works out smoothly today. So
everyone is very happy. You know,
yes.
they're just compliment words to the organizers here. I think this championship has set the next level.
Yes.
You know,
It's
we
the
have
biggest
13 cameras. 13 cameras we have. I mean, in the hole together with the ones underwater.
And we have 31 teams here. So the amount of people coming in and out, and we see here on the Mark Price, the captain of the Great Britain team, was in the focus of the camera. Yes, we know Eva Maria. She played here in Berlin with Lorena and me in our home team, the Sporthochschule Berlin. We know Eva from the German team. And back in the game here, Great Britain against Germany, male national teams. Wow, the British get out of this chaotic ball of people almost with ball possession. 42 is Veit Hoffmann again, swinging forward, passing on to the open side in the hands of Philipp Kreisig, who's trying to get under the goalkeeper, rip the ball free in the hand of the next German player coming in, number 2, which is Hannes Strautmann. And we have again Veit Hoffmann, and the basket is stolen by a German player.
And that was Lukas Tada. No, it was Jens?
Yes, probably, yeah, it was Jens. Jens Dingel. And
Jens was lying on the basket?
Yes.
Ah, yes, number 5.
The
Yeah,
German goalkeeper, the
Jochen
British
gave
goalkeeper.
it to him and he could turn around. That coffee, huh? Do you think it helped?
Christian Provald, the goalkeeper, one of the goalkeepers of the German team, in the focus right there. Number 10 was getting a hold of the ball, Alistair Hickey, and under attack by 2 German players, lost the ball to number 4, Lukas Tada, and we have Manuel Gassner going in on the goalkeeper, but is blocked away, couldn't get free with the ball, tries to push it into the basket himself, but the defense again is very solid by Great Britain. I cannot see the numbers. Next wave, third wave coming in, number 4 from the German team, Lukas Tada pushing in, and still Britain is holding on, getting free of the ball. Mark Price is pushing out of it.
And score, but I mean, it has been brutal attack from the German team, and they have really defend. Really, really amazing.
It's impressive. Again and again, we say this a lot, but we have to put it in the right perspective. This is Thorsten Stanchus, was in the picture. He's the help staff of the German teams. And again, Britain tries to break free and into the game area of Germany. It didn't succeed. And number 14, Christian Provald, is going for the British basket. Ball in the hands on the close side. Looks like Johann Schottmüller, and again another goal.
We haven't. We have the group. Germany is in the group together with Denmark, Czech Republic, and Great Britain. So the Danish team has done yesterday 37 goals against Great Britain, and the Germans have done so far 27. So that's, I don't know if they're going to score 10 more goals in the next 2 minutes and a half. So that would give them a little bit of an edge to
that
Denmark.
Would give Denmark. Ah, no, to Germany has an edge right now.
No. Denmark, because they scored 10 more goals against Great Britain. You know, we have now the groups, the preliminaries, and then we need to see which one is the first, second, third, and fourth, and so forth in the groups to determine the next games. And so far, I would say we need to see, you know, the teams and the scores. But already that Denmark has done 37 scores. I mean, 10 more goals against this team. That already will give a difference, because I'm trying to see again. Denmark hasn't played with the Czech Republic yet, if I remember correctly. So the only comparison we have is so far GB, because now the next game would be for Denmark to play against the Czech, because Germany has played, and I think it was 10
And
to
another
1.
goal
Let
for
me see.
Germany.
Germany, Czech Republic was 12-1. If that's a tie, the goal difference between, So, yeah.
They were listening.
It looked
all
like
the
could be,
time.
yes, we are discussing here with Darrell. We're about to change shifts. So, yeah, so far it looks like Denmark, which is in the same group as Germany, if they're going to be tied in the terms of if they win the same kind of matches and stuff and points, have the same points, then the next comparison will be the scoring. And so far, Denmark has against GB 9 more goals, and we don't have any other comparison because so far the Czech Republic had played against Germany, but not against Denmark, and Germany and Denmark has not played either. So it's going to be a long. Let me see. The Czech Republic and Denmark is the last game of tonight, and the rest of the games are going to be, I mean, Denmark and Germany then have tomorrow. What happened? You put us off?
Yeah, no, not us, but the people talking outside.
Ah, okay, thank you. But they get the atmosphere, the people at home get the atmosphere.
Yeah, not the discussions at the microphone.
Yes, let me see when is Denmark, Germany.
See the German fans.
That's going
on
to be on
rankings.
Tuesday.
So back in the game, we have 36 seconds left, and Germany is going in for another. Jens Stingel on coffee is going in for the goal. Didn't make it to succeed to score here. Ball was pushed away by the perfect defense work of the British team. And this was, I guess, the last goal of this game. German national team against Great Britain.
Blue player number 4.
30-0. But, you know, Great Britain was defending better
Pretty
than
well.
they did it against Denmark, I have the feeling. It's defending better, and you know the reason? And you're going to tell us? Suspense.
So, since Dabrell is already jumping in here, I give him the microphone because I think he has something to say.
Yeah, I'm curious. Let us know. Okay, so end of the second time, 30-0 for...
Wolfgang's going to do the interview, and before the interview takes place...
Yes?
If you just talk about this group play and the goal difference, it's so important because if you face the possibility of a tie, which is very possible in a defensive game like underwater rugby, then your team could lose, not because you lost against the other team, just the tie and the goal difference.
Yeah.
So there's a big advantage tactically for the team that plays and knows what they have to do, and if they manage to get it. So after Great Britain played, well, maybe it's possible that some of the top Danish players went over and gave them some friendly advice about how they could play Germany and keep the score down. It could happen.
And who was that friendly advice, you know? I think he knows. So it's okay if you don't want to reveal your...
I'm not,
but that thing is, that's fair.
That's
because
fair.
you can give them as much advice as you can. The problem is then they need to put it in the water.
Of course,
so you can talk to them as much as you wish, but if the team cannot have that moment of really implementing what they are told, so you can talk. So it's fantastic, and this is what they are learning they need to do. I mean.
So when I was up there and I ran into some Danish players, and they were all smiling and happy, and they said they aren't going to catch up, and they said that they knew this had happened, but who did it and what they advised them to do exactly, I can't explain.
That's okay. Well, but that's okay. I mean, this is okay. We have the interview. We continue later.
So I'm here after the game Germany national team against Great Britain with Christian Provald, a goalkeeper of the German team. What is your impression of the game you just played?
Well, it was not a bad game. It was some tough fights, and the Great Britain were really good guys, really impressive, and we have to fight sometimes. But we was a little bit faster, and so we make some really fast goals. And yeah, it was interesting because it was different, because normal games are not like this game.
So it was the first. It is the first show up of the Great Britain game here at the World Championships, and they learned a lot from the last games already. So German team is very powerful and very well played together. Are you self-confident for this whole championship?
Of course, we are self-confident for the whole championship, and we will try our best. And I'm really lucky to see that teams like Great Britain improve during the championship, and hope to make a good place this championship.
Okay, and last question, which is your next opponent coming up?
We play against Denmark, which is a really great team, really big guys, really strong and fast, and with really a tough game.
Yeah. So I wish you good luck for this game and a lot of fun, and thank you for the interview, Christian. Thank you.
Captain Jan. Sind dort. Sind so. Die sind ja auch rot.
Oh, Thomas. Getting close to
Das wird ein enges Match. Das wird eng. Wird echt eng zum Sitzen hier.
This should be a very exciting match. This should be a very exciting match, I think.
Yes, welcome to the 8th game here of the 2019 Underwater Rugby World Championship. You're here with WM. The game Austria against Denmark. Denmark in blue, Austria playing in white.
Here with Thomas Bent. And who do you think is the favorite in this match?
Personal favorite or to win? I'm not quite sure yet. I'm looking forward to an interesting game. We've seen a very strong performance here from the Austrian women in the first match against the Colombian team. So, very tough matchup for the Austrian women, but 3-0 in the end. We haven't seen the Danish team yet. It's the first game of this championship. So, I'm not sure here how strong the Danish team is overall. I hope for a tight game. We'll see how the teams will perform in the end. But my heart, you know...
Of course. That's all right. I don't think it's wrong to favor one country over another if you...
I'm going to be objective here.
But I'm basically, once the play starts, we will be pretty objective. Here's the thing, Jan Kinderman, who is the coach of the
Austrian national team,
Austrian women's national team, he sacrificed his own career as a player in order to make things happen for the Austrian women, which I think is fantastic. And he's been doing it now for, what, 2 years?
Yes. Oh, we're now into the game here. And, ooh, clutch attack here right at the start of the game.
So, hope you can hear us well. Tied up and drifting to the surface, and this is...
Now Denmark here in possession of the ball, trying to move forward. Austrian here, trying to block them, but a quick pass here downwards by number 5, Emily Moko Mathiasen. Now going forward, number 15 here, Marie-Christine Lunius. Oh, we're getting back in middle name land.
Who should we look for on the Austrian team to be a defining player, somebody who gives them stability or is a big scoring threat?
There are a couple of players here on the female team who can be quite game defining. I think here Denise Schmutz might be one of the key players here, the goalkeeper.
Who's played in the EuroLeague, and she's a good player.
In the EuroLeague once. Yes, there Stefan Tomschitz here. But in general, they are a very homogeneous team here. So a lot of players should be very well capable here of putting up a good fight against the Danish team. We've seen the Danes, we know some of them are really strong, playing 7 plays in the Champions Cup and achieving 3rd place, which is an incredible result here. But yeah, back into the game here. Austria now moving forward, number 91 here, then Isabella Diem trying to close in on the Danish basket, but 3 Danish players attacking and not enough assistance here right away, but now quick counter-attack from the Danes again here, number 5.
That's
Emily Mathiasen.
Going
forward, putting Austria back onto the defense, now going straight for the basket, moving upwards and going for the goalkeeper. Good attack here, but well stopped by the Austrian forwards. So number 8 here.
Anne-Christine Wille.
Yeah, I think it's Anne-Christine Wille here. Yeah, it should be number 80, not 8.
And we see Madsen come in again.
Yeah, well done here by Nausicaa Decker, who's now going forward. Yet the Danes.
And keep your eye out for number 11, who plays for Denmark. She's
Madame Haddam, the captain.
Yeah, she's very tough.
He's now Denise Schmutz on the ball here. Free throw for Austria. Holding without the ball. The referee's call.
They get it down to the bottom.
Yeah, yet again. Nausicaa Decker here trying to move forward, passing downwards. Now
Decker
to Therese Wihan.
Got it over.
Who's trying to move onto the basket. Good opportunity here to move in underneath the goal. Passing it over to the other side. Quick push here. Can he put in? It's in!
It's in!
It's the 1-0 for Austria here.
Yeah.
Well done here by number 44, Daniela Neunteufel.
And very early in the game here. So that's a great start for Austria.
That's an amazing start here for Austria against Denmark. A quick counter-attack here. Very well done here by Theresa Wihan to move underneath the goal, passing the ball onto the other side, and here Daniela Nantov with the execution.
And it was because of the initial attack creating a real disturbance on the bottom.
Yeah, we'll see if the Danes now are waking up here and putting Austria under even more pressure. But Austria here with the forechecking. Now it's going straight for the basket here, but no attacker. But she's turning around actually, passing it back downwards now. Number 15, placing it in Marie Lundius here, waiting underneath the basket, but has to go back up. Forechecker in between the goal. And the attackers here, Ann-Kristin Wille going for the ball, and Danes really struggling here quite a bit to get the ball downwards. Now number 4 for Danes here, Dina Avesen trying to move in, trying to come from above the goal, but Ann-Kristin Wille here again going for the ball and always interrupting the Danish players here.
So the Danish players need to establish control and a little bit of...
Now number 1, Leila List here, trying to move in from above, but the attackers, the forwards, doing a good job here, stopping those motions in from the Danish woman, not letting them go forward. And now quick counter-attack here, again by Theresa Wihan, moving forward, the defender passing it backwards to Ann-Kristin Wille, who is now alone here, who needs someone to pass to. There's got to be someone, yeah. Now Daniela Nanthoffel here, moving forward together with Elisabeth Schwartz, who's able to keep the ball in the ranks of the Austrian women, passing upwards. Again, now Magdalena Wölzel here, goalkeeper moving forward, but strong attacks here from the Danish forecheckers. Theresa Wihan trying again, having the ball in one hand, but risky pass here, but she didn't see the attacker, number 13, coming from the back. Mille Rothfeld here with the recovery for the Danes, and now they're going forward to the Austrian basket. Defender just getting not into perfect position here, Theresa Wihan, but the attack coming from above, but the pass down was actually pretty good, but she couldn't get into the proper position, and well done here by the defenders to fend off this attack. Nausicaa attacker here with the recovery for the Austrians, getting the ball back, trying to secure it, but it's still in the playing area, but they're trying to push her out. Nicely done here, trying the captain here from Jule Brauneck, coming in, trying to help her out. Now going into the basket, I think it's Steffi Tomschitz here, but losing the ball to the Danes, number 13 here again. Mila Rutfeld here trying to recover the ball, passing it downwards. Number 4, Dina Iversen again. Now the Danes moving forward, rotating themselves towards the Austrian goal. Pernille Jensen here with the attack, passing forward to Leila List, who's trying to close in. Passing forward to Mille Rutfeld again. But
they're making
good
him
hold
work
here,
for it.
not letting them close down. But now a good position here for number 1 underneath the basket, but she has to lose it.
It's a goal.
And the ball is in.
It's a goal.
There's the 1-1. The attack from above from the Danes.
And
number 2 here, it's Pernille Jensen, who came in from the surface.
Pernille Lennart Jensen, yes.
She got a grip onto the goalkeeper, worked herself in from above, and could move the ball in on the backside. Now 1-1 here. Oh, this game is going to be tough.
Jensen is their go-to goal scorer. In Champions Cup, she was the person who scored the goal, beating the Colombian club, Castores.
Okay, Theresa Wihan here trying to move in again. Now the Austrians stealing away the goal, but there's nobody to pass to. The ball moving backward and some juggling around here. Yet again, Theresa Wihan moving the ball downwards.
Well, nerves are not an issue anymore.
I think nerves are getting actually more tight here when you're going 1-1 and you're scoring first, and then the other one's scoring, and a call here by the referee is attacking the mask. It's a free throw for the Austrian team here. The Danes quite often without a goalkeeper or a defender on the goals here, they're pushing forward as best as they
aggressively.
Quite aggressively there, yeah. And trying to be on the offense.
The Danish coach is Thomas Berg.
That was the pass a bit too far forward. Steffi Thomas couldn't reach it right away. Now number 2 back again, Pernille Jensen trying to be aggressive here, trying to pass the ball forward.
Oh, nice pass
here through 2 players, but number 16 here losing grip of the ball. I think the captain Julie Brownick here moving the ball towards the surface, trying to pass down to Teresa Wehan. Well done here to recover the ball and here and tackle on the head a bit in between by number 13, Mille Rutfeld. They're trying to move the ball downwards. Well done here though, and now 2 women are going for the basket. Oh, but she couldn't hold on to the ball, and Leila List here
picked it up off the
bottom and starting the counter attack. But yet again, number 37 here, Denise Schmutz on the ball.
Schmutz is stronger.
Yeah, Denise Schmutz did a lot of work here throughout the last year to
gain strength,
get in shape for the World Championship, working out 5 to 6 times a week. So
she's a strong, physically strong player.
Yeah. Now, good position here for the Danish woman. She's trying to get the position underneath the goalkeeper. Oh, number 4 here moving onto the basket, Diana Iversen. But Austria here able to recover the ball. And Jelena Neuntafel here moving forward. Leila List hanging on to her. She doesn't have somebody to pass to right away. Now Sekateka here now dropping the ball downwards.
Is Decker again, or?
No.
Oh, so Schwartz.
Yeah,
36.
This is Schwartz is here, and Dan Magdalena Wölzen here, number 86. Stephanie Thompson here, working her way forward. Well done here by number 18, Sabrina Scheuer here, who's trying to move in now. Good position, but the goalkeeper could push her away with the legs. Danish goalkeeper though already on the goal, but nice positioning here now underneath the basket. There should be somebody that to pass to, and recovery here from
now an opportunity
from Lise Schwartz, who's trying to move in. Pushing upwards, and it's in again. It's 2-0 for Austria. Elisabeth Schwartz here with the second goal for the Austrian team.
And her technique was flawless.
Yeah, she had the time underneath the goalkeeper, pushing herself up from the bottom. Well done here by Elisabeth Schwartz.
And this was a score after a quick counter.
Yeah, a quick counter attack here by the Austrians. Nice drop down here for the ball. And you also see the second player moving back downwards again. Well done. Now timeout by the Danish women here. I think the Danish women thought they were clearly the stronger team in this matchup. Then they might now be a bit surprised on how strong the Austrian women actually are moving in onto them, trying to push it for the win here. It's 1-2. The Danish coach giving now instructions on how to move forward.
Jan Kinderman has been preparing them for this, and now we see that the preparation is paying off. But this match is far from over.
Yeah, this match is going to go for 1.5 half times now. Yep. Still going, so they got to keep off the pressure. Let's see who's in a better shape, who's doing the better conditioning here, who's got the better conditioning overall.
But we can see some players are already exerting themselves. Decker is
yeah, well, I think she's in quite well shape. Yep. She's working out pretty much every day. Doing a sports university program.
All right.
So her conditioning might be one of the best on the squad here. She's in very good physical shape. She might look very slim, but she's tough to play against.
So some of these people are in your club?
Yeah, about half of them are playing for Vienna.
Half of them, yeah. So this is even more exciting for
yes, I know some of those players really, really well. Ooh, now number 3 moving on here. Sophie Nielsen trying to pass the ball downwards, but a good recovery here from Anne-Christine Wille, who is forcing herself into the Danes and passing the ball downwards here. Julie Brownick here with the recovery for the Austrians, trying to spin around, but 3 Danish women here onto Julie Brownick, who's trying to hold on to the ball, passing it downwards actually, but taken away by number 12, Jørgensen, Laura Jørgensen, now passing the ball forward. Now the Austrian women have to be strong on the defense. Now 2 Danish women here, Leila List here with the ball, moving downwards, forward to the door, trying to get a hold onto the goalkeeper, but well done here by Anne-Christine Wille. Now there should be a holding call. Yeah, there's a referee call. It's a holding here from the Danish team, holding back Anne-Christine Wille, who tried to move forward to the ball. She
could have gotten it, yeah.
Yeah, she should have gotten that. So now Austria back in possession of the ball here. Free throw for Austria.
And a lot of fans here today for Austria, of course.
Yes,
flags
there's a fan bus
and hats.
There's a fan bus here today coming from Carinthia, filling the hall here. Also the Austrian men's team waiting. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely some advantage playing at home and having a lot of people cheering
having a good crowd
for you.
here and cheering. And Christine Wille here with the ball, trying to rip it out. Very good motions here.
Yeah, strong.
Passing it forward to Magdalena Wölzl. And now moving on to the goal. Ooh, that was a strong attack.
Number 5 there.
This attack on the equipment.
Mattison.
And the free throw here for Austria. She was pushing her away on having the mask gripped. Okay, now. Ball picked up here by Isabella Diem.
Isabella Diem.
That was a risky pass into the middle of the pool. Should have picked it up herself and swam further.
Too many players in the scrum. Now Dane comes under.
Somebody should be underneath the scrum here to recover the ball if it's dropping down. But now Sabrina Scheuer is trying to get the ball from underneath.
It looks good for Austria being under.
Yeah, but the Danes are pushing themselves away from their own basket, so they're using the scrum to their advantage. The Austrians not pushing again against.
And now they got it.
Not as a referee
but
call.
It's a call.
There's the referee call.
What will the reason be?
Might have been.
They don't have the microphone
maybe
on.
Either a kick.
Hold on, I'll go out and get them to put the microphone on.
No, Batakut. Stop. There's a holding called against Austria, apparently. Now the Danes back on the advance here. Ooh, well done here by Steffi Tomschitz, moving in. Now Attacker here, trying to hold on to the ball against 3 Danish women, but she loses it. And now number 15, Marie Lundius recovering the ball for the Danes, trying to swim forward here, blocking it, trying to stay in possession of the ball. Ooh, well done here. Now Attacker here, recovering the ball, trying to spin forward. Denise Schmutz interfering here. Steffi Tomschitz moving forward, passing downwards, but ooh. Yet again, Marie Lundis here on the ball, recovering it for the Danish women. There's again the referee call.
Can you hear the referee?
Free throw against Austria here. Holding foul called while 2 players were swimming and trying to reach the ball. I can see the Danish free throw tactics. Oh, and she's going from above and wants to go straight for the basket from above. And now turning around, but the forwards here, oh, good position here and trying to get a neck hold. She already moved the goalkeeper up, but the other goalkeeper getting in between there. Yeah, Ann-Christine Wille here doing a great job moving the ball forward, going upwards, and Daniela Nautaflia trying to move forward. Now does not see her teammate down on the bottom. Leila List here recovering the ball for the Danes, trying to move in, but very well done here by number 22, Anne Weberhofer, who is now substitute into the game. Oh, there's a good positioning here for number 2, Bernadette Jensen. The ball dropping down, but the defender doesn't see it. Ann-Christine Wille here with the catch, trying to move forward, trying to rip it out with 2 Danish women here. Well done, Sabrina Scheuer waiting underneath, and now again Anna Weberhofer going for the counter-attack. They are having the 2-on-1 situation here. The goalkeeper staying underneath, but Denise Schmutz can recover the ball and put it in. And there is the 3rd goal for Austria. Denise Schmutz here with the final execution. Yeah, pushing it in from above, gripping it while the Danish goalkeeper tried to recover the ball. Well done here by Denise Schmutz. And a strong counter-attack here from Anna Weberhofer, who was moving forward here. Okay, we have 2.5 minutes left in the first half. Quite an exhausting game here for both sides. You see it's getting very physical now. The Danes now have to move forward. They have to open up. They can't stay on the defense anymore. They have to keep pushing the entire time. And now we see the Austrian women going forward, attacking very early here.
And it seems very important that they get the goal before the half, 1 goal at least, so that
Yes,
Austria cannot go back and
plan.
plan.
Well done here by the Austrian attacker, snatching the ball, but she couldn't pass it downwards to anyone else. The defense still in place. Now the Danes obviously trying to draw the forwards out away from the goal to get this space above the goal. And now one Danish player trying to switch with the goalkeeper potentially, but Daniela Untitled didn't take the bait.
Almost lost the ball there. Yeah.
She wanted to move in on the exchange there. Oh,
good play.
Well done here by Steffi Tom. She's ripping out the ball, but good recovery here also from Millen Rothfeld. Oh, and a quick pass down here. That's a good opportunity here now for the Danes, but yet again they're trying to steal away the Austrian basket. Now number 5 here placed underneath the basket, Emily Mathisen, waiting for the ball, but they can't quite bring it to her. And yet again, well done here, Daniela Nutt, the goalkeeper, getting the ball out, moving forward. Sabrina Scheuer picking the ball up here, but there's the referee call. It's a holding penalty, and I think it's a free for Austria, if I've seen it correctly, because the goal. Yeah, free for Austria. The referee was already moving towards the Danish side, which is always a good sign for your team. And I think Jan Kinnemann took a timeout here. Yeah, there's a timeout for the Austrian women now. They have the free throw, and they surely want to go for the 4-1. They want to put the nail in the coffin here in the first half.
I think that
pushing forward. I think Jan Kinnemann is taking a timeout, putting the 6 strongest players into the water, and trying to push onto the Danes as fast and as hard as they can.
I think that would end it. That would be very.
4-1 would clearly be a
very big obstacle.
Tough score to go into the second half with. 3-1 is already a tough score to beat in halftime if the teams are fairly even. And Austria here clearly well prepared by the coach to go forward into this game. Let me see here, Jan Wiesener, one of the men's attackers, Matthias Nandafel, Thomas Schenkeli. So cheering here for the Austrian women.
What do you think has given Austria the advantage so far in this game? They've been in
I think
their positioning.
The positioning is very good. They have the attackers well prepared to recover the ball above the goalkeepers. They're assisting the goalkeepers. They kind of seem to know where the attacks are coming from. And the Danes do have the trouble moving towards the goal. So very good job here by the forwards of Austria. Defense is properly in place, which is very nice, which has to be, which is standard. But a very good job here by the forwards, pushing the Danes away, and then very good recoveries in the middle of the field, moving forward, starting counterattacks immediately. There's most of the time there is somebody to pick up the ball, but now Nischmutz here with the ball, trying to spin out, is being held by 3 Danes. And now Anna Weberhofer moving in here, passing the ball forward to Elisabeth Schwarz, who might try to move him, but strong attack here from above from Dinschmann, but Elisabeth Schwarz here moving out. And good recovery here by Ann-Christine Wille, who's waiting underneath. Oh, she had to pass the ball backwards. Oh, well done here by the Dane, trying to push the ball forward.
She gave her a knee.
Sabrina Scheuer here, picking up the ball. Now Anna Weberhoff again in the middle of the field. Oh, that pass.
It's very physical game.
That was a risky pass there. They might start a counter-attack here for the Danes. But well done here yet again by Denise Schmutz, stopping the counter first moment. And now it's the last second of the first half. It's a 3-1 lead for Austria here in the first half time. Well done here by the Austrian ladies.
So this is a real challenge for Thomas Mørk, the coach of Denmark. What do you tell the players at this point? Because you need not 1 goal, you need 2.
Yeah. Currently the Danes are lacking the consistency. So what I've said before, they have trouble moving into the Austrian goal. They have a game plan coming from above, trying to get the goalkeeper away, but the Austrian attackers are doing a good job, so they might have to put up more pressure over a longer time to disrupt the entire Austrian defense, which is quite difficult if the Austrians are coming out above of those one-on-one fights we have having right now. Austrian forwards doing a really good job ripping out the balls and pushing them away. So I think the one-on-one duels we have right now in this game by the Austrian attackers above the goal and also in the middle of the field is mostly won by the Austrian women. The Danes usually need 2 to 3 players to recover the ball, and then they often lack players on the bottom to pass the ball downwards to. So I'll be interested to see if the coach is making some adjustments here. maybe lead the team to play a little bit more aggressive, or have only 2 players going for the ball while one is trying to take up a good position here. But a good job here by the Austrian women so far. I'd say they clearly executed their game plan that Jan Kindermann has drawn up for them. They seem to be in a good condition here to play, and we're going to have some advertisements.
I
don't think there will be any substitution on the Austrian side. Maybe one on the attackers. Okay, now we can see myself here and Deverton checking here on the referee desk. If there were any substitutions for any team so far, but I think the Austrians might keep going with the same setup they have before, maybe subbing in during the second half time. But there is a substitution here for Denmark, apparently. Also the Danish men here, and Danish fans supporting their teammates, of course. Yeah, dang, it's a close game. Mr. Kulikowski or Mrs. Kulikowski. Jay. Usually Wolf is in charge of chat because I'm so focused on the screen here. But it's nice to see quite a lot of fans here in the swimming hall here in Graz, in the Graz Austria. Here at the 2019 World Championship in underwater rugby, currently between Denmark, the female teams from Denmark and Austria. Austria here with a 3-1 lead. We have now 40 seconds going to the second halftime. And we can hear some of the chants from the Austrian fans. Sitting right next to the atmospheric microphone there. Now, getting closer to the second half. I think we've seen one substitute here on the Austrian squad. No substitutions here by Jan Kindermann. He's going to keep going with the same squad. One substitute by the Danish team. Now we're getting ready to go into the second half. And there's the start signal. Yet again, crashing into each other right in the middle of the pool. Jeff Damschutier passing the ball forward to Denise Schmutz, who's ripping the ball out. Well done here, passing down to Teresa Wihan, who's trying to move forward through the Danish defenders, spinning and swirling around. But number 15 here, trying to keep up. Marie Lundus here. Nice pass downwards from Ann-Christine Wille here, and number 91, Isabella DM, trying to move in with the ball, but the Danish attacker coming in from behind. Now, Austrians couldn't quite move on, but now a quick counter attack by the Danes. Denise Schmutz here, forechecking for the Austrians together with Ann-Christine Wille. There's the call from the referee. There might be a holding penalty call or an attack on equipment. I didn't see it quite properly. But apparently, yeah, there's a free throw for Austria, so game going back against the Danish goal here. They had the momentum for a moment, but
Jan Kinderman is not
no,
changed.
There's no substitutes on the
no substitutes, but for the other side, number 16 and number 3, those are Sofia Villa-Nielsen and Clara Techner-Madsen. They're out, and in are number 8, Anna Keistrup Franzen.
Now, good position here by Steffi Tomczyk, who's waiting on the side of the goal.
And number 9, Nadia Stenner.
Number 1, Magdalena Watson here moving in, trying to get a grip onto the goalkeeper. She can't get quite a grip on Leilis here, moving on the basket. Now the substitute goalkeeper getting in from underneath, replacing her. Now, very well done here now. Dane starting the counter-attack, but being held down here by Sabrina Scheuer. But a quick pass forward here to number 13, Mittelrutfeld, who is trying to move in. Now, no defender here underneath the Austrian basket. Quite a risky situation here. Ball dropping down. Number 36, Elisabeth Schwarz here. Here in the last second, Ann-Christine Wille going straight for the ball. Now, a risky situation here for the Austrian women, who lost a little bit of control here underneath the Austrian basket. But Danes had to move out. Good forechecking here again by Nausicaa Decker, who's getting the ball against 3 Danish women on surface, but doesn't have anyone to move forward. Now, nice pass downwards here by onto Denise Schmutz, who move forward. Anna Weber-Hofer here going straight for the ball. Nausicaa Decker here yet again, moving forward, trying to pass it forward. Denise Schmutz recovering the ball, but doesn't have anyone in the middle of the pool to pass to. So she's got to wait here, pass the ball downwards, backwards. Now I think Elisabeth Schwarz here with the ball. And Daniela Neuenteufel here waiting in the middle of the pool, but that's going to be a risky pass. But she holds on to the ball, passing it downwards here. Nausicaa Decker again, together with Theresa Wihan, but she has to hold on to the ball. Theresa was not in the proper position here to get a ball. Oh, that was a risky pass. She might not want to have taken. And number 2 here, trying to go for the counter-attack. Pernil Nielsen passing forward to Puk Bodenhoff. Now moving in the Austrian basket, but the defender already in place, but going for the goalkeeper from above. Good situation here. Ooh, the goal is empty. Is she able to move the ball upwards? She's trying to wrestle it upwards, and now there's the score for the Danes. It's a 3-2 for the Danes. They closed on number 10 here with the score. Johanna Bingberg coming in from underneath. First stealing away the Austrian basket at first, I think, or I think number 15 probably. I didn't see probably.
It looks like 15 who scored.
It looks like Marie Lundius did the score here.
She didn't. She did.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. They needed this. They needed to get a basket to get back in this game.
It was the fast break for Austria.
Yeah.
Now the Austrians have to focus back again here, get back into the game. They were trying to push forward, but they didn't have enough proper positions down here. Now getting maybe a bit nervous.
And having 2 fresh players may have given them a little bit more energy.
Maybe a little bit of an edge here, but if you're in a good rotation, you don't really want to substitute anyone in or out if the system is rolling.
And they didn't.
And they didn't. Now she's pushed out. Yeah, there's free throw for the Danes. Leaving the playing area here.
Here's a mental toughness battle.
Yeah.
Can the Danes pull themselves together in order
that's
to...
That's now most certainly here decided by mental strength in the end. Maybe physical conditioning as well, but mental strength here very important for all the women.
These teams are relatively close in their abilities, so it's going to be who wants it more, really, in the end. And I think that so far Austria has shown that they are really
they want
on
to
fire.
They want to win this one, at least as much as the Danes want to.
Yeah, from the beginning.
From the beginning.
Yeah, and that makes a big difference in a game when you come out thinking, we're going to have a certain result, but you didn't have that mentality from the word go. But now they're coming in.
Another attack here onto the goalkeeper from above, but there's no forward here to block the path immediately. The forwards being
Matheson's having a good game. She's bringing the ball and moving it around.
Oh, there's a referee call. Holding penalty against the Danes. Free throw for Austria. Oh, Steffi Tomczyk didn't hear the call. She's going for the counter attack.
She didn't realize.
Yeah, she didn't hear the call.
So intense.
But she's a tough swimmer.
Yes.
And it's easy to notice her in the water.
Yeah, she's a very focused person.
Okay, now Sakateki here moving forward again. Getting attacked by Leila List here, passing downwards to Julia Braunig, passing it forward to Denise Schmutz, who's trying to move.
And
trying
Denise
to get underneath the basket
worked all the way over there.
Yeah, Denise Schmutz here trying to screw herself onto the Danish basket. Nobody underneath in the Danish defensive, but the recovery here.
They got it back down now.
Yeah, they got it back down there now. But recovery by the Danish forward here. Trying to hold on to the ball. Steffi Tomschitz here trying to rip the ball away from number 13, Mille Rutfeld here. Now number 2, moving forward, Pernille Jensen, and they're going for the counter-attack now.
Lundis again. She's caught though.
Denmark here now applying way more pressure than in the first half, moving more players forward, going for the counter-attacks, but focusing more on their defense. Now one player pressing underneath the goal. Ooh, very good chance here.
Trying to get over the pass to the other side.
Here. And yet again, no attackers available here for Austria. What they've done really well here in the first half, they are now missing out a bit. I don't know if it's the physical conditioning here that's taking a toll on the Austrians, or if the Danes are just moving in here with more. But the Danes very well prepared here. They're trying to draw the forwards of Austria forward and outward, but Ann-Christine Wille here with a good recovery. And yeah, Elisabeth Schwarz here passing the ball forward to Magdalena Wölzel, who's trying to push it forward, but good grip here by the Danish woman to not let her twist around. Now Ann-Christine Wille back again, passing forward to Sabrina Scheuer, who doesn't have someone to pass to right away. I think now Denise Schmutz here.
Now they're in the bottom.
With the recovery.
2-on-1.
Was
2-on-2.
number 91 here, Isabel Diem with the recovery. Now waiting underneath the basket. Quick move here by the Danish woman, but
this is sort of situation that could easily lead to another goal.
She didn't pass the ball down to the other side. Now pass downwards.
A new wave coming
Anna
in.
Weberhofer. There's a new wave coming in, but ooh, risky pass here. Sabrina Scheuer has to stop her now. They have to stop this fast.
She broke free.
Yeah, 2 players in the back. And you can see one other player, and she's going immediately for the... Oh, well done here by the goalkeeper to push her away. The pass downwards, Elisabeth Schwarz with the recovery here.
That was...
there's a risky holding the ball like this. There should be someone to pass to or a defender in place.
She rips it free. Down.
Yeah, downwards to another offensive play here, but the Danes, number 9, going in Nadia Skugelund.
She was one of the players that came in after the half.
One of the substitutes here. But well done here by Steffi Stomps. Now going for the counter-attack, but the Dane immediately onto her. The Danes now better prepared, and now Sakataki here moving forward, but yet again one Danish woman, and she can't see the teammate right
Very
away.
good.
But well done here in the end now. Teresa Vihan with the recovered ball, but 2 Danes yet again here. Very nice rotation, but
Too
now
many going
good opportunity
up, no
here.
back.
And now moving in onto the goal. Denise Schmutz here underneath the basket, but she can't quite push up. But a nice block here actually in the middle of the pool, but the Danish defender can't get underneath the goalkeeper somehow. And Julie Braunig still here with one arm on the basket.
Jorgensen pressed her other goalie down and held her on the basket there.
There was a major chance here for Austria, but now a good counter-attack here for the Danes.
No, not a good pass.
Yeah, there was a risky pass, sloppy pass here, but a holding penalty against the Danes, I would say. I saw a Danish woman trying to hold on to Teresa Graham. Yep, holding penalty against the Danes.
Timeout.
Timeout here
called
for
by
the Danes, from the Danes, called by the Danish coach. This is an exhausting game here for both sides, and Denise Schmutz not able to place the ball. She might have taken a hit there. Looks a bit like she took a hit.
Is she being
Jan
taken out?
Jan Kinneman talking to her, but she seems to be fine. Or she might substitute actually. Yeah, she substitutes.
I think that there's going to be a substitute.
Yes.
All right.
Denise Schmutz has to go out. She's taking a hit there while attacking the goal, I guess.
And who's coming in?
We see Sophie Bartenstein getting ready, which is weird because she's a defender.
And from your club also?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm not quite certain what Jan Kinderman... I think he's substituting Julia Braunig as well. Putting Sophie Bartenstein into the game. Denise Schmutz might only be checking her mouse cue, but I can't see anyone else getting ready.
I think that's a very good move. Denmark wanted that because they were getting tired, but the net effect of this will be that Actually, Austria is going to get a little bit more energy now with 2 substitutions.
Yes, but 2 substitutions. Denise Schmutz going out would be certainly a big hit for the Austrians. She's most definitely one of the strongest player here on the squad. So she for certain took a hit there when trying to score. Otherwise, it's very unlikely that she's going to go out. But we'll see.
She looked.
Yeah.
Julia's standing up there now. She's taken off.
Out.
Yep.
Julia Browning out as well. So we have now the substitutes are now on the goal. Elisabeth Weiss coming in for Denise Schmutz, and on the defense, Sophie Bartenstein coming in for Julia Browning here, the captain moving out.
And the ball belongs to
Austria, though, yeah.
Yes.
Is there a second timeout, or why are they waiting?
But definitely Denmark needed the energy. They needed a break so they get their breath back.
Also, if the Austrians could have executed the free throw rather fast, while the Danish were all on the advance, quite risky there to get overrun with 2 or 3 quick passes. I think he took a hit to the face.
Yes, I see Denise over there standing up behind the bench. But they're going to be cheering on their teammates, and that's not going to hurt either.
It's always tough if you get substituted in the second half and you don't really know the intensity of the game, and you have to get into the game rather quickly compared to teams checking themselves out in the beginning of a game most of the time.
Your heart rate's not up. All the warm-ups probably gone by then.
I mean, the heart rate is still racing because the team is playing all the time, but yeah, sometimes you actually cool down. It's still a couple of minutes, half an hour of waiting time there. So I'd rather play the first half than the second half. Now Magdalena also trying to move in here, having Theresa Wiehan available, but well done here by the Danish woman to pick up the ball. But good job here by Nausicaa
back.
Taking it straight back from this woman, trying to spin around, but pass downwards, and I think the Danish woman here getting forward to ball. Yeah, nice grab here. Ooh, well done also here by number 29. Yeah, Sophie Bartenstein here, the substitute, getting hold of the ball. But number 11 right onto her. Marianne Hadam, the captain here. Now, that is a good opportunity here, but well done here.
No, there were too many players there.
An attacker here, and she got the ball well done as well.
Denmark needs to hold on to the ball. They can't afford to.
Yeah, and Christine Miller here getting entangled with the tubes of the referee, but Steffi Tomschitz here. Good pass downwards here, and they move forward, and it would be in the interest of Austria here now to hold on to the ball as long as possible, taking down the clock. The Danes have to score first. They can move in. The Danes can move in, have to move in, they have to move out, they have to open up on the back, while the Austrians are on the lead. So it would be very wise to just rotate the ball as much as they can, wait for the Danes to get nervous, draw them out away from their own basket rather than just moving in and brute forcing a goal here. That is a quick counter attack here, very dangerous for the Austrians, but well done here. Quick stop and yellow knife in the basket, but number 4 can't really see her teammate Diana Iversen looking forward, but Mille Rotfeld in a good position, but she can't quite pick up the ball here.
Now
number 12 turning down Laura Jorgensen.
She's going up to the surface. She's going to get air and come down.
Oh, now that's a major chance here for the Danes, and she's passing the ball downwards. The defender is in place, but the pass a bit sloppy. Now the Danes on the advance now. The attackers back in position, but they're moving outward. So the Danes very well know that they have to draw out the attackers here. Yet again, going for an attack from above. Very dangerous though. Ooh, that's a good chance here. The Austrian attackers getting a bit tired here, I think.
Do you think Jan Kinnaman told them to
I think
hit them
by
the goal?
Hit them by the goal, yeah. If you see a team going a major part in from above, you have to advise your attackers to go straight on to the forwards, trying to push from the goalkeeper, because the goalkeeper is very vulnerable if grabbed correctly. And if a strong player is attacking a weaker goalkeeper from above, that's a major chance for team.
But they're locking them up
they're trying to lock them up, which is actually a good game plan here for the Austrians. Steffi Tomschitz
4 minutes left.
Quite long Nausicaa also drawn out. That's very risky here. Now the pass going to Leila List here. Ooh, but good recovery here from Nausicaa who's trying to move forward. Nice pass downwards here. Oh, there's a holding. Pass down to Sophie Bartenstein. She's passing it down. Sabrina Schauer here now trying to move forward, but Lily is grabbing her by the leg. They're trying to pass forward to Steffi Tomschitz, who's moving on together with number 93 here. Nausikateke again onto the ball. Oh, yeah, that was a risky pass she shouldn't have taken. That was. She should rather have held on to the ball. But Lisi Schwarz here trying to lock up the attacker. Good call here by her to not trying to let her move forward. Steffi Tomschitz again here on the ball. Oh, the ball downwards. She should
nobody
have just
wants
held
it.
I'll see 3 minutes to go here.
A bit of nerves here. Really, they're trying too hard to pass.
Certainly. Yeah. And if this game is going to a draw, it's going to be decided on who loses by less scores against the Colombian women.
Yes.
So it's going to be a defense battle, possibly for the Danes if they're going for the draw here. But Danes here now trying to force the goal from above. The ball dropping down, but nobody actually sees it. Oh, the Danes now picking it up.
That was a gift.
Yeah, that should have been picked up by the defender there, but she was not quite sure where the ball was. But the Danes also apparently getting a bit tired here, which is a good sign for the Austrians. But moving in, trying to set up wave after wave here at the Austrian basket. Now Elisabeth Schwarz back in defense. Oh, that was a bit of a... yet again the ball dropping down, but you can't move outwards if you're the defender. And Elisabeth Schwarz having up the... Ooh, the basket is empty.
There was a call there.
There was a referee call? Ah, okay. Yeah, there's a referee call. We don't know yet what it is.
Oh, I think that's not right.
Equipment attack.
Yeah. That was an interesting situation there because a Danish player had the ball and an Austrian player who didn't know that it had been called dead went and batted the ball out of her hand.
They recovered here, going in with 3 players and 1 player coming from above. The objective for the Austrians here is don't let them move in onto the goal.
But they've got a player on the right side.
You see number 2, Pernille Jensen, and Leylist here trying to get to the ball, to the goal, but well done here by the forwards from Austria.
They're not underneath.
Yeah, but the forwards of Austria doing a good job here, locking them up. Now, well done here by Anna Weberhofer, recovering the ball. She's now got to hold on to the ball as best as she can. It's 2 minutes on the clock, and Austria basically just has to move forward. But nice chance here by for the Danish women. The ball dropping down again, but Ann-Katrin Wille again here with the recovery for the Austrians. Quick pass forward to Steffi Domschitz, who is now immediately going for the counter-attack. Nice spinning move there. She's passing downwards to number 52, I guess. Yeah,
only 1.5 minutes left in the game.
With Daniela Neunteufel, but swimming right onto 2 forwards. Now the ball dropping down with 3 Austrian women onto 1 player. Yeah, now Sekateka going here for the ball. She's recovering it, but attacked straight away
by Johanna
Wegenberg. And the time is ticking here for Denmark. It's 1 minute. Austria trying to hold on to the ball. Major objective here, don't give the ball to the Danes. Hold them back. Clutch to the ball as best as you can. Block the Danish game. Don't let them come to your side.
This could be the last attack by Denmark.
But Denmark here having a good chance. Oh, that's a major chance here for Denmark. She's underneath the goalkeeper. Lela List here trying to move the ball underneath the goal, but an exchange here on the Austrian goal at the same point in time. And not sure where the ball is yet. And is somebody moving out?
They couldn't get it in.
Oh, the ball moving outward here.
It drops down.
There's a referee call again. No, there's no referee call. The ball dropping down here.
30 seconds
trying to
left.
lock it up. 30 seconds. It's now the lockdown game. Block the ball as best as you can. Don't let them move. Push the puck away to the other side of the field. Now, Danish women here trying to move the puck towards the Austrian goal, but they have to push it away.
They will not get it.
They have 16 seconds. Everybody's got to go down now.
This game is over.
I think so. Everybody's got to go down and defend now. They have 10 seconds left here. And this might be one of the major first upsets here at the World Championship. 3 seconds to go. And Austria beating Denmark here for the first time in the 2019 World Championship here in Graz. Well played here by the Austrian women team.
They took it from the very beginning.
Yeah, they were set for it. It was their game. They wanted to take it. They seized their chances and they're going for it. Yeah. Close game here in the end. The Danish woman trying to push for the for the equalization here, but they couldn't just get through. Well done here by the Austrian forwards, blocking the Danish attackers coming in from above. Fans cheering now outside, of course, the home crowd here supporting their women's team.
Denmark made some very good attacks there in the second half.
Yes, some dangerous attacks here by the Danish women. Then the second goal here for the Danes in the middle of the second half. But Austria here going in at the end of the first half for the 3-1. Well done here by the Austrian women.
So the home crowd here is ecstatic, and the cheering is still going on here. Yeah. We're going to get an interview.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thomas Denk is going to interview. Who are you going to interview, Thomas? Well, we'll find out. He's off now, headed over. It's loud here in the arena. The fans and the players are doing a wave, cheering.
So hello again, this is Wolf on the microphone. It's like crazy here in the hall. The Austrian fans are really out of themselves, celebrating their team and every player. They're standing there. It's impressive, the atmosphere and how they supported their team. But there was also a great Danish group here celebrating and pushing their team. Impressive, the atmosphere here at the World Championship. Do you like it?
Absolutely. You can't. This is one of the most exciting games of the competition so far. It had a.
There we see Georg Griebisch, George Griebisch, the main organizer here of the World Championship.
The tournament manager.
Yes. And it's impressive the work he did together with Lisa Sebros. And here we see the Austrian team. There is Lisa Sebros with a yellow bikini. They're really out of themselves. It's beautiful to see how much they celebrate the hard work they put into their team and being able to beat a very good experienced team like the Danish female national team.
And because in the group there's Colombia, who should be the favorite.
So, do we know what team's coming up, Gabriel?
Did we get an interview?
No.
Not yet.
And we will not do it because we have to go to the next game now.
All right.
I think so. Either you want to do it, but I think I need you to address the teams, and I will play the national anthem. So we have USA in blue and Luxembourg in white. Do you want to announce the teams? You have to push this button for a second. We follow that one. Check if it's working. Make one.
Can you hear me?
It should be only in the hall.
Let me see.
So I'm here with Davrel in the commentator box. Next game coming up is the teams of the USA in blue against Luxembourg in white. And they're changing the flags now. The flags in the water. And it's quite, everybody is still impressed by the emotional game we just witnessed here of Denmark female national team against
the last match?
The last match, yeah, Austria. Denmark female national team against Austria. And we're looking forward for the next game. I'm going to be excited too. And we're still in the pre-round. And everything is possible. Exciting day so far. Started early, and
so in this group we have Austria, United States, Luxembourg, and Sweden, Hungary, and Luxembourg. It's a big group. So five teams here.
Thomas Denk, our Austrian commentator, is still pretty exhausted and has no voice anymore because he screamed so loud for the Austrian team. We are in the game here. Sorry, was a little bit interrupted. In the game here, US against Luxembourg. The US is going decisively and with a lot of force into the defense perimeter of the Luxembourgish basket. Very fast game here, and the Luxembourg is already under heavy pressure by the US players. We have to get the list with the numbers to let you know which players we will see doing the action. Call from the referee, and first goal for the US after less than a minute. Impressive. It's going to be a tough game. Looks like it's going to be a tough game for Luxembourg.
We still don't have any referee sound.
No, we don't. Sometimes they don't switch their device on. Oh no, no, probably should be fine. No, it's no sound. No. So Luxembourg men, we have the captain of the Luxembourg men is David Tron, and the captain of where are the US here? US is Matteo Galliano, and USA is already leading 1-0, and now it's Luxembourg turn to put pressure on the US basket. We see number 68 with the ball swimming around, Gauthier Laurent. And Luxembourg is doing quite a good job here to circle around the American basket. And to keep the US busy enough, they have to stay in their defense. But now that was a pass sadly lost, and US is going for a fast counterattack. It looks like an empty basket. The Luxembourgish player with the 62, the goalkeeper, was not prepared. We don't hear Philip Brown. Philip Brown from Luxembourg was not prepared and he was swimming behind the very fast US player with the number 96.
He's a
96, Juan Riomana.
I don't know if that's correct, but he's a fin swimmer.
Okay, yeah, it looked like it was pretty fast. Sorry.
So it's they prepared for this. They know that they have this fast striking ability.
But you have to have the space to use it, and
he found
Luxembourg, and Luxembourg created a huge gap. They didn't think they would push so fast under them, and the defensive goalkeeper in the back was not ready to follow this fast counter-attack. So Luxembourg is behind 2-0 in the same, almost the same situation, and almost the same player, 69, again going forward, but now it's interrupted by number 2, Thun Conrad. He stopped the attack. Ball in possession of Luxembourg. Number 11 passed on to number 11. We don't have it in our list. Number 9 now in ball possession, Ben Greisen. Number 33 now fighting Gilles Grün. On the surface now. And here comes a very fast attack now against 69. Goal again. Same player, same fast gameplay. And scoring. They really have to be careful with their basket with a fast swimmer. As Davrel said, if he's capable to cross the pool in no time, they really have to stay backward to be able to intercept.
And Juan Riamano is young too. He was not very long ago playing on the U.S. junior national team that was in Norway.
And here is Luxembourg again in the corner, but they seem to have a problem getting out of the corner and putting pressure on the basket. Until now I haven't seen a really dangerous action for the American basket. Number 2 in ball possession, Thun Conrad.
The defense of the United States is very relaxed. They're just lying there.
Yeah, and also because the Luxembourg player don't even get close. They play around the basket, but none of them really goes in for the kill and tries to get in position at the basket. They just play around, and like this, like in the situation right now, they will lose the ball against these fast swimmers. And now we have the same situation again. Ball passes down. Number 42. Don't have him in our list.
Basurinsky.
Yeah, the American list, sorry. And number 19 now passed on the goal. The goal was stolen by a US player.
Ernesto Altman, I think it was he the one who put it
19, the one lying on the basket. 19 was doing 19. The pass. This was coming down. Number 7 something. I didn't see it. 47 probably, Cyrus Katrak. So Luxembourg is lagging behind in a 4-0 after about 5 minutes.
They played another game earlier today, so they're probably tired.
Yes, having two games for a newbie team is quite difficult. Really, again, fast attack, pass to the open side to a player waiting, but no attack. Now they restart the second attack wave.
Pinson.
Forechecking of Luxembourg, tried to intercept. And yes, are building up slowly, pass down. And there's another stealing of the basket by an US player, 56, 95, I didn't see it. Let's see if we can identify the player who was stealing the basket again. This is tough for Luxembourg. Oh, I didn't see it.
I'll see if we can get the microphone turned back on for the referees.
Yes, that's really nice because I think he just didn't switch it on. Thank you, Debrel. Luxembourg is trying to swim through, but the player got stuck, passed out after a one-on-one fight. And again, very fast swimming of the US team into the basket area, number 19, Matteo Galliano, was it? And another goal. 19, yeah, Matteo. He's the captain of the team. The US definitely are the superior team here in the pool from the first second on. We have I don't know on the device. And again, the US in ball possession. Pass on to number 19, Matteo Galliano again. And again, the basket is almost, there was a huge gap and almost a possibility for the player to throw the ball in. Attack from the closed side. No defense. And the ball is dropping down. Was for another second, no goalkeeper, 31. Mike Picot. I'm speaking now Luxembourgish French with the American names. It's not working. Ball is dropping down in the hands of Matteo. He's looking for a station to play to in the hands of a Luxembourg player who is immediately under attack. Dropped the ball into the hands of Michael Picot. Passed the ball to his player on the close side of the basket. He didn't see it, but the next one came in. Passing on to number 42, Krzysztof Barczynski. Call from the referee. Sadly, we don't hear free throw, holding free throw against Luxembourg. USA now plays it cool. They are in control of the pool and of the ball. They go in and out of the defense perimeter of the Luxembourgish basket. And Luxembourg has less and less means to stop the attacks of the US. Now we have two American players on the open side, but the ball just dropped down in the hand of a Luxembourg player, recovered by an American player. Now number 8 is in ball possession, Giancarlo Castro. This is now very much controlled by the American players who take their time, look for a chance, ball dropping down. And again, two American players, number 97, Christian Parra. Now they go in for another goal. Yes, here it is. Oh, this is very difficult for the team from the national team from Luxembourg. They seemed overwhelmed by the speed and the presence of the American players. Céline Uri is saying, come on, Luxembourg. So, another chance for Luxembourg to get out of their own half of the pool into the area of the US. But they have to have a better plan than to stay in the corner and play from the wall, because they need to put pressure on the basket. And the forechecking, we see this on this at least 3 times of the American players, is very fast, is very and it's difficult, really difficult to switch a team and be able to intercept what the US is doing here. Luxembourg is lagging behind here. Fighting, not giving up, but always a little step behind the actions of the US, who are show more presence in the pool on the water. Defense and goalkeeper in possession. in position around the basket, and now the American player tried to go in for the kill to score. And there's one player waiting, like a Merla-like attack, lost it in the nice defense attack of number 62, who is Philip Brown.
One, two.
Yes. We found the mistake with the referee microphone here. That tells everything, as America is able to wait in the corner. Call from the referee in the water, holding or pushing. I think it was holding without ball. We have fans from Luxembourg. It's a timeout now. It's a timeout now.
By USA?
For, yes, USA. And we see the fans from Luxembourg. They're in the live stream.
So why would we have a timeout by USA now that they're in the lead?
Well, they just take time to recover and talk about their game. They're leading, they don't have to hurry up, so it's just nicety from the coach to take a breath, because they pushed really hard, and they are discussing now. They couldn't control the game, they're leading 7-0, so now he can talk to the team, okay, this is the way we play now, and new instructions, because they are not going to lose this game, and it's for them, it's more or less a training game now.
I still don't hear the referee's microphone.
Now he switched it on. Try. Oh, the device fell in the water. That's it. So these are the two referees talking. Time ticking down. 36 seconds left.
So we thought that we had the microphone going again, but now it took a bath. And electronics.
No, I think we...
Was it?
Hold on, let him speak. Dear referee, say something.
Has he got the headset on?
Call from the referee again. Let's see if we can... Oh, the referee in the water is going between the players. The referee in the water is talking directly to the players in the water from the US. If this happens, that's a clear sign something went wrong. He tells them they're not allowed to punch the ball. It looks like 2 minutes penalty time.
Why?
For both players?
You can punch the ball.
Yeah, but if you're in danger, it depends what you're punching. If you miss the ball and hit the player, you will be out, and this player is out for 2 minutes now. Number 19, Matteo Galliano, the captain of the team.
Well, I'll go and ask.
No, it is number 9, sorry. Number 9 of the US is out. Since there is no... Maybe I don't see it right. Dabrel is on a quest, finding out what happened. And here we go again, back in the game. Luxembourg, come on, step up. It's still not everything is lost for you. Go in and try to score. Here we go, yes, this is the way they need to put pressure on the basket, but heavily defended by the defense of America. And now they're pushing free off their own basket and are going for Luxembourg. Don't see what happened. Now we're in the middle of the pool. US in ball possession. here we go. Another attack from the close side. One player passing on to the open in the hand of Laurent, of Luxembourg player. And Luxembourg tries to break out of the constant attack from the US. But the forechecking is quite heavy, so they cannot leave their own perimeter around the basket. And this is dangerous. With these fast swimmers, if they lose the ball near the basket, they catch a goal for sure. But now they made it. Number 9 is broken free. Ben Greisen.
The power play is because of
that was definitely kicking.
2-minute penalty for punching a person, not the ball.
Wow, that was a nice attack by the player. And this is how Luxembourg should turn around the game. They go in one by one. They should go in as a team. But nevertheless, now they put pressure on the American basket, and it's getting hot around the American basket here.
Can you hear me?
More or less.
Okay.
Yes.
You can. All right.
Yes. So did you find out what happened?
Yes. He was sent off for roughing.
Yeah.
He punched a player, not the ball.
Yeah.
So the power play.
It's already over, yeah. 2 minutes are out. And it's 1 minute 20 left in this first half. And USA has a solid lead with 7 points. There's a cluster on the surface. And it looks like both teams are completely involved in this cluster. One player tries to pull it down in the water. That seemed to work. Luxembourg is in ball possession on the closed side. And here we go. It's attack from number 2 from Luxembourg, Thun Conrad, or Tan Conrad. Difficult to say. Luxembourg is such a mixed nationality country. And here we go, number 69,
half a minute left.
Waiting to go for the kill, to get the ball like he did already before. Number 62 from Luxembourg is getting into position around the basket, Philip Brown. Counter attack, time is ticking, 19 seconds. Oh, whoa, he's even gonna score in the last 20, 15 seconds.
Yamana again.
This is so fast, this is, and it looks effortless, like a fin swimming do. If they do what they do, it looks like they're pushed by the water and not swimming.
So at the last minute when the opponent tried to grab his legs, then he went and did a flutter kick instead of doing the dolphin kick.
Yeah, it's normally the way you do to prevent being held in the moment you feel an attacker at your feet. Joey Weber lost the ball here in the melee. Number 33. No, it was Jill Grün, sorry. And
that's halftime.
Halftime and the break, 5 minutes. So time for both teams to recover. Can we hear? No.
Still no sound from the referee?
No sound from the referee. Probably the device is dead because it fell in the water.
Back up here?
Yes, exactly. And we are back up after the advert. We see the fans of the US on the steps, and some Luxembourg fans too.
Juan Riamana has single-handedly scored at least how many of the baskets? 3?
More,
4?
I think 4 or 5.
4 or 5.
are made by
So
him.
Luxembourg is pretty much knocked out of it here, and in group play there are still USA versus Hungary and Austria versus United States.
We see the coach here, Felix Benedikt. He was playing and living in Munich, and he also was for a short time doing the competitive sports for the VDST, the German Federation, but stepped down again. Played against him in a tournament, I don't remember which one.
His wife used to play for the German national team, right?
I don't know actually. Benedikt, do you know the name of her?
I don't know. I have a recollection somehow that she was also in the sport.
I didn't know. Actually, I have to say I didn't know.
All right, but now we've got this break at halftime. 2 minutes left before the game will resume.
And it's difficult to say for Luxembourg. They are facing an opponent that is faster, tougher, better conditioned. That doesn't mean they don't have a chance to score, and they went the right way in the last 5 minutes, attacking the goal and putting pressure on the US basket, going in single actions, but probably that's the only way they can do it in a very tough way to force the goal. Let's see what they decided they should do. What they decided to do, if they have the possibility to open up a can of energy in the water and to release it. And is it a dragon or a lion on their sign? Sorry for my ignorance. Luxembourg. Let's say it's a dragon. So Luxembourg release the dragon.
I think it's a lion, to be honest.
Okay, Luxembourg release the lion. Whatever you have, release it. Whatever animal you have inside of you, release it in the water. And it might not be possible to turn this game around, but at least to get free of your own basket and put pressure on the US basket. Great game from the US. I was really impressed by the speed. Darrell not so much. He expected that, especially by that player.
Juan Pablo
Yeah.
Yamana.
But the speed only works if you have the advantage of breaking free and underswim the opponent defense. Normally this shouldn't be possible, at least not on an empty basket, as we have seen 2-3 times in the game. But the speed is incredible and really dangerous in a game like this. So, teams are getting ready. We see the US player there being a little bit, I think it's a goalkeeper waiting back, number 8. It's just waiting for Giancarlo Castro. Here we go. US is now coming from the left. Luxembourg is playing on the right side. And the defense is holding in Luxembourg, even break free off the ball, off their own perimeter, around the basket. And number 2, Tan Conrad, and now number 33, swimming forward, Jill Grün. 44 is doing a dance here with the ball around his own axis. Seemed to work. Bruno Adrino was playing there. But now the US recovered the ball, got the ball out of the hands, and they are going in for another fast counterattack. Number 47, Cyrus Katrak, is leading, passing down, ball in the hands of Luxembourg player, and he's going up, playing in the hands of the US player. And number 2 was waiting at the basket. Mike McAllister was waiting on the Luxembourg basket for the pass. You can see it here in the replay. That was
Yeah, he didn't want to pass. It was just the ball was loose. He wanted to pass to his teammate behind the US player, but was intercepted, passed forward. And that was easy prey for Mike McAllister, who was waiting on the basket. I guess you're right, it's a lion.
So it looks like USA could make it through the group in second place, assuming that Sweden wins.
We have Bob Robinson in the live stream, and he just told us Felix was a BUR Berlin underwater rugby player before he left Berlin, and his wife doesn't play, but the other coach, the old German women's coach Bernd, his wife is playing. Probably.
Did play. Okay, that could be the reason I thought that.
So Luxembourg in ball possession, trying to push forward. That looked like Joey in ball possession, but US managed. They play a little bit more aggressive, more tougher than Luxembourg does. Luxembourg in defense, goalkeeper in possession, defense in possession. Number 1, Ernest Altmann is pushing hard on the basket, and another goal. No goal. The referee said there was pushing before. No goal and free throw against the US. Almost said it was a goal. It's really hard. No, we don't have any feedback from the referee table.
I'll check again.
Thank you, Debrel. Come on, Luxembourg. Burn some calories here. I know it's easily said. And to Luxembourg, that's really, wow, that was a tough kick, and it's going to be called by the referee. See the referee pointing out there was a punch, a really dangerous punch. No, that was not okay. I agree totally. That's at least 2 minutes. He was not only punching for the ball. It was like look again at the scene. He was going. No, we haven't seen the scene. It was before. That was definitely dangerous, close to the face of the Luxembourg player, and I fully agree with the decision for a 2 minute penalty. Number 96, the superfast swimmer Juan Riomana. So referee is ready. Free throw against the US. And now we see Luxembourg, power play for Luxembourg. And they now want to know if they are able to score here. People making fun of the commentator box, and it's sometimes hard to concentrate. Luxembourg now is in position. Come on, go together in, guys. But it's the defense of the US is holding strong, and there is no gap for the Luxembourg players really to go in. It also takes them too long to push into the defense perimeter. It's not decisive enough. They're going in, but it's like they're waiting for something.
So Juan Pablo Riomano's in the penalty box.
Yes, I agree totally with the 2 minutes. It was a really bad punch with a full. It did like this to the ball, and if he would hit the face of the player, that would have been a broken nose.
But did he hit the ball?
No, he hit nothing. But the whole movement was really with like a boxing movement, and you cannot do that. That was, in my opinion, that's my personal opinion, and I agree with the referee. That was not okay.
So it was a decision of the water referee?
Yes, I think the one there with the white fin, I don't know.
Who was that?
I don't know. Sadly, we don't have the list with the referees. Ball down, and the number 42 of Luxembourg tries to recover the ball. No, there is no 42. Sorry about that.
So the power play is over. The penalty.
10 minutes left.
Oh, he held the ball out and it was just stolen straight away.
Oh,
and it's Juan Pablo Riamano again.
This is so fast how he goes through the pool, and it's really like he puts the fear into the defense and he comes on without stopping for a breath.
And he's got Galliano waiting on the other side.
But the ball was tackled up to the surface from, I think it was the goalkeeper. And number 1, Ernesto Altman is going for the Luxembourg basket, stopped by the defense, and another attack, single player, stopping.
Oh, they've got them now.
This is, yeah. That was, the goalkeeper was above the basket, and there was no defender.
Altman scored, I think. Nice
Joey
pass
Weber was above, I think it looked like Joey Weber, number 7, was above the basket. No, it was not Joey. He came in from the side. Timeout for Luxembourg. So we have another timeout here. Very dominant American team. What was the first game they played, Gabriel? We saw the US men. It was is it their first game for the US? The men?
I think so.
No, it was Sweden. They played Sweden and they lost 12-0 against Sweden. Interesting. We see a very powerful US team, and
so the US team could come out second in the group.
Yeah. Impressive game we see here, but yes, it's as we saw many times in this last 2 days, it's easy to play you full scale against a less experienced team. And Sweden definitely is not less experienced than the US, and did play a 12-0 in the first game against the US.
It'll be interesting to find out if the US can improve on that. They won't meet Sweden again, I don't think.
No, I think it's going to not happen in this World Championship. Oh, there was a replay of the movement of the player. I didn't see it, didn't watch. Here we go. Last 9.5 minutes. And compared to the S game, the Luxembourg game seems pretty slow. 47 now, again in ball possession. We don't have 47 on our list.
They're trying to get it to Pickett who's by the basket there, but it's not to be. Luxembourg's got the ball out into the middle now.
But there is no player Luxembourg can play the past the ball to.
McAllister swims across. He looks around. Now they've got there's a goal. So Mike Pickett has scored for the United States. He had the goalie's back and drove it in. He's a big guy, Pickett.
Yes, he's a real, and mass plays a role if you want to score, because it's just two bodies pushing against each other, and if you have some more kilos, you're able to have more leverage put into the scoring.
So 11-0 now. Luxembourg hasn't been able to get on the scoreboard.
No, they didn't really endanger the American basket. They've been close 3-4 times, but mostly they stay in the corner, play, let the ball walk between them, but they don't really go for the kill. Now we have one player, number 11, tries really, he wants to know, was it 11? Doesn't exist on our list either. Huh. So no referee connection, wrong list. We're definitely blind.
Again. Oh, he didn't make it on a second
try.
Yeah. Beautiful goal.
Yes.
it's such a good feeling if you plow through the pool and you go there and you're seconds before the goalkeeper. It's one of the best feelings. It's really sexy. I can imagine.
The goalkeeper turned and was not sealing the goal. He thought that he would put his hand out or in some other way block the ball, but that just was not realistic.
Always cover if you can the goal with your body. But I think he was behind the fast swimmer.
I think USA was looking for a game like this in order to relax and execute so that they can feel that they're warmed up and ready to go against other competitors. And
7 minutes left here in the second half.
They have to meet Hungary and
the US, you mean? The Americans meet?
No, the USA's to meet Hungary.
Yeah.
And they have one other game, Austria, both on Monday.
This is going to be interesting. Hungary.
One game's at the beginning of the day, 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And the other one is at 6 o'clock in the evening. So
2 games a day is tough on this level.
That's okay, though. I mean,
because I think the exhaustion is not only the physical exhaustion, but also the mental exhaustion from being excited and nervous before a game, and the release after you finish the game, and then you have to go back in the water and play again. It has its cost. I was talking to the Turkish women. They said, yeah, it was very exhausting. They're super tired, but Tarkan was quite confident and quite satisfied with the game of his team.
He was satisfied with the results.
Well, not with the result, but with the gameplay they played against the German
team. They played
team.
well, yes.
Yep.
I thought so.
Yeah.
It was different than the time they played against the United States when they...
Yeah. Yep, totally. So, USA again in ball possession. And still Luxembourg has some energy somewhere in their fins. And they are... try as good as they can to intercept the fast play of the American players. But now we have one player, it's pushing up the goalkeeper, who tried to tackle away the ball up to the surface.
Good job by Luxembourg to
yes.
stop that. Could have been another score. The ball dropped down. Who got it?
Cannot see that.
The United States.
19. Oh, nice pass in the open to open up space. Number 1, Bob Grün was there trying to get the ball. And now we have 2 US players at the open side. They go up again. Number 44, Luxembourg, broke free again. Number 1 from Luxembourg, Bob Grün has the ball. Number 61 is now trying to push, or 67 probably, Michael Mousley. Tries to break through, stopped by the forechecking of the US. And number 15 from Luxembourg now in position, Luc Weidert. Sorry for...
oh, here comes another fast break.
False pronunciation from me. And another dangerous... goalkeeper should lie on the basket. Oh, it wasn't the goalkeeper probably. Yeah, out of air, had to go up.
Number 8, that was Giancarlo Castro. Nice technique. He had the ball underneath the goalie's back, and the goalie, as you said, didn't have any air left. He just slipped it in.
We see the fans here, the Luxembourg fans raising their flag. It's a lion, definitely a lion. But we don't know if lion has fire throwing capabilities. So come on, Luxembourg, let the water boil. Yes, check Fredriksson. Next game coming up is Australia, the women against the women from Italy.
That should be interesting. I would think Australia would be the favorite now. they performed pretty strongly in their last match.
True. Yeah, I agree. Timeout by the US still, and they just take a breath.
I don't know if they really need that many more points. Will it make any difference? Having lost to Sweden, USA's only way to ensure this thing works really is to win its last few games, and it should be able to.
So last 4 minutes here in the second half, Luxembourg against the US, and come on Luxembourg, take a chance. Yeah, here they go in really tough around the basket, but US player breaks free. It's again 96 Juan, and now we have 4, 5. It's a whole team of the US. The first throw didn't succeed. Second one was taken away by the goalkeeper.
Nice.
Number 63.
They got it.
Number 33. Wow. Welcome Luxembourg in the game. That was for the history books.
You just got the ball and took it out.
Incredible solution to this massive attack. 4 players from the US coming in, and 2 Luxembourg players solved it and even broke free out of this attack.
Bad
Impressive.
pass. That was completely unnecessary.
You know what I understood? I understood badass. And it was really badass of them doing so, but it was a bad pass.
Bad pass, yeah.
But it was a badass action for them stopping this attack. And after that, they did a bad pass. Okay, at least... that was another punch, the kind of punch I personally don't like, because if accidentally your hand is hit by a punch like this, it's broken.
Well, in Germany, the rules are different than...
Yeah, and we know why. That's a call from a referee again, holding without ball. But sometimes... Hey, yes! Go, Mike! Yeah, number 2. Mike is the best in the world.
Mike Pickett.
Yeah. Come on, girls. Shake it.
His wife, Lori.
Yeah, very nice. The fans here are really incredible in the hall. It's what we saw from the Austrian fans and the Danish fans was really incredible. And the whole feeling is just very, very nice. So come on, Luxembourg, another badass action from you, please, here in the last 2 minutes. And no bad passes. Oh, bad pass. And another fast counter-attack.
By Juan Pablo Giovanna, I think.
Yours truly, Juan Pablo. Huh. So it's 14-0.
Did they register a goal? I think so, yeah.
I didn't check. Oh, they have glowing glasses. Wow, these are fans. You wish to have these fans. Self-made, what do you call them?
Placards.
Placards. Nice. Thanks for being here. These are great fans. Mike Bertal is drinking Budweiser, watching great American heroes defeat French women. Go USA. Really, Mikkel? Really, Mikkel Bertal? You should be in the water talking like this, getting a beat from the Luxembourg team. And another goal. 1.5 minutes left.
I think the United States team is just enjoying this.
Yes.
Just score, have fun.
And this is why you take a timeout and the coach talks to the team. They normally you say enjoy the game, play as clean as good as you can, and get access your mind, program your mind the way this is the way you play against any other team. So it pushes you really mentally. Thomas is back here in the commentator box. And now Luxembourg is putting pressure here. Come on, Luxembourg.
They scored.
Here we go. Sorry, America, you win this game, no question. But Luxembourg earned this. Who did the score? Let's see.
Conrad.
Conrad? Wow, congratulations. And it makes
Dabrel, it makes a huge difference if you lose 15-0, 51. A huge difference for the team. The feeling is totally different. At least,
especially if you could score 1 goal against Norway, people tend to remember that.
Yeah.
But the winning is also, yes.
Well,
of course you want to score goals. There's another one coming. No.
Yeah, but now Luxembourg is energized. They have 38 seconds to win this game. No. Very good game of Luxembourg. I didn't see them break mentally. They still fought. They were in the water. They were concentrated. They didn't have the condition and the speed and the experience to withstand too much, but nevertheless, they played.
Oh, Luxembourg plays a very respectable game, but they're not at the same level.
No.
But it's not a surprise. It's their first time in the World Championship.
Yeah. And the team, as far as I know, didn't train much together. At least Joey Weber, who's playing in my team, he was playing with Sporthofer in Berlin and not having played with his team for a long time. So it's difficult. And I guess it's different
So
for the US.
Weber is a native of Luxembourg.
Yes.
And therefore eligible.
Yeah. He moved to Berlin with his wife, and they have a son now. I think it's just 4 weeks old. So, yes, end of the game. Win for the US, 16-1. Very nice game for both teams. And as Dabrel said, Luxembourg was not on the level of the US, but fought hard and did its best to stay in the game and scored at the end. That's the thing, and probably the US didn't expect them to score. So it was a 14-1, wasn't it? Sorry, forgot already. 16.
16.
16. 16-1. So, next game coming up is Australia women against Italian women. Are we ready to present? Do you want to do an interview, Dabrel? Luxembourg
Sure.
or the US?
I can ask interview Juan Pablo Riamana.
Yes, please be quick because we don't have much time between the games. Okay? So, we're still, I guess we're still lacking a little bit. Hey, Stefan Luke is watching also in the live stream. Greetings to Stefan and to Bob Robinson in Berlin. So, who is watching from home? Come on, give us your position. What is the time? Give us the time and the city you are in, and let us know where you are. What are you doing? Is it morning? Is it evening? Is it afternoon?
Joined here by Juan Pablo Riamana. You had a great game personally.
And
in the USA,
fire up your
victory
fan
after
energy
going
into
down
the
12-0.
chat.
Here you came out 16-1 ahead.
It was a good game. They let us play. We did what we practiced.
So, Lorena, you want to announce the next teams?
It was great.
And you personally, did you manage to keep count of how many goals you scored?
Nah, to be honest with you, I was into the game, didn't count. I know it's more than 2, 3. It was great. They leave a lot of open spaces.
We'll probably turn it down. We have to turn it down a little bit and
You
really slow.
stunned them with your speed. They were not ready to keep up with you.
So, Anthem's on.
I don't know, I just
Mike
started swimming,
is
man.
on.
And there was one time a
these are
guy
the
started to grab your legs, but then you did a flutter kick instead of the dolphin.
Yeah, it works. It works. They sometimes expect
Australia
you
in
to
blue.
stop kicking when they grab you. You can never stop kicking. You just gotta keep going. Switch the kick. Mess with their timing, and it works.
Everybody's in a really good mood tonight, and yeah. What's next? The group play. You have Hungary.
Yeah. The next couple of games are gonna be hard. We've seen it, and I mean, we gotta give everything we have. They're good players, but we've been practicing for this, and we're gonna do the best that we can.
All right. Good luck. Thank you.
The Australian team is getting ready on the side. It's Australian in blue and Italy in white. Thomas. So we have the change of flags now. Australia swimming from their side and Italy. And we saw the fan clubs, the teams, the male teams of both teams sitting already ready. Both teams preparing now for the start of the game. The head referee is Rafael Tito de Moraes. And we still don't have a list of the referees in the water. Miguel, willst du?
Hello, Thomas.
Back
Good to see you back.
2019 World Championship here in the game between Australia and Italy.
So we would guess that Australia is the favorite in this match?
Yes, most likely here. I think so. Australia doing very well so far in this tournament.
They are coached by Fredick from Colombia.
Yeah, Australia here moving straight forward onto the Italian basket. Very strong push here immediately, but the Italian women here able to block the first attack.
No, but they ripped it away. Now, I think that this is going to be a pattern in this match. You could see in the women's game that some of the women players have become very
strong and explosive when they come to ripping the ball away. And the teams that have a majority of players who are stronger than the other team, they have an advantage in all the scrums.
Yeah.
And that's going to happen here, I think.
More physical teams here quite often coming out ahead, seizing those one-on-one duels for them. We've seen it quite a lot in the game between Austria and Denmark as well. That Australian women were coming out on top here in the 2-on-2 one-on-one situations. But Australia here trying to go for the Italian basket, but the Italians here defending quite well, and the Australians trying to move forward, but not having more than 1 or 2 players on the water at the same time here. Right now, one woman moving in, trying to come in from above, trying to get a hold on to the goalkeeper, but tackled away here immediately from the Italian attackers. And now we're back to the Australian names.
Natalia Hartmann there, number 5.
Yeah.
But the player with the ball now.
Again, Natalia Hartmann here moving in. Number 60, Catherine Held here, trying to move in from above. Celine Steinfeld here, the one and only, moving in from underneath the basket, trying to put the ball in, but the defender here with the hands on the ball. This is Fefe here, trying to move up, but it's the referee call.
What could it be?
Maybe a holding.
We still lack the microphone to the referees, but
pushing.
We're going to fix that soon. Yeah. Pushing the goalie away.
No, pushing. No. Pushing without ball. Here's free throw for Australia. Australia here back again in possession of the ball. Number 10 is Sonia Pennanen here, going for the free throw. Sarah McCarthy passing downwards. Number 2 here, Julie Vassaloni. I still don't know how to pronounce the name. I'm so sorry, Julie. Now back up to a scrum. Marta Brogelli here trying to get the ball, but back here in the hands of the Australian women. Just taking one quick breath here, going back down. Sarah Albert trying to move in here in the Italian basket, but the defenders onto her. Number 71, Kalindi Fonda, moving her upwards to the surface. Now in possession of the ball, but here disrupted by the Australian forechecking. But the ball dropping down here into the hands of an Italian player. See number 10 here. That's Valentina Ancini.
She's the captain.
She's the captain here for the Italian women. But Australian forward yet again, Celine Steinfeld here, going straight in, trying to rip the ball out, trying to pass it downwards, but here recovered by number 13, Sarah Albert here.
Oh, now they've got a position by the goal, and it could be a goal.
Well positioned here, Celine Steinfeld here, trying to get
the
into the
goalie
corner.
sealed it up well.
But well done here by the Italian defense. I think it's here on the basket again. But yet the Australian Sarah McCarthy here trying to get up the ball, dropping down. Italian out, going down for the ball. Number 6 moving forward. Virginia Potolo, but botched away here and moved underneath the basket. Number 2 recovered it here.
It's Julie
Vassaloni again, yet in the hand of Celine Steinfeld, but she can't hold on to the ball. Now
Italy is going
back up to the surface. It seems quite a bit of a pattern here.
It's getting
Italy
tired
is
with
moving the ball up to the surface, but Australia trying to keep the game on the water here. Natalie Hartmann here now going for the attack.
Passes a little bit errant. Yeah.
In Jasmine Lee moving for the basket, but the defender here well in place. She's
caught from behind.
trying to pulling her upwards, and now Celine Steinfeld
here
underneath the goalie, trying to get a neck hold here, but can't quite catch her. Number 13. Sarah Albert here is taking the ball. Claire Rocket. I think the guys told me it's Rocket. We're just gonna stick with Rocket because it's cool. So Claire Rocket here, moving forward, and now the German corner here taken by the Australians. Jasmine Lee here trying to move in, trying to move the defender
upwards.
Takes
the defender out completely.
Well done here now. The number 13 here underneath the goalkeeper. Sarah Albert trying to move in. Celine Steinfeld trying to get in position, but can't try to get the ball. And Fifi here with the ball trying to move outward.
Going up to the surface.
Doesn't really have somebody to pass to.
Test 1, 2. Test
Working.
1, 2.
Yep. We have the referee microphone back.
Well, this is a typical pattern that people go up to the surface because they don't know what they're going to do. They don't have a teammate with them. And if you've just been fighting a long time to get the ball and you end up in a surface fight, then you don't really get anywhere and you lose it again.
But now Italy trying to move forward here, but immediately being attacked by the Australians as they were able trying to get the ball, but can pass downwards to number 12 here from the Italians. Lisa Cresti moving in onto the Australian basket, but Australians here already with the defender. Now the goalkeeper alone on the goal. No defender down there. Number 4 here moving in immediately. Nicole Belusti. But Australia back in possession. Now it's working. Sonja Pennanen here moving towards.
It's working.
Going with the counter attack here straight for the Italian basket. Number 2 as well. Julia Vessaloni here trying to position herself underneath the basket. Can she pass the ball downwards onto her teammates? One player still waiting on the goal here, snatching it away from the Italians now. Number 10 here, Sarah McCarthy with the exchange on the opponent's basket. The ball dropping down, but falling into the hands of an Italian here. Number 12 here, I think.
You only have to tell me the number, and I'll tell you who the player is.
Here,
all right.
At some point.
No problem.
That's good. Okay. Now Australia back here, moving on to the Italian basket, number 29.
You can keep the sheets over there.
Sonja Pennanen.
Yeah.
Sonja Pennanen here trying to move in, yet again passing downwards. Celine Safford, I think, go. No, number 60, Catherine Held here trying to move on. Now back against Julie Vestaloni here, who's trying to move on the basket, trying to push it in, but the goalkeeper already on the basket. And number 7, Charlotte Jordans, the captain, didn't quite see the ball dropping down. Good effort here by the forecheckers. Ashla Fong here to try to recover the ball, but number 4, Nicole Pelusi holding on, and there's a holding penalty called here from the referees.
They hesitated a little bit, maybe thinking that it would be an advantage, but it wasn't. So that it can be good to hold somebody for a moment, and that maybe you release them and they don't call you for holding, but you did delay a little bit.
Yeah, now Australia back in possession of the ball.
Now they're coming in at the bottom.
Trying to get in underneath. Australia here pushing here very tough onto the Italian basket. Sonja Pennanen here now with a good opportunity, trying to pass the ball into the other side. Now 2 Australian positioned underneath the basket. Number 7 here, but there's the call by the referee. Not quite sure yet what it is. It might be a penalty call. Yeah, it's a penalty call here against Italy for Australia. So we'll see
shoulder in the basket.
Who will pick up the penalty here? It was most likely shoulder in the basket. Yet again, it could have been that someone was pushing or shoving an Australian away without the ball, which in this situation is counted as a critical attack on the goal, which might also result in a penalty here.
So who is timeout here now? Called by
going to be the timeout by Italy.
And I would guess that, let's see, who could take this for Australia? It could be,
I think maybe the captain here,
Charlotte Jordans. Or they could give it to...
Most often or somebody else might be the top scorer.
Sonja Pennanen. Number 7 is in the water there. But they're discussing this now.
Yeah, it's actually a good opportunity here for...
Charlotte Jordans will probably take it.
For the Australians as well to recuperate a bit. And I think number 2 here, most likely Julie Vestaloni here, staying in the middle of the pool. So I think Julie Vestaloni here most likely to take the penalty for Australia.
Charlotte Jordans, I think. But
yeah, here the defender for the Australians trying to recuperate, try to regain breath here. Really exhausting defense here for the Italian women.
They've been under attack the whole time. Okay, the deck referee signals it's time.
Yep.
The timeout is clearly over.
Yeah, and it's
So
number
it's
2, Julie Barcelona here.
Barcelona, yeah.
Going for the penalty for the Australian women. I think it's Vivi here who is defending. Nicole Pelusi, who was defending here. Well done here by the Italian goalkeeper. She got the ball back.
So the only question would be, did she leave the basket area and go too far before she got the ball? It has. It's been accepted. Save.
Well done here by the Italian women fending off this attack. Very well done here by the Italians fending off this attack here against the Australians here. The first penalty. Now, swimming and going in, the Australians very fast here onto the ball, straight into the game, but being held back here by the Italian attackers. Now scrum here on the surface.
That's got to be a bit of a disappointment for the Australians because this game is tied 0-0. They needed a point to get things going.
My personal opinion, if the game is continuing like this, at some point it might exhaust the Italian players here. Being on the fence here all the time.
It will
not being able to move into the opponent's area, the opponent's half of the field, being attacked immediately by those Australian forecheckers here doing a very good job here. Oh, there's a standing on the side. Yeah, no, it's the referee call.
No.
And it might be against Italy here because Italy was on the ball, so was it the Australian ball
yeah,
possession?
she was standing on the ledge. It's not allowed.
Who was in possession? Who was counted as possession?
Because it was a scrum.
Yeah, the possession was called against Italy, so Italian player in ball possession here, standing on the ledge, and
I think you were predicting that Australia is going to score fairly soon.
I think Australia is going to score at some point here in this half. Italy holding on very well against those attacks. Australia not as coordinated as they could be, but they are trying to force themselves. Oh, and there's yet again another call by the referee. It might be shoving. Yes, shoving. Holding. Okay. It looked like somebody was shoving there at the basket, but apparently it was a holding penalty. Italian chance here outside. Italian men here pushing their team.
I think it's Federica Ferruzzi who defended that.
Yeah, most likely. I think that's also. I did expect it, but maybe the numbers
it could be a
off.
defender
Maybe
or a goalkeeper. I think
numbers
it was her. On the other hand, when you're looking like the underdog, but you manage to hold on for a certain period of time, you can actually gain confidence.
Yes, of course. And now the Australian woman here fending off the
2-on-1.
Italian number 6 here, trying to hold on to the ball. Virginia Pozzolo, sorry.
Here's a situation where the strength training will make a difference in explosive movement.
And
they're
there
dragging
we see
her.
Marta Brogelli here also trying to attack the ball, trying to rip it out there. But two Australians pushing her to the side as well. She might actually step on the side.
But the Australians have got the ball.
The Australians got the ball back. Well done here by Catherine Helt, taking the ball back. And now the counter-attack here for the Australians, number 29, Sonja Pennanen. Here moving forward the ball. 3 Australian women here. A quick pass underneath the defender. Now the Australian women could go from above positioning here. Sonja Pennanen underneath the basket, but no more in position to score actually. Defense now in place. Federica Ferruzzi here underneath the basket.
With so many players there in the attack, you would have thought that they would have scored. They had a chance.
They had a chance there, but Catherine Helt here now trying to move it back in again. But immediately stopped by the Italian defenders.
Much more work now. Now a scrum on the surface. 4 minutes left in the first half here.
In the scrum, 2 Italian players here in the scrum as well. Sadie Cancino in the back. Now more moving in, trying to put her closer to the side. Maybe she will step on the stair there, but not getting baited into it. But here strength clearly makes the difference. Julia Helti ripping here the ball out of the hands of the Italian at forward.
Sarah McCarthy was there by the goal, waiting to
dropping
kick it.
down, but very nice positioning here by Kathleen Helti again at the basket. And now Sonja Pennanen here trying to rip the ball out.
She gave up on that. I'm not sure the two Italian players even realized that they were in
possession of the ball
together. Oh, a bit of rough tackling here. They're headed back to the Italian basket again. Oh, they've got it. The goalie partially off the basket, but the defender's got a grip, or the forward. Now it's one-on-one, but she's pulled up. Good play.
Okay, now the free throw against Australia.
Was an attack on equipment.
Yeah, attack on equipment here signaled by the referee Manuel Tito de Moraes. Who is it, Manuel or Rafael?
This is Rafael.
This is Rafael. I was confused too. One of the Tito de Moraes brothers.
Yes.
And yet again, Australia back in possession of the ball. Claire Rocket here moving forward together with Sonja Pennanen, trying to get a hold somewhere, but the defender here being in place. Sonja Pennanen working yet and yet, trying to move in, but she can't. Oh, there's a grab on the goalkeeper, but can't quite get a hold onto the goalkeeper. Charlotte Jordan's here.
They got her around the neck there.
Yeah. But moving up here with Fredrik Ferruti.
Now, good pass.
Nice pass downwards here. Now she should go in from above, but she's moving underneath the basket all the time. But good positioning here now for
teammates there.
For Jasmine Lee, but she's moving upwards.
No. Australia's having trouble closing the last little bit.
Australia not really coordinating their attacks properly. Players always moving in from underneath. Nobody coming in from above, trying to pass the ball downwards into an open slot on the left or right side of the basket. So they are really looking for the counter course here, but nice swimming here. Good speed here, trying to move in. 1.5 minutes left to go, but defense of the Italians in place already. Now moving upwards, and yet again number 15 here trying to screw them. Cam Montejo here trying to move in, passing downward to Celine Steinfeld, who's trying to move in as well, but oh, she was alone underneath she's now alone underneath the basket. Good position here, but getting pulled back a bit on a swimming suit. But can she pass downwards? Able to pass downwards to number 7 Charlotte Jordans, but down to Cam Montejo here, who's trying to move on, but she didn't really swim there. Should have used her fins to move downwards. Now good position here by Celine Steinfeld. Can she push it off? Really the best opportunity for the Italians now by Celine Steinfeld, the one and only, but now moving in, trying to grab a hold onto the goalkeeper, Charles Jones, but can't really get a hold there, has to move up. The Italian forwards doing a good job pushing the Australian attackers off, but now again Celine Steinfeld trying to close into the nearly pushed the ball into the exchange of the goalkeepers, but now number 4 Nicole Beluso moving outwards. There's 20 seconds to go, and she's trying to scrum now until the half time is over. 15 seconds to go here for the Australians, and I think this half time is clearly over if the Italians can hold on to the ball, but the ball dropping down, 6 seconds to go, but picked up by a defender here. Number 6, Virginia Pozzolo here, not able to being recovered by the Australians. So
very interesting.
Quite intense game here between Italy and Australia, and my voice is cracking already a bit.
But we were, I sensed you were frustrated. You wanted to jump in the water and finish the attacks. They were so close, and they couldn't close the deal.
Italy's defense, Italy's defense was quite good here, but the Australians
they had their opportunities.
Making some mistakes. They are not creating their opportunities properly. They are moving in from underneath the goal, going into the Italian defenders all the time.
Advertisement.
At break.
Or was it supposed to play? No.
All right, back into the game here. Halftime break between Australia and Italy. It's a draw currently. No goals there so far. Very hard push here by the Australian women's team, trying to move into the goal area of Italy, but only going in from underneath the basket, going into the defenders here all the time. So a bit uncoordinated,
here,
but there are now some substitutions going on for the Australians here. We might see some substitution here as well for the Italian women's team. So if the Australians are able to change the game plan up a bit, not circling the basket as much, but going in from above and pushing the ball downwards either on the left or the right side of the basket, having someone in position here might actually give them the tiny edge they need to score. Celine Steinfeld here with the best opportunity in this halftime, being alone underneath the back of the goalkeeper, but well defended by the Italian women's team. I'm going to look forward to a really nice second halftime here between Australia and Italy. Italy holding on, defending really well, but can't quite get to the other half of the field. Australian forechecking very strong. Australia physically in a better shape here, visibly physically in a better shape here than the Italians. So we will see if the Italians can hold on and keep up with the speed and the pace of the Australians, or if the Australians will at some point overpower them in the second half. Allez Australie. Yeah, so some Australian fans here in the chat as well as Italians here. Forza ragazze and go Australia. But an action-packed game for our fans here watching. And please don't pick up the drinking game. Right, 1 minute. 1 minute in this halftime break. Teams getting slowly ready here to start the game again.
We have 2 substitutions.
2 substitutes.
Yes, that's right. So on the Italian side, number 41, Eleonora Laccari, she's out. Is that Laccari or Icari?
Oh, it's Laccari.
Laccari. Is that an L? That's an I.
That's an or
Icari. Okay. Icari.
Could be both, to be fair.
All right. And on the other side for Australia, it's 30. Alicia Fong
is out.
And
Sophie Lehmann is
and you caught that already.
Yeah,
good.
I caught it right in front of my eyes.
By watching this jerseys. And it's been confirmed by the scorekeeper's table. So this has become interesting but frustrating because we'd like to see Italy has defended. They don't have any offensive potential really. I haven't seen them go over to the other side.
I think Italy here looking for a counter-attack against the Australians. Even a 0-0 might give them a bit of an edge, but the tie would lead to Italy having to score 34 goals against Great Britain, where I think the physicality of the Australians favor them in this scoring matchups.
But
so the tie wouldn't help Italy as much. But we are back in the second half-time here. And
goal.
Very well done here with the Australians. And Australian positioning on the basket. And now number 20 man, Sonia Pennon, trying to move in. But she can't quite get to the basket here.
But it's created chaos, and it's an opportunity nonetheless.
Yeah. But
the back's doing a good job.
Charlotte Jordan's trying to screw herself into the defense. but being picked up. And now the Italians trying to move into the half of Australia, but Australian forechecking, tackling them immediately.
Now there's a new attack.
That's Camo Monteo here, and
this time from above.
Passing downwards. Yet again, Charles Jordan's trying to move on to the Italian baskets, trying to screw herself in. There's a player besides the goal, but the defenders wasn't looking properly, but the Italian woman didn't have enough drive and didn't go in fast enough here onto the goal. Number 29 is Sonja Pennanen doing a lot of work for the Australians. Charlotte Jordan's yet again trying to go onto the basket, but losing the ball to the Italian defender. Ball dropping down here. Now a quick pass over to Jean Vesloni. There's the call by the referee.
Perhaps
there might be some shoving or holding penalty. Maybe kicking from the goalkeeper. I couldn't see it.
She seemed to poke her with her hand. It could be called as no.
I'm not certain what they called. It must have been something above the surface. It's a free throw.
The coach was moving into the opposition area.
It's a free throw because the coach was moving into the area of the Italian coach, and they're only allowed to go up to the middle. So it's an infraction by the coach, actually.
A technical
error, a technical mistake by the coach of the Australians, costing them a very good offensive situation here. He might have to pay one round after this game. Now Italy trying to get into the half of Australians, but Australia always scrumming them down immediately, using their physical strength against the Italians, knowing that they're they have the better conditioning, and spinning and twisting to get out of the holds of the Italian attackers. Steinfeld moving forward, passing
throws it over
to Claire Rocket here, who's swimming in a nice pass here into the other side, but she should position herself now underneath the basket on the opposing side so the attacker can go over, but now number 5 moving in, Natalie Hartman. Yet again, now Celine Steinfeld moving in here. Basically founder of Australian underwater rugby, Catherine Held, moving onto the basket, but defense still in place, blocking the attacks of the Australians. They should really shift towards attacking the goalkeepers rather than the defenders. The defense of Italy always in place, pushing them back properly. No real danger here in this half. So you can see clearly the Italian defenders moving around the basket, shifting themselves left and right properly. Oh, there was a kick in the face, but the referees didn't see it. By number 4 here, Nicole Peluzio. Again, Claire Rocket here trying to move in, but still, okay, there is the referee's penalty. I think against an Australian possibly. Let me see what the head referee will pick up.
Blue free throw.
Blue free throw though. No, it might be a holding penalty.
Holding!
Yep.
Blue free throw.
Holding penalty against Italy.
This is a little bit like we turned the sound off. What's that? Okay. Oh, at the bottom of the goal here. And still Italy's able to lock it up, forcing it to the surface. Australia looking for an angle.
Italy now trying to cling onto the ball, creating surface scrums, but mostly in favor for the Australians. I'm certain Sarah Albert here recovering the ball.
Australia's trying to score.
Australia yet again moving in underneath the basket, but well done here by Catherine Held to move past the defender. But the exchange, Federica Ferruzzi here moving in immediately, blocking it, but now nobody underneath the basket. Now number 3 here.
Oh, there's goal.
Hannah Berenger moved in. Nice push here by Hannah Berenger, moving in onto the Italian basket. The defender moving up, Federica Ferruzzi trying to go for the ball, but nice move by number 13 to escape her clutch. Sarah Albert passing it downward to number 3, Hannah Berenger, going in and scoring here for the Australian women. And now
the game is in
game
trouble.
is pretty much over here for the Italian women if they can't manage to get onto the Australian side. Australia here pushing for 5 straight minutes. There's a timeout for Italy right now. Australia been pushing most of the entire half against the Italian basket, and the defender here not properly in place for the Italians, and the open area underneath the goal seized by Hannah Berenger.
She came in with speed.
She came in with speed and just pushed the goalkeeper up, straight in with the ball. Well done there.
So now we have a 1-0 advantage for Australia that should be enough to cinch this game, although there's still quite a bit of time left in the half. The reason that we think that is because they have not been able to get onto the other side and attack the goal at all, really.
Yes, Italy struggling hard to cling onto the ball. Moving to the other side seems fairly impossible against the Australian forechecking. Australia doing an incredible job taking away the ball off the Italians immediately when they try to cross over to the other side. Italy not playing underwater, more on the surface, where the physical strength of the Australians does even give more of an advantage. So the Italians now really have to come up with a plan to move out and keep the ball in their own ranks. Bobby Simmons, a classic victim here of the camera crew.
Yes.
Staff mobbing other staff.
The right person to focus on.
He should be Instagramming, shouldn't he?
Absolutely. And on the surface, of course, this is not good for Italy. This is just wasting time. But there are quite a bit of time left.
The cameraman is in love with Bobby, but Bobby should be doing his job on Instagramming right now. So I'm not quite sure if he's just trying to give him a little bit of a nudge. Yeah, we could introduce Kiss Cam. It's also a good idea here by Jorge Vargas. Everybody's in love with Bobby. Okay,
Jasmine
back into the game.
Lee.
I'm talking about Jasmine Lee here, moving with the ball, but the Italians pushing her now, but she's now standing on the step. Federica Ferruzzi here.
It's 3 Italians in the scrum.
Now the Australians trying to push them to the side. Yet again, standing on the side. I don't know why the referee doesn't catch it. It's usually a very easy catch for the referees looking.
Yes.
Yeah, now the call is here. Was it the referee did number S with the referee ball? Oh, he's actually
holding
for
It could have been that they considered one player.
Yeah, but still the Italian player was using the step to push herself away, so that should be actually
a call for that. Yeah.
A call against Italy, but now the holding penalty against Australia, but maybe not a bad thing that they actually have to open up and leave the scrum. But Italy now trying to move forward. Game plan of Italy to defend pretty much wasn't to defend the entire time. They tried to move in now, move into the Italian basket. We will see if they are able to establish themselves there, but
Italy's
look at the forechecking of Australia being so far forward and creating 2 forecheckers, creating quite the obstacle here for Italy. Italy not being able to push the ball underwater and keep it there with 2 to 3 players circling it around, and yet ball possession changing here. Nice path underneath.
Fast break.
And I think it was number 1 or number 7. I'm not quite sure.
Celine.
Maybe Celine Stafford, but I'm not certain here.
Now they've got
pass downwards to Shirley Vestaloni here. And number 3, Hannah Berenger, placed on the other side of the basket. Oh, the ball was nearly in, but it's dropping down on the side of the goal. Number 60, Catherine Held here moving in, but the Italian defender can't.
That was yet another missed opportunity for Australia.
That was a really close one here for Australia. The ball dropping down besides the goal, but yet again, the space underneath the goal is empty. A quick pass downwards on the left side, but Julio Matteo can't quite catch onto the ball. Federico Ferrucci here moving out, and now Italy trying to get out of their own half again.
Italy is...
We can't really see the numbers because they're always on the surface.
Yeah. Italy's not giving up. This 1-0 has not stopped them from playing.
Another ball dropping down with Herman. Catherine hadn't quite see it there. Yeah, ball not dropping down.
Berenger.
Picked up Joel Jordan's here, number 7. Jordan. Trying to move in the captain from above this time. Can't quite catch on to the goalkeeper. Now number 15, Carmen Matteo here, trying to get him from above, but immediately being scrummed here by the Italian forward. Can pick up the ball again, moving downwards. One and only.
Jordan's.
No, it's number 1.
Number 1, okay, it's Celine.
Back in action. Passing it forward to Charlotte Jordans, who's trying to move in underneath the defender. Good positioning here. She's actually dropping the ball on the right side. Very well positioned, but she has to move up because the defender is pulling her upwards. Margarita Luzzi here pulling her away, but the ball is already back in possession for the Australians. Hannah Berenger trying to move in again. They're circling the goal of the Italians now, trying to create confusion. Now the goal empty underneath, but couldn't move in fast enough. But now getting hold of the goalkeeper. Well done here by the forwards. Moving in. Ball picked up by Carmen Matteo here again. Dropped down, but moving forward to Italy.
Don't you think there's
Marta Brogelli here trying to move forward?
Do you think there's a likelihood of a shoulder in the basket if this continues?
It might be at some point that there's going to be a shoulder in the basket. Also number 2 here in the scrum, Anita Rigi.
Only one Australian player has neutralized 3 Italians.
But the Australians here together, 2 Australians fighting more or less, 2 Australians fighting against 3 Italians. I think it's Catherine held together with
Australians. This is good for Australia.
Carmen Matteo being a very tall woman here, so she's got quite the strength here, fighting on against 3 Italians. Seems quite easy, but she can't quite rip the ball away here.
You'd expect her to use an explosive motion to end this, but...
Catherine held, also trying to hold on to yet Nita Rigi, trying to push the scrum away, has to go underneath now. Yeah, good motion here by Federica Ferrucci, pushing the scrum to the Italian half, but...
No, Italy has it.
Now Italy's got the ball. Trying to move out, but immediately being attacked again by the Australian forwards, and Australia being positioned underneath the basket. Sonja Pennanen here with the counter-attack against Italy, moving upwards, passing down. Yeah, there's a good move here, a nice positioning, but she can't stay underneath the goalkeeper. Defender pulling up, nice positioning now underneath the basket, and a quick push here. Yet again, Hannah Berenger with the second score here
and
for
the same
Australia.
move.
And the same move coming in from the right side
above
with speed. Yep. But it's also being a block here.
Here you can see the replay.
Catherine held, taking up the left side, the defender not in place properly.
You like that screen? You like the screen?
Yeah, the screen was really great here because they didn't really know if the ball's going to go left or right, but the defender, you saw the defender just exchanging and coming in from the side. So most likely the defender wasn't in place here in the field, or potentially both defenders exchanging at the same time. Due to those scrums the entire game. Now a timeout for Australia.
So really this is just an insurance policy. They spend a little bit of their luxury time out here to rest a bit and just say, calm down, just keep playing and hold on to the ball more. Although really we would like to see them play more dynamically around the goal. So
Lucas the first says, I love you, Devrel. Please feel loved, Devrel.
I can accept a little love. Thank you. Anything for Tom Stenk? This is called fishing. We're fishing.
Nah. I don't have to fish for love here.
No.
I'm content with seeing awesome underwater rugby games here, being commentating at the 2019 World Championship in Graz, in Austria, the 11th Underwater Rugby World Championship. Now it's the game Australia against Italy.
What's the schedule now? What are the remaining games today? Oh, they've started out.
I think we're back in the game now, but we've got 4 more games here on the schedule. And back in the game, Australia going immediately for the ball.
And similar pattern.
Clutching together.
Another
number 71, Galeni Fonda here trying to hold on to the ball together yet again 2 Italians. Virginia Pozzolo also going for the scrum, but one player, Valentina Ancini, the captain, lying underneath, but can't really hold a position. Now the pass downwards to number 13.
What a camera angle that was.
Capecchi. I'm sorry if I mispronounce it. But again, getting held on here by Sarah Albert. And now
driven out of bounds.
Another referee call. I think it's out of bounds, yeah.
So Behringer, she could score a hat trick. One more.
Potentially, yes.
Yeah.
Isn't Behringer a gun? It's Behringer. Oh, sorry, Hannah. It's Behringer. I've got schooled on that yesterday, and I'm saying Behringer the entire time. Behringer. I'm so sorry. It's my mistake. I'm taking this one on me.
She's not unhappy right now.
I guess she will forgive me maybe at some point.
And it's repeated over and over. They're underneath the basket. They've got the angle, but the Italians are there to lock it up. So maybe it's that the Australians, they need to spin out quicker when they're around the basket, but they start floating up with the Italians clinging on to them. They need to spin out and pass down to somebody who should be there. And now it's a mess. It's
back on the surface. 3 minutes to go. Italy scrumming here. Carmen Montejo as well in the scrum, trying to rip the ball out from the 2 Italian forwards, trying to push themselves away. Paola Montefusco.
So the the problem now is that there simply isn't
enough. Back down to the Australians. Jasmine Lee here.
There isn't enough time.
Getting in position for his potential score, but the defender is already being in place. But the goalkeeper is now pushed up, not properly in position. But number 11 here, Claudia Ricci, taking up the position again.
Could Italy unleash a more dynamic offensive strategy?
Honestly,
Not
I don't
really.
think so.
No.
Honestly, right now.
So they might as well just stick with what they're doing.
Italy's game plan was to defend and keep a tie potentially.
And they did it.
And they did it for a long time, but at some point the Australian offense was too strong moving forward. Now again going in, Claire Roquette.
Oh, now they've got a player below.
Catherine Held here trying to move in. And number 55 also with Angela Dodd here for the first time. Maybe they exchanged during the last
She leaves the
break.
ball down.
The ball dropping down. Nice grip here onto the neck, but she can't pull up. The goalkeeper removing the hand. And again, but the exchange of the goalkeeper, well done here by the Italian defense. And now Federica Ferruzzi trying to...
And what a grip she had on that ball.
Yeah, trying to rip the ball out here, back up to the surface scrum. Catherine Held here holding on to it together with Sarah Albert.
This is almost like an involuntary action now. They're simply playing reflexively. There's no...
Yes. Australia clearly forcing their game onto the Italians. Federica Ferruzzi trying to scrum the ball, but scrumming doesn't really help you score. And Catherine Held moving in again together. Now pass downward to Sophie Lemont. Again, Angela Dodd moving in on the back.
She needs to pass to the other side.
Defender, but I think the defender has got a grip onto the ball. Oh, now she's moving in. Nice push here. But the goalkeeper back onto the basket.
With a shoulder in the basket.
Shoulder in the basket, but now
but
she's
there's
moving
no pressure right now,
going for the ball. Trying to start a counter-attack here, but can't get out far enough. Well done here again by Claire Roquette picking the ball, but losing it here to the Australian offense. Number 13 picking it up.
So Australia's fitness has been a big factor in this game.
Yes,
also. They have not gotten tired.
Australia clearly in better shape here than the Italian offense. Also a bit of a younger team than the Italians in general. Sonja Pennanen moving in for Australia, passing over in front of the defender, but now positioning behind the defender, with the defender having a grip onto the ball.
That's the end of the game.
Now 4 seconds to go. 3. And that's the game here for Australia. 2-0 victory over the Italian women. Congratulations, a very strong performance here by the Australian women, forcing their game onto the Italian women. Italy here with the game plan, trying to hold on defense against the Australian, but in the end, not enough here.
So in the win column now, Australia has two victories.
Yeah.
And Italy, how many matches have they played? They have played.
I think they had one against Norway, and.
But this was their first match, or
no, this was the second.
Their
match.
second, yes.
First one was against Norway, I think.
So they've got two losses.
Norway, Italy, 33-0 the first game, and Australia already having a decisive win against the British team here yesterday.
So it's looking good for Australia here in group play.
Yeah, Australia pretty much securing the second seed here in the group stage now, winning against Italy and against the Great British team. Now the final challenge will be the Norwegian team. We'll see how they can fend off against the Norwegians.
Yeah, Hannah Beringer.
Beringer, Devil, it's Beringer.
Hello. I'm here with Hannah Beringer, who scored both the goals that Australia needed to get by Italy. Can you explain what happened?
I think that all of our goals across all of our games so far have been teamwork, and I was just the lucky one on the end next to the goal. But I think we were the stronger team in that game. We stayed in Italy's half the whole time, and with our waves, we managed to get closer and closer to their goal until we could finally get one in.
You must have been a bit frustrated, though, that you had so much time by their goal and still couldn't score.
Yeah, and I think that's been something that we've been working on, our goal scoring. You might have seen that we often come above the goal. So we've been working really hard on making sure that we come in really hard and fast below the goal and get that goal. And it's really happy that it's paying off now, and I'm so excited to see what we can do with Norway.
And your strength training and conditioning has made you feel confident?
Yeah, absolutely. The girls have been training now for over 2 years for this competition, and we've been doing a lot of strength, a lot of fitness, a lot of pool training, a lot of gym training to get here. So yeah, I'm really happy with how we're going.
Did you expect so many scrums on the surface?
Yeah, we knew that Italy is a strong team and they like to play on the surface. So part of our strategy was actually to try and get down and play below. We didn't want as many scrums. We tried to avoid them, but we were expecting that they might happen.
All right, we must break off here. Congratulations to you.
Thanks.
All right, so I'm back. Colombia, I see already the chat, a lot of Colombian fans. What about Slovakia? Hello, everybody. Hopefully, Tom or Wolfgang or Taro is going to join me in the next minutes. We are getting ready now to start the next game. Is this one and two more. The last one today is going to be at 8 o'clock. So we have now Colombia, Slovakia, then the women of USA and Spain. And then the last is going to be Denmark against the Czech Republic. So Tom is here.
Back in here together with Lorena.
I miss you.
Oh, that's nice of you. I missed you too. We should do a word count. How many words can you do in a match versus me? But, but if you're speaking Spanish, it's going to be unfair. You've got to do it in English. Second language only.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm going to go German.
Okay. How are we doing now? Let me check the group, man. This is the group Colombia, Group C. We have 4. It's Colombia, Spain, Canada, and Slovakia. All right. So Colombia had played against Canada yesterday.
Yesterday, the Canadians on the men's side.
29-0. Now it's Slovakia, and then.
Wasn't it higher than 29? I think it was above 30s.
29-0 here.
All right, we're into the game here. Colombia being onto the ball quite a bit faster here than the Slovakian team. Slovakian potentially expecting here to lose the initial swim off and staying in the defense right away. They have 2 defenders underneath there against Colombia.
Slovakia has played
now Colombia
yesterday.
Moving in. Strong attack here from above. But well defended here by the goalkeeper Andrew Scotia. Could be testing around a bit, swimming left and right.
I guess they're warming up. They're trying to. They're starting the motor. Slovakia lost 6-1 against Spain yesterday. And well, that's
now the attack here. Just a quick push by number 6, Javier Molina.
Javier Perea Molina. I think, please, necesito que me den un consejo. O sea, cuando nosotros hablamos de los apellidos de ustedes, el primero es el que ustedes normalmente nombran, ¿no? Si tienen 2. I'm asking if which is correct family name, because they have 2, but normally I think they name the first, I think. So that, because if we have to talk all the 4 names, then...
Yeah, it's going to take a long time. I'm just going to pick the last one, the first one on the sheet.
No, but
or I can just in general pick the third one on the sheet.
No, this is a name. This is a name, family name. Actually,
so Gaviria,
Samuel Gaviria is the first one, because that's, I think this is the father family name, this is the mother family name. It's a Spanish tradition, I think. Okay.
Guys, you know the name is going to make me crazy.
Let's go back to the game. They're in the surface. Colombia has done the 3rd place in the last championship.
Now very fast attack here on a very lonely goalkeeper.
El 99, Juan José Laverde. He's 20 years old. He's still U21. He won last year with the Colombian U21
that was
team.
Quite the bulldozer here.
I want Darrell to look at this, because he was telling me yesterday, discussing with me, that if they put a lot, of weight and they get very big, they would get slow. And I was telling him that no.
That didn't look very slow to me there.
Yes, I don't think that.
Yeah. You just got to train your legs enough and you're going to be fast.
He's really a very talented young man. Okay. So this Slovakia team is going quite, tested the waters. They're still in the surface. I think it's the first time they participate in a championship.
I don't know if they ever participated. They might have been actually participating on Czechoslovakia back in the days.
Could be. That's right. If any one of the fan club of
there's
Slovakia
number
had
1
that
healing on the basket of the
let us know.
Slovakians. Federico Londono here.
We have now a fight in the surface. 4 whites and 2 Colombians fighting on the ball on the surface. And now
that ball dropping down immediately to Colombians. But here the miss here, but
that was
Slovakia holding on here, trying to fend off the Colombian squad. scrumming them up to the surface. It's quite a challenge actually here to scrum against this. Against the Colombians. A very fast pass here.
Yeah.
Now the pass underneath to number 4.
We have one of the Colombian behind the defender. Federico is on this side of the
waiting
pool.
here, prowling.
They're defending with 3. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They're thinking, well, we have a heavy goalkeeper. Let's just have 2 people underneath the basket, waiting for those Colombians to come in.
Well, I mean, let's see if it's effective and keep it up. The Colombians move the ball pretty fast, but they are quite big guys. So if they stay in the way, maybe they can. Look, this has been effective so far. Let's check. It's 11 and 30 seconds of the first half. Now we have a Colombian in the corner. I think that was.
Oh,
Yeah, do that.
I think there's an injury on the Slovakian side here.
Who?
Jakob Lindner. He might actually need to go to the toilet.
Okay.
No, he's already run out.
Oh, we don't have
Jakob
any more.
Lindner.
Okay. Who was?
I think it's again Juan Jose Laverde.
What was
Here waiting for.
No,
Oh,
it was
on the other side.
We couldn't see. Could have been Federico, but I'm not sure. That
32.
Number 32. Sebastian, and you gonna choose the second name.
Sebastián Giraldo.
Sebastián Giraldo.
Sí. Oh,
So
no,
it's 3.
Ochoa, perdona. I was a bit, yeah, sorry, I didn't read. So, 3-0, 4 minutes gone from the first half, and the Slovakian guys are quite, they're not really coming through, they're just being stopped.
They're being stopped immediately by the Colombians here. Colombia regaining the ball,
And
moving
they
immediately for the
counter-attack
Slovakian
immediately.
goal. And going in after the goalkeeper. Samuel Jose Riviera waiting here to pass. Fast passes.
It's beautiful to see,
Yeah.
you know, how they pass it around quickly. Like, there are
Oh.
4-5 on the water right now.
But Slovakia, compared to yesterday, their defenders are in place a lot of the time.
Yes, a lot of
now
the
the pass
teams
into
really
the other
like
side, into the exchange of the goalkeeper. And there we go.
Samuel Gaviria. It was a really great pass. It's just, yeah, there was the fin in the middle, but eventually the goalkeeper didn't see it coming really from the back. The game still is not completely fast. I mean, it's still like kind of start with the flow, and the Slovakian guys need to try to see maybe pass the ball a bit deeper. But of course, they crash against the Colombian wall. I mean, really, the Colombians are very consequent in the forechecking. They have a lot. They have a great condition,
a very
great
fast
air.
counter-attack here
Look
again.
at that speed, Javier Perea, el caleño. A ver. And that was
couldn't pass pushing in first time,
very
but
good saving. I mean,
now
the
picking up the ball here,
goalkeeper
trying
really
to
stayed
go out.
position.
Number 15, recovering Josef Shisnai.
We can see they're fighting in the surface now, and
Yeah, there's a bit of on the scrum to the right side, trying to push them out of bounds.
free throw for Colombia,
Free throw for
3
Colombia,
meters
and I
away.
think
So
now
here
Colombia
they're
moving
coming
in
back
two
to
players
3 again.
immediately at the basket.
Federico,
Federico Lononier
and he
pushing
scored
out and
from
scoring
the open
immediately
side.
from the open side. Yes, well done here by Colombia.
I think assist by Samuel. No, the number 4 was Daniel Arias, and I couldn't see who was on the other side. It's 3. It's beautiful to see how they, you know, they are like, they look like mosquitoes.
Yeah.
And
A
also the way
swarm
they big,
coming
swarm
in.
of mosquitoes. Yeah.
You know what we're going to do after this game?
What?
Go up to the Colombians and let them check out the names they want to have called when they score. For
We
my
can
sake.
ask. I know a few of them, but we can ask for the rest. A lot of them they call each other by
Guys, I
the
wanna
family
use the
name,
correct
and
name.
some they use, you know. a nickname. We have now someone there in the surface, and who catch
Now
the ball?
back in.
Number 90, Rember.
Fast
is
counter-attack
coming
here.
Faster. I'm sorry, the theory of Darrell that they get slower because they grew in size is not really working.
That might be a myth.
Yep, now
You just have to grow exponentially with the leg muscles and then you're
Hector
good to go.
Escobar is coming from the left. Samuel is in the middle. And who scored? I think the other one.
And right, number 97. Hector Escobar?
Hector Escobar, correcto.
Ah.
Sí. They're aggressive, they know what they're doing, but they're super fair. I really like the Colombian way, and that was mentioned right now in the chat as well. Now we have some of the Slovakian fans as well here, but it's just 2 or 3, and the Colombians take over.
Colombians taking over the chat.
566.
Big shout out there to all the Colombian community watching. What point in time is it actually in Colombia?
Colombia, I think, in some parts is -7 and -8. A ver, chicos, ¿qué hora es en Colombia? ¿Son 8 horas menos o 7 horas menos? Depende depending which
region.
Because they have 2 time zones, I believe. Así que it could
like
be
US America.
10 or 11. Son las 10 o las 11 de la mañana. ¿Quién me puede informar? Perdón que no me están dejando hablar ahora que tienen una pausa. Estamos viendo que los chicos de Colombia que lo están dominando el juego vienen de un tercer puesto del Mundial de Cali. Y bueno, Eslovaquia es el primer Mundial que juegan. Entonces, bueno, no se compara la experiencia, así que Colombia va a poder quizás practicar diferentes tácticas y verlos. Vimos venir en contraataques día 2, día 3 y ahora tengo que cambiar al inglés de nuevo. All right. We have now the ball recovered by the Colombian team. And Diego Gomez got it, pass it to El Caleño. And now Federico is right behind trying to get it. Got it. And swim toward the basket, pass it to the right. I couldn't see who was there. And I think Oviedo got it. No, yeah, Oviedo, the captain. And the Slovakian guys, they're defending with 4. And they recovered the ball. I mean, great
But if it's
tactic.
working out for them,
Of course.
Whatever floats their boat here. If you're playing Colombia, do whatever necessary to hold on to as little points, a few points as possible.
Look, 11.
Yeah.
There's no 2.
You guys are very exact there in Colombia.
Thank you. That's just 1 time zone. So, okay, thank you for that. I thought it was 2. Okay, let's see. They're coming always at least 3 of the Colombians.
But Andres got here just clutching onto the ball and swimming outwards.
Number 23.
Oh, now he's standing on the step now. The ball.
Andres Cota.
No, the referee is not even calling it.
Well, but they're doing a great job. I mean, really, it's...
I mean, they're holding on to the ball. The Colombians are trying
and
to
they're concentrating in defense, you know, and being there in position. But Colombia's super fast.
Nice move here. Federico Rondon here. Quick pass to the other side. Attacker shoving away the goalkeeper.
Goal from...
Number 2.
No?
Jorge Franco.
Scored by player number 2.
Pacho. I tell you who exactly. That's the one that designed our T-shirts from Guasabro.
Like this?
Pacho. No, with CH. But it's okay if it works out for you. I mean, you have a different phonetic. That's good.
Okay.
Exactly, it's good. Pacho. Okay.
All right then.
Now we have. Oh, it's hiding a little bit the ball. But the Colombian saw it. It was seen. No, put it on the side, like. But it was
trying to
seen.
Spin around the Colombians.
And the Colombians don't let them pass the middle. I mean, it's really it's like a war, and the Slovakian.
But very disciplined here, with only going with 1 or 2 players, and now Samuel, they are losing his patience and going in together. Now. Ooh, shove here onto the goalkeeper. Oh, yeah. Just
and Rember scored from above. Number 90 against 3. Yes. Juan José Laverde.
Just 9 minutes into the halftime here.
Just were there trying to support in case the ball went but Rember achieved the goal. We have 8-0, but it's a great score. Look, it's almost one goal per minute. I mean, again, yesterday they had lost
5-1, 6-1.
6-1 with Spain.
Ball over water.
Ball above the surface. Blue free throw here.
Ball over the water.
Ball over the water. That's an infraction. And now we have the Colombian team in attack again. 32 is Sebastián Ochoa. El Caleño is there with the ball, and now is passing it back to Federico. Federico is passing to the right. Couldn't see who was swimming there. Number 4, that's Celis, I believe. No,
on the back, and there a quick shot.
Arias, perdón, Daniel Arias.
Sí. Jorge Franco here with the execution. Pacho. Swooping in and pushing onto the goalkeeper, shoving the ball in.
And they are so precise in the technique as well. One of the top teams here, they're coming to win goal. Up there with the Germans, the Danish team, the Norwegian team. Who else do you think have the Swedish team, maybe?
Maybe the Swedes. They have to go by Austria first. Yeah, we'll see who's coming up in the group stages here at the World Championship. Now, again, quick pass there onto the other side. Federico trying with him, but couldn't quite put the ball in.
Save.
Recovery here again by Joseph Chesney.
Yeah.
But back into the hands of Samuel Jose.
Samu, as you can say Samu to him.
Quick passes downwards in the corner, but well done here by Slovakia to hold on to the ball, but yet again, those fast passes by the Colombians. Was trying to just shove it underneath the leg. There's no goalkeeper up there, but the ball floating around and being pushed around the basket.
The number 24 was trying to save. That's Jan Slacic.
The Jan Slacic here, trying to move the ball outwards, but yet again in the hands of the Colombian team. That was kicking here by the goalkeeper, most certainly, but Colombia they are very unimpressed.
No, they are very. In Colombia, they do that kind of kicking. They have some troubles in Champions Cup because so they're used to that. They call it aletear. They don't call it kicking, and it's a discussion we have every year. Okay, Samu, goal by Samu, the coach of the Colombian and the Orcas as well, of both.
Blue score by player number 11.
We have 10-0 and a little less than 4 minutes left in this first half. The number 12 is Rastislav Piovarchi, trying to bring the ball over the half. I haven't seen the Slovakian team go over the half, really, but they are concentrating in defending. Sometimes they are defending in the goalie with 3 or 4 players.
Pushing
now
the
they're
ball
pushing
forward.
the whole. Yeah, well, whatever it works, let's see.
You want to do some crazy bet if Slovakia is scoring 1 goal against Colombia?
White free throw.
Loden, too focused on the chat.
I'm checking just what they're saying. They're asking. It really it goes on fire with the Colombian. Sometimes they chat among themselves. It's just funny. 600.
You want to go for a crazy bet if Slovakia is scoring 1 goal against the Colombians?
What happened? What?
You want to go for a crazy bet if the Slovakians are scoring 1 goal against the Colombians?
Let's go for it. I don't think it will happen, but
it doesn't matter.
But it's great. Yeah. Let's see. Daniel got the ball and is going a counter-attack and is being supported by
very fast
Pacho, and I didn't see the
shoving
other
the ball
one.
just onto the defender, but recovered here by Slovakia again. The Slovakians a bit paranoid here to be attacked by the Colombians immediately.
Paranoid? What do you mean?
No, he was clutching onto the ball rather than moving with the ball and trying to get outward.
Well, it might be overwhelming. I mean,
Colombia moving in. If they see the opportunity, trying to put the ball onto their basket. Slovakia recovering the ball.
We have all of the 5 players underwater.
No, Andre, that's what I meant. Andre Scotia here. Having 2 players attacking.
Oh, what a pity!
Drop.
I mean, he had done such a.
No, he was moving out of playing areas. He was dropping the ball downwards.
Okay.
Didn't have anyone to pass to.
And okay, they saved the basket. It was empty for a minute there, but they recovered it just on time to stop the goal for being a score. Now we have a serve it, but one of the Colombians just recovered the ball. It's passing. I think that's Juan José Laverde.
Yeah.
And passing to Federico. Passing to
circling the ball around. Oh,
Pacho, I believe was that, and score by.
It was Juan.
Laverde was the one again that
number 99.
He stayed there
Goalkeeper.
because I couldn't see it. Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
And it was
I just
punch.
wow. But you see, he passed the ball in a little hole like that, and he never touched the head of the goalie. That was
not. If there
not
isn't a hole, you create the hole.
Exactly. Ja, ist wirklich.
Slovakia back here, trying to keep possession of the ball, but Samuel also here doesn't let them have the ball. Circling him around the head of the Slovakian player. Ooh, missed pickup. Another quick pass,
the goalkeeper
moving around the
wow,
ball.
great
Around
saving!
The goalkeeper
Turn
just
around, yes.
getting in position just in time here, so they don't get scored onto.
That's Pacho? Some of them I can recognize. No, 37. That's Diego Gomez. Diego, okay.
Look how similar in the dresses.
Hector. They're passing, it gets dizzy, but the Slovakian team, look, they have 5 underwater. The problem is you have 5 underwaters, eventually you will have one.
One underwater.
Let's see if they can, well, today with the Turkish team, with
nice
the women,
move
wow,
here from
great, fantastic, recovering. Because it's one of the things that the Colombian don't really hold it. No, they just
circle around.
Yeah, they circle around, they have it very light in the hand.
Very quick game here.
There are too many players in the water.
That's what.
There was too many players in the water. 2 minutes.
There's
2-minute penalty.
2 minutes penalty because they had more people than 6 in the water apparently.
And too many players.
They can. I mean, they're asking for anybody. They get 2 minutes out. Normally, you get one of the attackers out, so you keep the defenders and the goalkeepers. The referee is counting.
There should be 6 in the land.
No,
we are
6. There has to be 5 in the water. Now they're going to be playing 2 minutes with 5 in the water.
No, I don't think they're going to play 2 minutes with 5.
No, well, in the theory, and change the reglement, the theory. And then the moment the Colombians that are already lying
on the Slovakian basket,
the moment they score, now they can play with 6.
Back in.
It was probably 4 seconds. Yeah, it's okay. I mean,
that's the power play. Nice gesture here. The Colombians to score as quickly as they did. 22 seconds left in first half. 12-0 here for Colombia.
12-0. How many? It's 22 seconds from the first half. It's less than a goal per minute. That's really, really great.
Nice
yeah, I mean,
result here for the Slovakian team.
We have seen yesterday Colombia playing. Let me check. When they play against Canada, they made 29-0. So
yep.
Now we have Sebastián Ochoa. And the end of the first half, 5 minutes. Time to change sides.
Yeah, so an expected game here.
You have 609, and I can tell you 300 of them are
it's
Colombian.
Like 607 of them
yeah.
are Colombians.
Colombian.
maybe 605 and one Spanish guy.
Because we have had like between 350 and 400 of the advertisement is coming up. We shut up. All right, we were looking into
again on names here by Lorena.
Because some of the Colombian players have 2 forenames and 2 family names, and for someone that is not your mother tongue, it can be confusing. What's the name? What is the family name? So I was telling Thomas. Okay, so I guess everyone is really enjoying this game. In terms of
there's someone typing now.
we see Samuel, the coach, giving them directions. They're probably trying to practice some tactical,
maybe they're going to practice
figures.
some moves or some specific details here. We might not know.
Let's see if they can find a way of maybe go around the defending that the Slovakian guys are doing.
They
there with
might
4.
practice some certain moves of goal
Maybe
scoring or some certain attack moves here. Some certain
quickly.
ways of moving the ball around players. We've seen quite a lot of passes here trying to bounce the ball underneath the legs of the defender. So, but yeah, Colombia here clearly being the dominating team.
Yes, I mean,
was
and
highly expected.
Because also they have a different way of playing rugby if you compare with European style, and it's really it's a beautiful way of playing. I mean, they are, because the thing is, you know, since when they started, they were like smaller and thinner. The way of going around big guys like the Slovakian guys or the German, they had to be quick.
But really quick.
And
now they're strong and quick.
Exactly. And you know, they grew, and now they have all of the qualities, so that they got much more dangerous. You know, when in the academy 2 years ago, Samuel explained to us they had at that time 500 kilos less in water than, for instance, compared to the Norwegian team. And he said they were missing 6 people in terms of weight. And that was
now
very...
They put it all back on here.
Yeah, because that was really... that was a disadvantage.
The size and the strength advantage of the Norwegians was what's actually causing them to lose the Champions Cup a couple of years.
Yeah. So we have...
So they had to eat a lot.
Yeah. And they're now quick. They have their tactic, and they have now a little bit more of body mass, and they can put up with these big European guys. So let's see, 20 seconds to go. 12-0. Thomas here is saying that, betting that the Slovakian team is going to score at least 1 score. Let's see what happened. That against Germany, I mean, that was the Czech team.
Yeah,
that
Czech scored against Germany once.
Exactly.
Lucky punch going through there. Maybe the Colombians did hear me and they're going to let one in.
No, they don't like to get scored. Yeah.
No. They like the 0 on the scoreboard.
Okay, here we go. Second half, and the Colombians have the ball. Hector Escobar.
Yeah, starting out straight to the Slovakian goal here as fast as they can. Moving in. Julio Lopez here waiting on the right side of the basket. And a quick pass to the right and shovel pass back and ball
They have
going left
a
and right.
I mean, how they play the ball is
And their passes are incredibly fast.
and precise and quick.
Yeah. And precise passes in World Rugby are a strength issue mainly.
Yes.
I mean, you have to know how to receive them, but in shooting a straight and strong pass, it's increasingly easy if you're stronger.
Yes, if you have the body mass, I mean, like they're having now. Hector Cobar going with the ball, passing it, and there we have Diaz Camilo, the photographer, passing it farther to
Two defenders underneath the basket here,
Juan
waiting for the Colombians.
Carlos Quintero. No, say. Julio. Ah, that's the Julio they say the ugly that they told me the story. That's unfair because there was another Julio that was a model, so that was the beautiful one, the handsome one. Anyway, that's
nice.
some nice facts, you know, trivia. We have now the Slovakian team doing a great. Really, I mean, I'm surprised in a positive way that we have now. They're like static a little bit in the corner. They pass the ball. It takes them some work to score. I mean, the Slovakia team and number 3 now, Jakub Linder is holding that ball, and the Colombians are pushing him out of the. You know, I do that a lot too, and people hate it.
If you're stronger, you just do it. It's
yeah,
easy.
because
it's
it's
easy
easy
to
than
get ball to your
Starfield,
team,
yes,
and
then sometimes say, oh, this is unsportive, and
No,
I'm
it's
like,
not.
no,
It's
I'm using
tactic.
exactly
Yeah.
it's tactic.
Get stronger. Swim against me.
And that was a score. Who got it?
Blue score by player number 99.
99, Juan José Laverde. I was asking him because I was not sure if he still was U21, and he's 20. He will turn 21 in next year. Okay. Colombia here on the way. The Slovakian team with the ball. Number 78, Michel Linda. And the ball got into possession of the end. Oh, it was very well saved. I mean, almost a score. They was just thrown by the Colombian into the empty basket, and the goalie just recovered it.
Behind the back.
Yeah.
Out of the wrist, just with a wrist move.
That was Pacho.
For about a meter here.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he made it against a bit of the shoulder, but the head got pushed a little bit. No, the goal now coming up. Look,
yeah, I think it might have been a push with the ball
he
against
went
the head
with
here. Yeah, he went in against the back of the head, which is quite accepted in the men's games.
But the head is I mean, it's like in a grey area.
The rules
because
say one thing, the practice sometimes differs a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a call by the referee. Free throw against Slovakia. Ball above the surface.
Free throw for Colombia now. Rember.
Ball over water.
Ball over water.
Water.
Ball above the surface.
You have never seen it?
Referee banter.
Just
with
teaching some.
Never saw the sign for ball above the surface.
So now we are on the basket of the Slovakian team, and now they're fighting the surface. The goalie is in position. Rember got the ball and is trying to score and pass it down
to
the
back of the goalkeeper.
97,
well done
I think,
here.
to Hector Escobar. That was on the other side. I think it was 97. Yep. And they really
moving in.
That was the captain.
Getting the neck hold here,
and the
trying
goalie.
to pull away, but Andrew Scott here, quite a big guy, but he's moving away in the end. And then second goalkeeper couldn't defend against the push onto his back. And here an easy score for the Colombians.
So we have Razislav Piovarchi swimming towards this half and
quick
just
interception of the ball.
Yeah. And we have the Colombians countering back towards. But you know they're in position. They're already waiting for them. It's exhausting to have to go back after you just move few meters, right? And they haven't doing it
there.
consistently.
Strong attack onto the back of the
number
goalkeeper.
7,
Defenders even sitting
Manuel
underneath,
Celis.
but no chance here.
White free throw.
White
Okay,
free
that
throw.
was not. It didn't count. I didn't see what was the fault. Did you realize what was it? Let's see.
Looked fair to me. Maybe he held on to the ring a bit, or he used the ring as an anchor point in some way or shape or form.
We have now the ball. Is in the Slovakian team has the possession of the ball and is fighting in the surface to keep it. Juan José Laverde is trying to recover. And number 9,
they're pushing him out again.
Tibor Barnard.
Yeah, again out of bounds.
And they're trying to push him out of the field. And I think now they might, but I think free throw, yes, for Colombia.
2 quick passes and immediately on the way to the Slovakian goal, but a quick hold there on the leg. Colombian players coming in from above.
We have 3 Colombians, but we have 4 Slovakian protecting the goalie. 15-0, 10 minutes, yep.
Waiting, but the pass, nice, quick twisting passes here. Juan José Laverde.
We have Samuel Gaviria.
Here.
Federico just recovered the ball. Sebastian.
Choya here.
And we have number 7, Manuel Celis on this side, and that's Cias, Camilo, I think.
Again, Federico Roldono.
The problem is now they all have a bar, so I confuse them. In the past, normally Camilo had the bar, but now a lot of them have the bar.
Oh, okay.
Juan José Laverde, and you see
explosiveness here underneath the back of the goalkeeper. Just moving in, waiting a bit of distance, then pushing onto the ground. He lost contact with the ball for a quick split second there, but recovered it and shoved it back in.
I mean, the thing is with the Colombian game is they play still with speed. Of course, the strength and when they do the score, but otherwise they don't use a lot of brutal force to. It's more they intercept the balls, they move quickly.
The thing about brutal force is when you play against them and an opponent is really strong, if you are a weaker team, exorbitant amount of strength inequality can feel quite brutal to you, because the amount of pressure and strength they're applying, your body is just not used to it. So I think it's not brutal in the sense that they're punching or trying to move in.
No. I don't say negatively. I'm saying like with a lot of strength. Because if you compare, for instance, the game of the Danish, that's what I mean. They have more this kind of raw strength, you know, and they are more soft.
They're trying to do it more elegantly.
More elegant, exactly.
But
it's still
the
fair.
elegance.
Yes,
but still this elegance at some point. It looks smooth.
But it's
But it's a mixture between strength and elegance there.
Yeah. Yeah. God, they even have the time.
Gotcha.
God. Who was it? ¿Quién acaba de hacer el? A ver. Sí, I couldn't see who was it.
White timeout.
Héctor.
White timeout.
It was Héctor, Héctor Escobar, Gracias. Be interactive. You said need to ask in the right language. That's in Spanish, please. No, it's okay. We're trying to transmit, in English for everybody, because we cannot provide, for instance, we cannot provide the comments in Slovakian, so it's a little bit unfair. So we try to keep as fair as we can.
But Lorena has 3 sentences.
A game, exactly.
A game, and she used up 2 of them already and she's keeping those sentences as long as she possibly can.
What happened?
Okay, timeout is over now. Okay. Colombia just told us to watch the tactics. They're going to do something specific now.
Okay, I'm back.
Right, moving in there.
They were coming 4 from that left side of the. But I couldn't.
Pass here. I'm just pressing left and right here on the goal. No, just went in for the score. Yeah, quick bouncing passes like a flipper machine. It's one.
It's difficult.
Left and right.
It's difficult to see the whole movement because we just got it in the middle, so we could not really. I will ask them later and let you know what they were doing there. (18-0), but the Slovakian team is really defending amazing if you compare the expertise, the experience, and the training conditions of the Colombian team. They train 6 times a week.
Yeah.
So
and they
it's
train
really good.
Very explicitly and very specific things.
Yeah,
rather than
very,
just
very.
playing on a water rugby. So they're very well prepared here for this World Championship. The 11th World Championship 2019 here in Graz, Austria, to be exact.
Okay, and again, that is Hector again, 97. Hector Escobar, that even, sends greetings to the camera when he scores. It's beautiful to see how
the
fast the motion, the reaction, the
yeah, there's still some air left.
They are saying they don't train, they do whatever they do.
Yeah, that's what they want to make us believe.
They just fool around. This is what they're saying. That's unfair. You can see it in the water. This does not really happen just because. So Sebastián Ochoa with the ball. We have.
That's like scoring on 100% on a test and then saying you didn't study.
We have 3 Slovakian, 4 defending. Great job from the defense of the Slovakian team.
I think they're just trying to block the way
yes,
in onto
yes,
the goal.
Yes,
but
yes,
yeah,
yes.
quick
And now
motion here by Juan
Jose
José
Laverde. You see, so talent. You know that little hole you have, next to your neck and your head. That if you are not with all your shoulder on the ring, then if he sees there like a little hole, there it is. And he just pushes.
You gotta be honest, the goalkeeper is not a small guy.
No.
He's about 125 kilograms or something like that. So
they have this.
He's just shoving him away with one arm. Slovakia here pushing into the side of Colombia. I think it's the first time they've gotten this far.
They're asking me how heavy is the 99 Juan José Laverde. I think that's all classified information. We did not get how heavy they are. But he is not heavier than any of the Slovakian guys. I mean, come on, look at. Well, a little bit probably. No.
Now
Here we
fast
come.
counter attack here on the Slovakian basket. Ball dropped down.
Hector coming over the right, and then we have Oviedo and the captain just score. And here Simon Diaz Duque says he weighed 110 kilos.
I think it should be about right. He's a buff dude.
615.
In the chat.
No, yeah, well, watching. We have, look, the Slovakian are bit below the one goal per minute, and
for the Colombians calling me out there for spelling Colombia with an U in German, and pretty much every European language you spell it Colombian with a U.
Yeah.
So we're very sorry, Colombians. In our language it's a bit different.
Okay, so we have now a counterattack. 3 of the Colombian teams are moving the ball around. But I mean, the Slovakian team has found a way of defending with two, so making it difficult for them, blocking as much as they can. The problem is that the Colombians have a style of coming at a half a height. I mean, they come where the rim is, so not really below, not really on the top, and they can also score from that angle. And normally something, at least in Germany, we don't really train that much. It's rather an exception. But in Colombia, they train that on purpose. So they come of all the altitudes, and it's just complicated. And for Abu Ball again, that I think was
Julio Lopez.
Julio. If you never play against Colombia, it's very difficult to react to their game because it's so fast, and the movement of the ball. Because I believe that Slovakia is probably much used to play with strength. You know, it's just like the way of the Austrian, the way of a German, the Enrand. I mean, of course speed, but more strength. I think you understand what I mean. And the Colombian way is nothing really like that, and so it can be really. How you say? It makes you dizzy, really, somehow.
Yeah, they're trying to outplay the opponents, not just physically, but yeah, make them dizzy. Just being faster than them, circling them, shifting from one side to another, creating opportunities by confusing defenders. You can see the defenders being confused, not knowing where the ball is quite a lot of the time.
We have, I mean, the Slovakian team consistently try to be with at least 3 people on the water, sometimes 4. And even that, they just score. They move the goalie because they came at the, the rim height.
Just push onto the goalkeeper straight away. And ball is in.
Four minutes to go, 23-0. But a great result for Slovakia. Again, first championship for them. The 23 now is trying with the back. I mean, he's trying different pass it to the backwards. Back, and then now they are 3 meters away from their goalie, and still they recover the ball. And now we have 2 of the Colombians and 4 of the Slovakian trying to recover. They manage, but you have already all of the Colombian players on top, and they just recover the ball. I think that's Julio. He has long hair. And number 30, Juan Carlos Quinteros. Now they're trying to attack from above, and I couldn't see the number.
Blue score by 32.
32, Sebastián Ochoa. You know, they practice this attack from the bottom. They also gave like a workshop in the academy. I don't remember if you were there.
Yep.
And explained the dynamic, the biomechanic, because Samuel, the coach, is a biomechanic professor at university, so use every year their students to try different things biomechanically and analyze different things. So first they research which was the most done attack, or the most, let's say, which attack the all players in Colombia score mostly. And then the result was that it was this attack from the bottom. And then they
the goalkeeper.
Exactly. And then they start analyzing biomechanically, and they start making it how what is the, how you say, to perfection the movement.
The perfect movement, the perfect pattern.
Exactly. How
underneath the goal? How do you
where
position?
You
where do you place the ball? Where do you have the most
exactly
the most force going into
exactly
the attack?
The vectors and everything they analyze. So
having the proper angle.
And there's 2 papers. The one deciding that that's the most used and the most successful way of attack, the more common and the more successful, because that's what the people said. And then how to do it in the perfect way. And since then, that's what she said. They have improved the score they do for, I don't know, 30-40%. So they have the numbers. You know, it's not just try and error. That's what we're used to in our sport. They're doing really research, and they have the videos of they analyze from all the players how they're doing the movement, and so to show how they're supposed to be doing it, and practice hours to go. And I think it's the only team doing this. Well, great saving, yes.
Nice save there.
Yeah.
We just trying to carefully
For number
put the ball
8
into the basket.
Lubomir Schuster, I think.
Lubomir, yeah. Lubo.
Oviedo with the ball, passing it to the left. I think couldn't see 91. No.
Number 78 here, Michael Lindner trying to push himself away from the basket. Already stopped by 2 Colombians. Yet again, going in again. Andres got, a very nice move here by Hector Escobar. Grabbing one side of the goalkeeper and then spinning around onto the other.
And you know, also one progress that I've seen in the team is in the past, you would have a few key players, like every team does, and those were normally the scorer. But right now, I would say 80%, everyone is dangerous, and 90% is extremely dangerous. So it's amazing that they have that homogeneity in the team. That is like every team dreams of. Because sometimes in a team when you don't have that key player or the other key player, then the whole game collapses. Yes.
Your game plan is over.
Yeah.
You saw it was quite visible here with the Danish team in the morning against the Austrian women. When they played, they only had 3 or 4 key players going in for the basket. The other ones pretty much never attacked, just recovering the ball. And in the end, it wasn't enough to stop them, whilst the Austrians had pretty much everyone going forward, everyone moving in.
Yeah, that makes really a big difference. Of course, you still maybe have the one player that's a key player emotionally and mentally, so the team feels they're there. You know what I mean? But
like
in terms of ability and skills,
it's like the Colombian team without Samuel, possibly.
Exactly, Samuel, I would say so too. But then skills-wise,
but it's one who keeps the morale going. Yep, and there we go. That's the end of the game.
25-0.
25-0 here. Colombia against Slovakia.
And to which team? Did we interview Colombia already, or we do Slovakia?
We had Slovakia. I had Andres got yesterday after the first game, so I think we can go for Colombia.
Okay, I can go for Colombia quickly and see, because maybe I can talk to but okay, yeah, I will ask.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it from me today. It's my last game. I'm really handing over to Wolfgang now, who's going to pick up the last games of the day together with Lorena.
Started the first games and pick up the last games. Survivors. Thomas, can you help me with the anthem and the...
Yes, of course I will.
And then you're free to go to do whatever
I must stay anyways.
Ah, okay.
Got some Norwegians asking me for the team pictures, so I got to prepare those and put them up.
So Adrian Breitenbach says, great defending by Slovakia, but not enough for the Colombian machine. Totally right. Slovakia did a very good game. I watched it also in the background.
Steam train just rolling over.
Yeah. It
passing
was like
by, saying choo-choo, and
amazing, and it's beautiful. I have to say, it's not only effective or brutal, but it's super elegant, fast, amazing. What are they doing now? They want to have a group picture, or
potentially, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I think they want to have a picture together with the Colombian guys.
I'll go out and take the picture too, if you allow me to, Thomas.
Oh, of course. I'll keep the position here. Chat is busy anyways. Yeah, Buena Colombia. Yeah, it's right, chat. Colombians having a very great team here. Nice picture here between the Slovakians and the Colombians. Quite sadly, we can't see it on the live stream right now because we've already up the next game up here. Happy faces on both sides. And doing the Norwegian chant in the end to have a little bit of fun here. Yeah. Big shout out here to the Colombian team. Very well played. And yes, Slovakia holding on here quite well against the Colombian. Picking up the defense. I mean, now
All right,
here
so I
Samuel
have
Jose.
here Samuel, the coach of the Colombian team. And I would like to know, of course, you are one of the favorite teams for the gold medal. And what was like when you come into a game that you know you're going to be stronger than the team in this game, like Slovakia? Which are your what are you going to train? Do you want to practice a particular tactic? How did it feel the game with Slovakia? Tell me your thoughts.
Well, for us, every match is like the last one. We try to do our best every moment. About the Slovakia, let's say we never had that kind of games in our country because they try to hold the ball all the time. Then we have to, in the middle of the match, say, what are we going to do? And we started trying to push them out to the area. And I think it was a good idea because we could score more.
Yes, we saw that the Slovakians start really defending with two on the bottom, and it was quite effective because you couldn't just come and score. You know, it was we saw that it took your time to move around and to get them out of the area. So the difficulty was that they were like heavy, or what was the difficulty in moving them away?
I would say they are strong, but I mean, our secret, or everyone knows, we want to move quickly as much as possible and then try to get gaps. And we got them, and we score.
That was very successful. What's your next game?
It's against Spain on Tuesday, actually, yeah. We're going to have free day tomorrow for walking and relax.
Well, then thank you so much, and enjoy tomorrow. Gracias.
So, back here with Lorena. Exchange of flags now, Spain and the USA. Big thanks to Thomas. And me and Lorena will do the last games of the day, which is first USA in blue against Spain in white, female teams, and then it's Denmark, the male, against the Czech Republic, male. So, Lorena, are you up for it?
Always. I'm always ready.
I'm always ready. That's my girl.
So let's see. Can you play the chat? España, tenemos gente de España mirando. No me dejan hablar mucho en español, me dan 3 oraciones por partido, así que bueno, la vamos a usar inteligentemente. Let's see, we have the US against Spain.
Really?
Yes.
I mentioned that already several times.
Which is the group? You have the groups there. Inform the people. I'm looking for the team list so we can have the
it's
numbers
Group
and names ready.
A. In the group is Germany, USA, Spain, and Turkey. And we now see the game USA-Spain, as you already mentioned, Lorena.
Turkey and US played yesterday, 1-1, right? In the
Yes.
evening. Spain play against Germany.
Spain played against here. Let's look.
Germany, 9-0, right?
Yeah. Yes, Germany, 9-0. Here we go. We are in the game. US in blue against Spain in white.
The captain, Lina Bautista of the Spanish women, and Katrina Finlay, number 3. The captain of the US, Lina Bautista, is number 8. Okay, and she's in possession. No, this is 83 who's in possession of the ball. We have now fight for the ball in the middle of the pool. Spain recovered the ball and is now swimming toward the blue basket.
A lot of fans of Spain and the US in the live chat. Please let us know, where are you watching from the game here, Spain against the US? What is the time you're watching? What are you doing? Are you alone? Are you watching in the group? So let us know in the live chat, and we comment here in the live stream or write you back. So in Berlin we have, it's around 7 o'clock in the evening, and these are the last 2 games for the day. My name is Wolf. I'm a commentator from the Champions Cup in Berlin, and with me is
Lorena. And apparently it's the birthday of Laura Sofia Bedoya, #1 of the US women. Thank you for all that information that you
Happy
can tell
birthday.
us. Happy birthday. We have now, let's go back to the game.
So Spain is in the attack, and US is defending their basket, but this looks like a decisive action to get hold of the ball, and the US player with the number, I cannot see the number right now. Do they have the number? Ah, yeah, the number is on the back. It was just, it was number 1 there. And US player is coming from the close side into the dangerous attack area of the basket, out again, and US players are establishing their attack pattern around the Spanish basket, probing and testing the defense. There is player number 9 waiting at the basket, which is Juliana
Agudelo.
Agudelo. Call from the referee. Do we have the sound from the referee?
Yes, we do.
Where?
Holding.
Ah.
Free throw, white.
So it's a free
Free throw, white.
for the Spanish team, and we are already on the way to this US basket.
Let's see if they can take advantage of this.
They're undisturbed for the first meters into the area of the US part of the pool, but intercepted, ball in possession of the US. Number 11 stopped by 3 Spanish players.
Mariola Rubiales Ordax.
US Luisa Gomez was
okay.
stopped here, and they're on the surface now. Still Luisa, no, number 99 is now fighting for the ball. Juliana Castano. And back in Spain, the ball is back in Spanish possession, and one player is going on the bottom, closer to the US basket, and Spain is now zooming in on attack mode. There is one player waiting on the close side, but defenders are ready in place, blocking any pass that could be happen. Another attack wave coming in, tackled away. Number 9 from the US, tackled away. The player Juliana Agudelo. And Spain is again in a...
But they're doing a great job for taking and recovering the ball. I mean, they're still a little bit sloppy when they attack, but Spain has come... Spain. They have come a very long way. They have been training since at least 15 years and progressing, and this is the first year they can really do a selection between the few teams that they have in Spain. So hard work that they have done, and so they're the more experienced team than the US. I would say the US has a little bit less experience in terms of international competition, although some of, I believe yesterday they, I mean, I can't remember when were the first US teams established.
I don't know either. Let me give a quick feedback. We have people watching from San Diego. It's 10:05 a.m. One from New York, 1 p.m. Adrian Breitenbach, 1 p.m. New York. Teresa Finley, go USA, she says. And Elena Fischel is watching from California. Senseno is watching Catalonia. New Hampshire CT, Claudia. Teresa from Idaho. MKP from Germany. A lot of people here in the live stream. 10 o'clock in the morning. So thank you for the update. Good to see all the people in the live stream. Call from the
1, 2,
referee.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players in the water. 2 minutes.
Wow.
Changing mistake.
The changes mistake by Spain.
Freeze through blue.
Time penalty.
That's a pity. That's
the Spanish
because maybe
team.
they were nervous. Yes, I mean that's kind of the mistake you don't really need.
One player out, 2 minutes.
One player needs to be out. Most of the team have the tactic that they send one of the attackers out so they keep the defenders and
Time
the goalie.
out, white.
Time out
For the Spanish
white.
team, so they can sort out who's going to be on
Time
the
out,
penalty
white.
bench, the penalty chair.
Too many players in the water.
This happens if you are overexcited and if you miscalculate who's going out and you jump in because you think your teammate is out or your exchange partner is out. But this gives an advantage to the American players now. Power play for America, and if they push hard, it could be a chance for them to score here in the first minutes of this first half.
Because until now, Spain had a bit more of dominance. They were more present in the basket of the US, but you still can't say who is the more, if there is a stronger or if it's going to be a very tight game. So they need to be careful, and this could be what makes it different for the US. And
usually what you do, you put out an attacker of the game, so you have your defender.
Oh, I am realizing you are not listening to what
I didn't listen. I have to admit, Lorena, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, here we go. Back in the game, US power play. Now they have a chance to push into, and they're already positioned around the Spanish basket. Number 2 is waiting on the close side, and which number is it? I cannot see it clearly. Scrum on cluster on the surface.
Yeah, Judith Prieto, and that's from the US team. And then number 35, is it? 33, Irene Rodriguez, I think. We have this cluster in the CFA. We had a lot of these yesterday with the US girls and Turkish girls. Let's see if they can play a little bit. You know, eventually, this is the beginning of the games, and that they're nervous. We have a counterattack of 3 US players, and the Spanish girls were into position. They need to be very careful because they are missing one person in the water, and when you're tied with the other team, that's really can be what it makes the whole difference between a goal or not. So it's 40 seconds to go still. I mean, just get ball and hold it, and you know, I know that attack is the best defense, but it sometimes, depending how strong the team is, holding the ball for a few seconds until the time is over is also a good tactic.
And here we go, number 14 of the
Oh,
US
that's a bit
women is
tricky.
Charlene Quintana. Tried to go into, and now number 10 is doing the second wave. We don't have her now.
Oh, the defender did
Julia
a great
Gomez.
job of the Spanish team, just, you know, fishing. There's something, there's something there that has been seen.
Game is stopped. Sign from the referee
I
in the
don't know,
water.
what was it?
And Spanish player can
they
be
gave advantage.
free throw against Spain, but Spain is
Okay.
back in full
White
numbers
team
in the
number
water.
15, no, 2 minutes for kicking.
Wow.
White
Yeah.
team
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what you saw, Lorena.
number 8.
Yeah, what I saw. And one of the defenders, Ana Maria
White
Escobar
number
Falcon.
8.
8 was number 8, Lina Bautista, which is the captain. Yeah, of the Spain,
Move
the
over.
Spanish team.
So this is difficult because the Spanish team does not have a timeout anymore, and they will be losing a defender. And Joana
White
Bautista,
number 8.
the number 8 has to go out, and they think they can put out anyone.
But when you commit a fault like this, then
White number 8, 2 minutes for kicking.
that's the captain. That's yeah, that's not a happy moment for the Spanish team. So now they will have to make sure. But
White team number 8, 2 minutes,
the
time
other
penalty
penalty
for
is
kicking.
over. The other penalty is over. So now they still have 5
Strafzeit,
in
2
the.
Minuten.
They have now 5 in the water.
They still have 5 in the water.
Yeah,
the other
but
one just kind
what
of.
did they have 4? They a mistake. I mean, she's going to jump now.
Oh yeah, yeah, she's waiting. So this is more dangerous than the first time penalty because now a defender is out.
It's a goalie which is out.
She's a goalie?
Uh-huh.
Okay. This is difficult for the Spanish now, and the US team is pushing hard. Another call, holding. Free throw against US. So free throw against the USA. That's a chance to take a breath for the Spanish team.
And
if
they need to play they need to play the ball carefully because they need to get the possession of the ball
Hold
for
on
the
to
next.
the ball.
Exactly. They cannot risk it.
Come on, faster. Number 11 from the Spanish team here. Mariola Rubiales Ordax is fighting here. But the US is in ball possession. Time is ticking. Still 1.5 minutes of time penalty. And power play for the US. And here comes the US team zooming in on the basket, setting a block very well done from the open side, tackled away by the goalkeeper or by the defender in the right time, well done. Another attack from the open side, also tackled away, well defending here by the Spanish team. This is exhausting what we see here with 1 player less. And
the US player did a good job, go out and trying to enter, but the Spanish girl really tackled the ball away. Now we have number 1, Laura Sofia Edoya, the brother girl, fighting for the ball. But Spain still is in possession, and they need to make sure they keep the ball. It's 36 seconds, and no.
Half a minute left in the time penalty.
Half time. I mean, we still have 6 minutes to go, and they need to bring the game a little bit deeper than what they are playing it.
They even managed to force the US in defense now. 15 seconds left in the time penalty, and Spain is attacking the US basket. Not an easy feature. We have more than 500 viewers in the live stream. A lot from the US, a lot from Spain.
Now we have the Spanish women in full, 6 players, and now they're attacking on the blue basket. Now they're on the side of the pool in the surface.
Okay, thank you. White team completed.
And they recovered the ball and trying to start an attack, but there was, I think, number 2 from Judith Prieto, I think, recovered the ball for the US team, and now they are attacking the goalie. It got tackled away by 2 Spanish players. This is very tight. I mean, both teams have chances here, and I think Spain needs to be a little bit more careful in how close they let the US to the goalie, because right now, I mean, it was a little bit too close. They need to stop a little bit before.
The US players have more chances. I think they're a little bit in the advantage here in this game compared to Spain, who really didn't challenge the basket of the US yet. But that could change. It's always a question of conditioning. The US players look a little bit stronger than the Spanish ones, but Spain does quite a team effort here to keep the US players at bay. So here we go. There was a try of an attack of a Spanish player, kicked away. The ball was kicked away by a defender from the USA. And now USA is in ball possession, tackled up to the surface. Ball is free. No PlayStation. Here we have a PlayStation. Number 26 got the ball, swimming for the
Jackie Hayes.
Jackie Hayes is going for the Spanish basket. Spain is forced to go into the defense. And always if you're forced to go into the defense, you lose players for the forechecking. And here we go. Spain again, 26 waiting. Jackie Hayes is waiting on the close open side to receive the ball.
Now they're on the surface. I can't see which player has the ball. I think it's the US player, the number 1. Laura Sofia Bedoya. She was last year in the Champions Cup. I think it was with the Marcos team. It was the US team that came. We have now the US coming towards the Spanish basket. There's one of the players with the ball right on the goalie. That was a close one. We did not succeed. The defenders of the Spanish team. And now the number, was that 11? Mariola.
Number 11 did quite a good job here to interfere.
Yeah, to
Luisa
interfere.
Gomez. No, it was the Spanish girl. Yes, sorry.
Yeah, Mariola Rubiales. And the ball fell.
Should be out. Yes, out of the playing field. Three minutes left. Out in the playing field, and timeout from the US.
3 minutes.
Timeout, blue. Timeout, blue.
So what do you say, Lorena? The teams have different styles, and I see a little bit as a size and speed advantage on the US side, but they couldn't use this advantage to transform it into a goal. And Spain seems pretty good in holding them off in the last second.
Yeah, but for me, US has been more dangerous in their attacks. They have been getting
exactly.
closer.
A little advantage from the US.
And although the funny thing is that Spain has been in possession of the ball most of the time, but the few times the US brought the ball toward the basket, they got really right under the head or under the goalie. And so I think that if don't get in control, and the Spanish team, they cannot have the attackers doing a better forechecking and keeping the attackers farther away from the goalie.
Spanish
Eventually,
fans.
they are going to have one goal against them. Can I have my 3 sentences? Okay, gente de España que está mirando, simplemente estaba diciendo que el equipo, el partido está bastante ajustado o sea, a la misma altura, el tipo de juego. Las españolas han tenido un poquito más de posesión de la pelota, pero las norteamericanas han tenido más éxito al llegar a la portería de las españolas con situaciones mucho más riesgosas. Entonces lo que tienen que hacer los atacantes, o sea, es ayudar más a la portera y a la defensora y no dejar que las atacantes lleguen tan cerca.
3 sentences.
I know. I'm finished.
And Spain is in ball possession. On the surface, there's a cluster on the surface. Both teams are mixed in. I think 2 Spanish and 2 US players. See Spanish players waiting around the cluster to dive down, also US players, but there is no movement on the surface. 2.5 minutes left, and a US player breaks free of the cluster, tries to swim on the surface into the Spanish half. Ball is lost. Very well forechecking by number three. Number three it was. It was a 0-3. I saw a 0-3. Well played by Spain. Intercepted here by the US player again, number 3. Is Katarina Finlay, the team captain. It's a back and forth here in the middle of the pool, and one US player, nice pass in the middle of the pool, out of the reach of the forechecking defense. And here is USA back on the basket, next to the basket of Spain. Pass to number 4, waiting on the open side, which is Diana Madden. And here we go. USA comes back from the surface into the pool, into the goal area of the Spanish players. Tackled away again to the surface. Two US players tackling one Spanish player, but they cannot get the ball out of the grip here. One Spanish player comes in, gets the ball, also already in a cluster on the surface. Call from the referee.
Free throw blue. Warning. Next time 2 minutes. Number 30 this way. 38.
There's a warning. 38. The referee didn't say what the warning was.
33. They don't have a 38, so I believe I'm assuming 33 for the Spanish. Irene Rodriguez, but she didn't say what was the mistake.
The head referee, didn't say what happened. I think it was rough playing. Otherwise, you wouldn't have seen it on the surface. We're at the surface. Ball is dropping down. It seemed like there was a slow motion sequence here.
Oh, that's a cable there.
Here we go. US back in ball possession. Number 8 swimming for the Spanish basket, Angela Carvajal.
And now they're 50-50 in ball possession. I mean, now
and end of the first half.
Okay, 5 minutes break now.
Half-time
but towards the end of the first half, they had almost, the US had almost, it's turning around. I mean, the US is coming more and more attacking the Spanish basket.
They did before. I think the US attacked the Spanish basket before a lot, but they didn't. They had a lot of chances, but they didn't transform them.
The first half was a bit less. It became more and more towards the end of the game.
Yeah, okay, a little bit more and more.
We have the US women. Oh, we have the
advertising.
Do
you think so? So we are back after the advertising, the sponsors A&O Hostel. That's where we also stay.
We have, I just wanted to say that in Cali, the US women team came in 9th place, and I don't remember if Spain I think that the last appearance was in Helsinki 2011 by the Spanish women, and they make the 7th place. And I can't remember if they went to Cali.
So, yeah, as Dragon Tatuado says in the live stream chat, the match is very tight. I like it. Ha 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 ha. Yes, me too. It's an interesting game, and if you go out of the first half with a 0-0, the next goal could be